shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
What up, everybody? What up, everyone? 5,000 subscribers celebration is what we're doing tonight. We're gonna try to fit in VIP Fridays as well. We got a power pack night. I love you guys.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button. Don't hesitate. Make sure you hit the like button, everybody. And if you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. You could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for everything. All the super caps, all of the cash caps. I appreciate you guys.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. It is.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Where you at? Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Where you at?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody with platforms in the building. Shout out to everybody with YouTube channels.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit the like button. It helps my algorithm as it does yours. Don't never forget that. It helps your algorithm as well. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that's here. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. 5K. 5K in a little over 6-7 months. 5K in a little over close to 7 months, 6-7 months, y'all. 5K. 5K. I appreciate y'all. Don't think. Listen, I want to tell y'all something. And we're going to do roll call in a minute. Hold on. Hold on. It get greater later. It get greater later.
Captivity.
Hold on. Y'all know we're gonna turn up tonight. What y'all drinking, man? It's Friday. It's Friday. And a party. Get your groove on. Get your groove on. It's Friday. Y'all remember that song? You gotta be from the South to know that song. Anybody know that song? Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button, as it helps my algorithm as it does yours. Always remember that. When you hit the like button, it doesn't just help my algorithm, it helps your algorithm as well. I have to keep reminding y'all that. A lot of people don't tell y'all that. But it helps your algorithm as well. Yes, it does. And if you don't like something about this live stream, if you don't like the fact that we reach 5K subscribers, hit the dislike button. It's okay. Sometimes it's just good to get it out. Sometimes it's good to get it out, you know, no matter what, man. I don't care if you're hating. It's good to express it. Because the only way you're going to change is if, you know, you just express it and let it out. Somebody can help you. Okay? Hit that dislike button. YouTube made it possible so everybody can exemplify full participation. And also to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude. And more importantly, if you want your comments read, and highlighted, I urge you guys to send a super cap, aka super thanks, or you can send, and we like these, we really do like these, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No captivity.
As a matter of fact, let me see. I think I got a notification. And I did get a notification. And it's my dog. It's my dog, man. Been with me for a long time. Let me highlight him to grab this edge right here. Okay, here we go. And I appreciate him too. I appreciate you, bro.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I really appreciate you, dog. Real talk, man. Shout out to E Senior for his $20 cash cap. He done already kicked it off with a sponsorship. E Senior kicked it off with a sponsorship. E Senior been with us for a while. Shout out to E Senior, man. Whether he's in the chat or he's watching from the cloud, he's always showing his presence. I appreciate you, E Senior. He said, congrats on the 5K subs. Thank you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. And thank you to the No Cap crew. Shout out to E Senior, man, for detonating that big light already. Let me go ahead and put E Senior on the sponsorship board. Make sure E Senior on the sponsorship board. And shout out to yesterday's sponsor, Thanos Theory, man. Thank you, Thanos, for being yesterday's sponsor. E Senior. Let me see. $20. There we go. Make sure E Senior's name is spelled correctly. And there we go. Yo. And we're going to cover some stories, man. We're going to cover some stories today, too. All right? We're going to cover some stories today, too, man. Hey, listen, the work don't stop. Work as usual, you know. We covering some stories today. We're going to talk. We're going to kick our feet up. Shout out to E Senior for being the official sponsor for tonight. So Spar, if you wish to be a co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show, you're more than welcome to leave either to contribute either $20 or more. And I thank you guys in advance. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
I think it's about time for the roll call. What y'all think? I think it's about time for that roll call. Let's go. Anybody want a motherfucker die? Come see me. Oh, my bad. I thought that song was coming on. My bad, y'all. Shout out to Chaz Focus in the building. Chaz. Hey, Chaz, listen, Chaz is an excellent content creator too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Chaz Focus. Chaz sent me a strict message. He said, 5,000 one more time and you're through.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chaz Focus, man. In the building, man. Chaz Focus said, one more time and you're through, Freezy. Get one more 5K and you're through. Shalom to Chaz Focus, man. Shout out to Batman in the building. Shout out to Batman. Batman said, yes, sir, you deserve it. Keep getting better and being a safe place in these YouTube streets. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my dog, Batman in the building. Shalom to my dog, Batman. Thank you, Batman. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. Also, and you know they here, man. You know my dogs represent. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, man. Always representing. Always represent. Always had his brother back. He said, Freezy. Salute to my brother, Freezy. Congratulations. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Shalom to you, bro. Also, we got my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Emperor's channel, man. The Emperor's gaming channel. Pretty sure he's gonna put his link in the chat. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, man. He said, "What up, though, Freezy?" And chat, smash that like button. You heard what Emperor said. Shalom, Emperor. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
It is what it is, podcast. It is what it is, TV. I keep saying it is what it is, podcast. It is what it is, TV. Hassan, what's going on with you, bro? I appreciate you for being here, son. Always, bro. Thank you, bro. Hassan been with me since the beginning of live streaming, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I really do. Thank you, dog. Shalom to
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan Ta'ir in the building. And there's my sister. My sister, Genesis 1. Thank you, Genesis 1, for being here. Always good seeing Genesis 1. Like I told y'all, Genesis 1 been with me since, she's been with the No Cap crew since we was doing pre-recorded videos. That's how we got monetized, doing pre-recorded videos, not live stream. Anybody watching, I want y'all to know that about the No Cap crew and No Captivity with Freezy. We did not get monetized. We did not get monetized. I repeat, we did not get monetized by doing live streams. No, we got monetized by doing pre-recorded, edited videos, short form. That's how we got monetized. That's how we got monetized. And Genesis 1 has been with me since then. Thank you, Genesis 1.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Who else is up next? Let's see. And there she is, the beautiful Miss Randy B in the building. Miss Randy B said, congratulations, Freezy. Thank you. I felt that. I felt that. I felt it all the way from where you at all the way over to me. Thank you, Miss Randy B. I appreciate that, sis. Thank you. Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she go, the beautiful Brina. Brina in the building. Brina said, shout out Freezy. Shout out to Freezy. And she painted the No Cap crew all over the place. She say it's only up from here. Big dog. It's only up from here, Freezy. They get it, girl.
No Cap-tivity.
Sherry Shirt, how you doing? It's always a pleasure seeing you, Sherry. Thank you. She said happy. She's happy. Thank you. I'm happy too. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And peace and blessings to you, Sherry. Thank you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Shalom. Kwam Yasharala. Impressive vibe. Always painting, representing the No Cap crew. Thank you. Impressive vibes. Thank you, impressive vibes. Always holding her brother down. Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Fa Brown. Fa Brown, what's going on with ya? He said, congrats to my dog, Freezy. Fa Brown, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you, bro. Blessings to you. And shalom, bro. Always.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she go, my sister that gonna fight for her brother. Are You Amused, aka Just J in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Are You Amused. Okay? Make sure y'all subscribe to Are You Amused, Just J. Love my sister. She's always held her brother down. And I appreciate her. I really do. I appreciate her. She said, Freezy! Just J, how you feeling today? Happy Friday to you. And shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Cam the Real 57X. 57 times. Cam the Real in the building, man. Say what up? I'm just chilling, dog. What up to you? What up? How you feeling? Shalom. Let's get this party started.
No Cap-tivity.
JD25 is in the building. Always been with his brother, man. What's up, Freezy and the No Cap crew? We back in this thing. He said we back in the building, but I said we back in this thing. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Oh, how you doing, Miss Jennifer? How you doing? She said, hi, Freezy and chat fam. Congrats to 5,000 subscribers. Continue to run up the numbers. And you know we gonna do that. Sis, you know we gonna do that. Oh, they can't stop this. They can't. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm sorry. I had to get crunk just a little minute. I had to get crunk just then. Shout out to Travel One. Always in the building. Faithfully. She said, greetings to Freezy and her No Cap child. You know I got to get you every time. What a journey. Thank you, Travel One. You know it's special when Travel One adds something extra at the end of her usual chat. Thank you, Travel One. I really appreciate you. I feel you crying over there, Travel One. I feel you getting teary-eyed over there. Thank you, Travel One. I appreciate you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
No Chaser. No Chaser, what's up? What's good, dog? No Chaser in the building. No Chaser said, Freezy, salute. Salute to you, bro. No Chaser, what's going on,
no
man?
Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Mr. Midnight. He said, what up, crew? What up, No Cap Crew? In the thing, in the building. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you being here, Mr. Midnight, always. We about to hang out. Hold on, hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else in this thing? Dr. Frizzle. Dr. Frizzle, what going on, dog? Dr. Frizzle represent all the way from the muck. Mississippi, that is. M-I-S-S-I. Wait, M-I-S-S-I. S-S-I-P-P-M. Wait, how it go? M-I-S-S-I. S-S-I-P-P-I. Wait, I'm sorry, Frizzle. I was trying to remember how we did it in school. Or in elementary. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle, man. How you feeling, bro? Shalom. And make sure y'all go subscribe to Dr. Frizzle. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Dr. Frizzle, man. I got some excellent content creators on my team, man. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Slimmy. Slimmy always looking out for a dog, man. Slimmy say 5K. 5K. 5K, yeah. My dog Freeze in the No Cap Crew. We in this thing. He painted. He got the whole room painted, man. Shout out to Slimmy, man, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Vegeta's Temple. Or Vegeta's Temple. I'm gonna say Vegeta's Temple. Is it Vegeta's Temple or Vegeta's Temple? It's one of the two. I got one of them right. Vegeta said, congratulations on the glow up, Freezy. Thank you, Vegetas. Or Vegetas. It's Vegeta. I'm gonna say Vegetas until you correct me. Thank you. I appreciate that, Vegeta. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And thank you for being here. Thank you. Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
And there go my sister, always holding her brother down. Jet Cora. She said, Freeze. What up, bro? 5K subscribers, sis. 5K. And we ain't gonna stop. Yeah. Yeah, it just seemed like yesterday. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. Prime in the building. Prime, how you feeling, man? Y'all in this thing tonight. Prime said, Freezy, salute, bro. And he represent, man. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate that, man. Prime is in the building. Shabbat shalom, Prime. Shabbat shalom, bro. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Is that it? Let me see who else is in this thing. Either Man Williams. Either Man. Thank you, bro. Either Man say congratulations, Freezy. Thank you, bro. Either Man, me and Either Man go way back all the way to the Lapeef days, man. Yeah. That's right, Either Man. Either Man, you've been managing to kind of keep your nose clean too, man. Congratulations to you, Either Man. And make sure y'all go subscribe to Either Man's channel too. He does have a channel. Thank you, Either Man. He said congratulations, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Let's see who else is in here. Antoine! Antoine, what's up, bro? Antoine, what's going on? Let me see. Antoine was gifted. Wait, let me recognize this. My sister Genesis 1. Shout out to Genesis 1.
No Cap-tivity.
Genesis 1 gifted 5 new memberships. She gifted 5 new memberships. Thank you, Genesis 1. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Genesis 1. Thank you for gifting 5 new memberships. Let me see. What kind? Let me see. Make sure. I'm trying to see what kind of. Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say yet. Well, I'll figure it out later. Thank you, Genesis 1. I appreciate that. I really do. Genesis 1 gifted 5 new memberships. To Either Man Williams. Congratulations, Either Man Williams. Also to Miss Jennifer. Congratulations, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Genesis 1. Also to Antoine. Shalom, and thank you for being here, Antoine. Appreciate you. Congratulations. Also to Blaze McCroy. Blaze, what's going on? I thought you was a member already, Blaze. Shalom. Shout out to Blaze. Also to He Low Key. Appreciate you being here, He Low Key. Thank you, man. Thank you. And congratulations. Shalom. Thank you, Genesis 1. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Let's see. 2 Glock Hot. 2 Glock Hot came through hot. Yeah.
JV for
2 Glock Hot said 5K, dog. 5,000 plus. We strong and we big. Salute. Big bro. Thank you, bro. 2 Glock Hot, man. One of the most thoroughest brothers I know in real life, in real time, real talk.
No captivity.
Like in real life, in real time, real talk. Yeah.
No captivity.
Shout out shalom to my brother 2 Glock Hot. Let's see. Y'all falling through this thing, ain't y'all? Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Dub Will. One thing I never forget, Dub Will. Dub Will brought me back on Fight Club. And that one night, and if you was there, if you know, you know. Dub Will, believe it or not, I ain't gonna never forget that. Thank you, Dub Will. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, Dub Will. Shalom to you, bro.
No captivity.
Shalom to you, bro. Dub Will wanted a real nigga to speak. Shout out to The Drip Show, a.k.a. Drip. He said, Freeze it. Yo, big dog, we gonna start this thing, all right? It the No Cap crew in the house tonight. He say, now we going for 10,000 subscribers. 10K. Or you're through. Yeah.
No captivity.
Shout out to The Drip Show. Make sure y'all go subscribe to The Drip Show. I'm telling you, man, this brother is serious and hilarious. Shalom to my brother, The Drip Show, a.k.a. Drip.
No captivity.
And here's another excellent content creator, Testify. Testify. Did y'all get it? Did anybody get my dog name? Testify, a.k.a. Testify. I know some of y'all ain't get it. I ain't get it either till somebody had said, but I'm just saying that's one of the coolest names on YouTube. Shout out to Testify, the channel in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Testify and 5100 Podcast and Pookie Hybrid as well. He said, congratulations, my guy, Freezy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that,
no
bro.
Captivity.
Shalom to my brother Testify, the channel. Fry Man in the building. He said, congratulations, Mr. Freezy. You ain't got to call me Mr. Freezy, man. Just Freezy, dog. He said, congratulations, Fry Man. Thank you for being here, bro, because you could have been anywhere else. That's real talk. I don't take that for granted. Shalom.
No captivity.
Real talk. Let me see. Boy, y'all rolling through this thing. Y'all is in here tonight. Y'all in here tonight. We're going to go over a couple of stories, and there go my sister, my beautiful sister, Rizzy the Esty. Rizzy the Esty. She said, Freezy and the No Cap crew, shalom. Yes. Shalom, sis. Thank you, Rizzy. You always brighten up the place. Thank you, Rizzy. And y'all can listen, and y'all can look out for my brother 2 Glock Hot and Rizzy the Esty. They're developing a channel. I had an inside look at their set, and they're on the set, and how it's decorated and everything. I'm telling y'all, once they get their platform started, it's gonna be off the chain. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot and Rizzy the Esty coming soon. Make sure y'all subscribe. Whenever they get it together, we gonna remind y'all. Shalom.
No captivity.
907 goodies. One of my day ones. 907 goodies. She said, congratulations, Freezy. Thank you, 907 goodies. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, 907 goodies. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister's channel, 907 goodies. That's how she would have said it. And her daughter's channel, Ava's channel. 907 Goodies. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No
Shalom
captivity.
to my sis. 907 Goodies. Dang, boy, this is a long roll call, boy. Y'all in here tonight. It's a packed house tonight. Let me see. And here's another day one. Miss Piggy. Do y'all know how long Miss Piggy been with the No Cap crew? Do y'all know how long Miss Piggy been with Freezy? Just as long as Genesis 1. Just as long as Genesis 1. Miss Piggy, they was around the same time. Miss Piggy has been here for a long time. Miss Piggy has been with us since the pre-recorded days. Before we even started live stream, I'm talking about the pre-recorded days when we was doing pre-recorded videos, edited videos, short form. That's how long she was in the comment. Miss Piggy was in the comment section, not the chat, the comment section. Oh, we get down in the comment section. Freezy still be in the comment section. I still be rocking it. I don't just be in the live chat. I don't just go live. No, I be in the comment section. I be rocking it. That's the roots. That's where it all started, in the comment section. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy said Miss Piggy celebrates 3 months of 3 months of membership with the No Cap crew. Congratulations to you, Miss Piggy. And she said, congrats, Freezy. I'm so proud of you. Keep it coming. No didn't.
This one here for the thug.
No did it, Miss Piggy. Keep it coming. No did it, Miss Piggy. Yeah.
No captivity.
Let's see. My dog doing it big. ENT. DJ EJ. DJ N in the building. He say at least he ain't call you That's real.
No captivity.
We said Mr. Freeze. At least he ain't call you Hey, when they call you man, you over the hill, man. Hey, man, you know, you can call me I'm over the hill anyway. You know, I'm over the hill. Shout out to Doing It Big ENT, aka Easy in the building, man. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Let's see. Are we there yet? Woo, boy. Marcus Antonio Castillo in the building. He say salute to the panel and to the chat. He already saying salute to the panel. I'm gonna tell y'all, Mark is you could tell Mark is you know, he's just a professional because he already got his messages lined up. We ain't even got no panel yet, and Mark is saying, hey, salute to the panel, to the future panel, whoever the panel gonna be. Salute to the panel, whoever gonna hit that link and join the panel. Before you even join the panel, salute to you. Yeah, that what Marcus said. And then he said, and chat, and Freezy. And Emperor, the Great, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, Are You Amused, aka Just J, the Drip Show, It Is What It Is TV, aka her son, Miss Piggy, Brina, Miss Randy B, Blaze McCroy, and Impressive Vibe. Shout out to y'all too. Shalom to Mark.
No captivity.
Let's see. Thank you, Rizzy. I appreciate that, Rizzy. Thank you. My Reed. She said, congratulations, Freezy. I appreciate you, Maya. Thank you. Thank you, Maya. Always good to see you, sis. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shalom.
No captivity.
Are we there yet? Let me see. Shout out to my bro. My real bro. MBZ. He said, congratulations, bro, for the 5,000 subscribers. Damn, I'm shortchanging my damn self. He said, congratulations for the 5,000 subscribers. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, MBZ. I appreciate that, man. You're going to make my eyes water, man. I appreciate it. I love you, bro. Shalom to you, bro.
No captivity.
Let's see. Shout out to my brother, the World Class. The World Class. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the World Class, man. The World Class, I'm going to tell y'all something. That's a good brother. I appreciate you, World Class. I always appreciate you, World Class. Thank you, bro. I always appreciate you. Real talk. It's thorough, one of the most thorough brothers I know. He said, congrats, bro. Freezy, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, world class, man. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Who else in here? So, boy, listen. I wonder what 10,000 subscribers gonna look like, because that might have been the longest roll call we had in No Captivity history.
No captivity.
But it's all good, because the longer the roll call is, the more I know y'all rocking with your boy Freezy. That's real. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't hesitate. It helps your algorithm as it does mine. Always remember that. Thank you for the 42 likes so far. We already at 42 likes. We already halfway to 100. And I think we got another cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I think we got another cash cow. Let me see. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, and we got my dog, Love W, in the building. Love W, I appreciate you. Love W with his $10 cash cap. Thank you, Love W. Love W said, congratulations on the 5K. Hey, Love W, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
No captivity.
Love W represented yesterday too, with two $5 cash caps, I believe. Love W represent. Thank you, Love W. You don't understand how much it means. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on this Good Friday, bro. And thank you for being here to help us celebrate these 5K subscribers.
No captivity.
Yes, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. We're gonna listen. It's we're gonna do a normal show as usual, because I got some videos lined up. But before we do that, I want to speak on the 5K subscribers, man. I want to speak on it. When I first started, when I first got on YouTube and I first started this channel, right? You know what I said to myself? I didn't want to go live. I didn't want to go live because I thought it would be easier doing. Okay, let me back up. I didn't want to go live. There are several reasons why I didn't want to go live. And maybe some of you who aspire to maybe some of you who aspire to develop a platform, maybe this will help you out. Maybe this will make you feel like you're not alone, right? When I first kicked off my platform, No Captivity with Freezy, the reason why I didn't go live, let me see. Emperor, you sent Emperor sent a membership renewal. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure. Let me see. Not make sure, but no, I'm trying to not make sure, but I want to highlight it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Shout out to Emperor, man. Emperor. My bad, bro. My bad. I was trying to do the roll call. Thank you. And that's what I need y'all to do. If I'm slipping, I need y'all to say, hey, Freezy, man, what the hell you doing, dog? You know, it's all brotherly love, man. Shout out to Emperor, man. Emperor celebrates 7 months of membership. He said, congrats on 5K. You'll have 50K by this time, 2000. Come on, Emperor, man. Emperor, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I love you, bro. Real talk. Thank you, bro. And congratulations to Emperor, man, celebrating 7 months. 7 months of membership with the No Cap crew. And No Captivity with Freezy. Emperor, thank you, bro. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. I ain't even got to say no Diddy. I ain't got to say no Diddy when I say I love my brothers. Shout out to Emperor.
No Captivity.
Kojak 313, the great. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Let me see. Emperor said, Emperor speaking it into existence. He said we'll hit we're gonna hit 50,000 subscribers by 2025. I believe it. I believe it, Emperor. We gonna keep working though. We gonna keep working. I guarantee you that. Shout out to On Their Next Podcast in the building. On Their Next Podcast says, salute to you, Freezy, and the No Cap crew. Congrats. Learned a lot from you. Learned a lot from you in this short time of finding the platform. Keep cooking. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. And believe it or not, I learned from y'all too. I'm telling you, man, I'm not bigger than y'all, man. I want y'all to get that out y'all head. I'm not bigger than y'all. We all together. We're all together. We all together. We're all we're all fairly new content creators. It ain't no ego with Freezy. It ain't no ego at all. I just want y'all to know that. And I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all go subscribe to On Their Next Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to On Their Next Podcast. Excellent content creator. I'm telling you, this brother, he got a great voice. He's funny as hell. Very intellectual. A lot of information. Make sure y'all subscribe to On Their Next Podcast, man. In no time, bro. You gonna be there, bro. Shalom to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Let's see. Caramel Drip, my sister in this thing. Hey, Caramel Drip. She said trying to come through, but my mama won't stop talking and get off the phone. Laugh out loud. Now, that was funny. She said my mama won't stop talking. Shout out to Caramel Drip. She said, congratulations, big brother Freezy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I know that ain't who I think it is. I know that ain't who I think it is. I know that ain't who I think it is. That's my dog. That's my dog. Y'all know him as Keep It Funky. Keep It Funky. Because he used to say it on the Lapeef Network all the time. Hey, listen, keep it funky now. Let Jay keep it funky. But a lot of y'all know him as Mr. Logic is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Mr. Logic in the building. It's always good to see anybody from down south, Georgia, Florida. We like cousins, man. It's always good to see my brother, Mr. Logic. And guess what? Mr. Logic, he took over the sponsorship. Mr. Logic took over the sponsorship, man, with a whopping $50 sponsorship. Shout out to E Senior, man, for holding down the sponsorship. Mr. Logic has taken over the sponsorship. He also said, Mr. Logic got that big light blinking too. He got the big light blinking. Mr. Logic said $50 for 5,000. You not bigger than Mr. Logic. This man a clown, man. This man do not stop, man. He said $50 for 5,000. You ain't bigger than Mr. Logic. Laughing my ass off. Keep rolling, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to Mr. Logic, man. Shout out to one of these days, Mr. Logic gonna join your boy Freeze. He gonna come up. He gonna hit that link and chop it up. He gonna chop it up, man. You know, Mr. Logic always keep it real, man. Shout out to Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic got a platform too. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Mr. Logic, man. Keep it funky. Keep it funky IRL. Keep it funky in real life. IRL. Excellent brother. Excellent content creator. This dude is hilarious. I love Mr. Logic, man. He gonna keep it 100. Mr. Logic gonna keep it 100, man. I'll tell you. Shout out to one of the realest brothers I seen in this space too. Shout out to Mr. Logic, man. Real talk. Shout out to Mr. Logic. Tailored for Wealth. Thank you for being here. Tailored for Wealth. I appreciate you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Let me fix my hat. Let me see. And there go Mr. Logic again, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Logic, man. Man, thank you, Mr. Logic. I appreciate that, bro. Mr. Logic with another super cap. This time for a whole $1, man. A whole $1, man. Shout out to Mr. Logic. This time for $100. Mr. Logic said, here's some red for your red sweater. On game.
No captivity.
Thank you, Mr. Logic. Hey, man, and Mr. Logic up the stakes. Mr. Logic up the stakes, man. To be a co-sponsor or a sponsor, you have to be able to leave $150 or more. Mr. Logic up the stakes. To be a co-sponsor or a sponsor, you have to be able to leave $150 or more. Let me go ahead and change this right now. Make Mr. Logic the sponsor. And I appreciate you. I appreciate your Logic, bro. I really do, man. I mean that, dog. Let's see. I really do, bro. I mean that, bro. Let me make sure Mr. Logic name is spelled correctly. Sponsor of the show, Mr. Logic, $150. And shout out to E Senior for the $20, the initial $20 sponsorship. Mr. Logic, man, got that big light jumping, man.
No
Shout out to
captivity.
Mr. Logic, man. I appreciate you, bro. Love, man. Love. Real talk. Love, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man, about what I learned. And you know, it's funny Mr. Logic showed up. It's funny Mr. Logic showed up because I'm pretty sure he can identify with what I'm about to say. You know, the title, part of my title for tonight's show is What I've Learned on My Journey to 5,000 Subscribers. I'm tell y'all something, man. I can talk for days. I can talk for days, but I ain't gonna kill y'all with it, right? But I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I can talk for days about what I learned. Mr. Logic just, look at Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic showing out, man. He's
No
showing
captivity.
Mr. Logic showing out, man.
Super chat.
Mr. Logic showing out, man.
Super chat.
One more time, because I think I missed one.
Super chat.
Shout out to Mr. Logic. He upping the stakes. Mr. Logic is upping the stakes. I'm at a loss of words, man. Thank you, Mr. Logic, man. Mr. Logic, thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. I don't take this lightly. I really don't take this lightly, man. Mr. Logic know me. He know me, man. I try to stay. I'm real. I try to stay grounded. A humble dude. I gotta get better at receiving stuff. I really do. I gotta get better at receiving stuff, man. Man, shout out to Mr. Logic for his $200 super cap. He said, support the show family. Let's get some bread. Thank you.
No captivity.
That's what time it is. And see, me and Mr. Logic on the same page. Me and Mr. Logic on the same page. And what the last thing he just said ties into what I'm about to say, right? The way Mr. Logic would say it is, let's get some bread. What Mr. Logic is really saying is, when y'all come on this red app, when y'all come on YouTube, niggas need to handle fucking business. That's what Mr. Logic saying. Niggas need to start handling business and stop being on that damn clown riff-raff shit. I know what Mr. Logic's saying. I know exactly what he's saying. And that another thing I noticed about Logic, he did what I did. He kind of got missing for a little bit. He'll pop up here and there every now and then. Me and Mr. Logic talked about this on Aston Weems channel. Shout out to Aston Weems. Make sure y'all subscribe to Aston Weems, man. Shout out to Aston Weems. We talked about this. Man. It's about handling business. When are we as black folk gonna handle real business? You understand what I'm saying? When we gonna do that? Let me go ahead and change this right now again. Logic up the stakes from 150. He upped the stakes from $150 to $350. Logic upped the stakes from $150 to $350. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show, you have to either leave $350 or more. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $350 or more. Either way, you guys can contribute to tonight's show. Thank you, Logic. I appreciate that. Shout out to my nephew, man. RJ in the building, man. Shout out to my nephew, RJ in the building. I appreciate that, Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic keep detonating that big light. Mr. Logic detonating that big light in a major way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna leave this big light up here for a second. Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my nephew RJ. He said happy 5K Freezy. Uncle Freezy to you, Uncle Freezy. We've been waiting for this. Many more is coming.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my nephew RJ and my nephew DJ and Jacory, aka Stage. Y'all look out for Stage on platform coming soon. Logic, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Let me see. Also,
Super chat.
Shout out to TBE Trucking. TBE Trucking. Always, TBE Trucking, bro, always hold his brother down. Shout out to TBE Trucking for his $5 super cap. He said, congratulations, bro. Thank you, bro. Hey, listen, y'all ain't gonna let me get into my show. Y'all gonna keep sending super caps and cash caps. Y'all ain't gonna even let me talk. Every time I get ready to talk, y'all send a super cap or y'all send a cash cap. I see what's going on. TBE Trucking is, hey, with a $5 super cap, he said, congratulations, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Shalom, bro. Shout out to TBE Trucking. Got that light jumping down there. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
Super chat.
let's see. Also, Ralph Spirit in the building. Ralph Spirit. Thank you, Ralph Spirit, for your $2 super cap. He said just a little something. Hey, bro, I appreciate it all. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Got that light jumping, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Shalom. Shalom. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Ralph. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Let me see. Look at Logic, man. Let's see. Damn, man, Logic. See, Logic don't want me to do the show. Shout out to Vegan Sweat. Thank you. I see you down there, Vegan Sweat. Thank you. Logic, is you trolling? Is it right? Logic he gonna keep sending. Listen, I'm gonna recognize all these memberships too, Logic. I'm gonna recognize every single one of these memberships. Logic just gifted 20. Logic just gifted 20 memberships. Logic just gifted 20 memberships. 20 memberships. Shout out to Logic, man. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Logic just gifted 20 memberships. And guess what? We finna recognize everybody that he gifted. Let me see. Logic gifted a membership to Caramel Drip. Congratulations. Logic also gifted a membership to TB, congratulations. Logic also congratulations also to Half Urban, Half Suburban. Good to see you, bro. Congratulations, Logic also gifted a membership to you as well. Logic also gifted a membership to Josu Sopuvela. Sopuvera. Logic, thank you. I appreciate you. And congratulations to Josu. Logic also gifted a membership to Zone 864 TV. 864 TV. Shalom and congratulations, bro. Logic also gifted a membership to Just Me. Congratulations, sis. Thank you. Logic also gifted a membership to Resident Esty. Congratulations, sis. Logic also gifted a membership to Carl Anderson. Congratulations, Carl. Congratulations, my brother. Let me see. Let me highlight Carl right there. Okay. Did I highlight Resident Esty as well? Okay. Logic also gifted a membership to Fierce Soul. Congratulations. Logic also gifted a membership to Luxury Bucket List. Dang, VIP Friday gonna be packed tonight. Congratulations. Logic also gifted a membership to J1. J1, how you feeling? J1 in the building. Congratulations. Logic also gifted a membership to Scam Likely, aka Dusto. Congratulations, bro. Logic also gifted a membership to Emeka Ook. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Logic also, let me see. Logic also, let me see. Was gifted. Logic also gifted a membership to Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb, you made it in the door. Congratulations. Logic also gifted a membership to Yvette Marie. Congratulations, sis. Shout out to my sis, Yvette Marie. Logic also gifted a membership to Debo W. Congratulations. Debo W, Debo W. I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Congratulations to you. I appreciate you. Logic also gifted a membership to Stanley D-Rock the Block White. Congratulations, Stanley. Good to see you. Logic also gifted a membership to Molly G. Molly G's. Congratulations, Molly G's. I appreciate you. Logic also gifted a membership to Risa Neal. Congratulations. And good to see you, Risa Neal. Congratulations. Last but not least, Logic gifted a membership also to Antonio Watkins. Antonio, good to see you as well, man. Congratulations. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that, Caramel Drip. 20. That's the most memberships that was ever gifted on this platform.
No Cap-tivity.
Logic set a record. Logic set a record. Yes, he did. He set a damn record just then. Let me see. I think Logic just became Logic just became a member as well. He just became a member as well. Shout out to Logic for becoming a member as well. Shout out to my dog Logic, man. Shout out to my dog Logic representing, man, in a big way, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Man. Logic will get money. Logic is a get money nigga. I'm gonna tell you. I'm just be real with you though. The nigga a get money nigga though. He a real nigga too though. They get money, nigga. You know, sometimes every now and then Logic gotta show up and he have to remind Freezy, I got that bag. Now I'm just letting you know. You know that my dog. Logic, you know that what he gonna do now. You get money, nigga, here. You know. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let's see. But yeah, going back to what Logic said, man, let's get the bread, right? Going back to what Logic said, let's get the bread. Hold on, I think I got some some cash caps.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I almost missed it.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Let me see. I almost missed it, then. Let me see. Up W. Impressive Vibe. Impressive Vibe. Did I read this one already? It don't matter. I don't think I did. Shout out to Impressive Vibe, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Impressive Vibe for her $5 cash cap. She said, congrats on the 5K, bro. Hard work pays off. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Impressive Vibe. I love you too. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Impressive Vibe got that light jumping down there. Y'all see it. Also, and shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother, my Next Level coming through in a major way. Shout out to Next Level coming through in a major way for his $50 cash cap, man. Shout out to Next Level for his $50 cash cap, man. Appreciate that, bro. He said for 5K. That's it, for 5K.
No Cap-tivity.
For 5K, man. Shout out to the first sponsor, E-Senior, and shout out to Next Level for his $50 contribution. I appreciate that, bro. And shout out to Mr. Logic, man. We're gonna play that JV flow for Mr. Logic, Next Level, and E-Senior, man. Real talk.
JV flow. plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names.
Shout out to Mr. Logic. Shout out to Ned Lil. Shout out to EC. Shout out to all my dog in this thing. Shout out to all my dog in this thing. Let me see. So listen. I want to say this right here. I want to say this. Mr. Logic hit it right on the head. No diddy, man.
This one here for the thug.
Mr. Logic hit it right on the head. Mr. Logic said, let's get that bread. God damn, man. God.
Super chat.
Shout out to JD25, man, for his $5 super count. JD25 say, congrats on 5K Freezy. Shout out to you and the rest of the No Cap crew. You already know we gonna keep running it up from here, bro. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to JD25, man. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to JD25. Matter of fact, man, I want to say this. You know what? I think I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Cause I want to say this right quick. I want y'all to hang out with your boy. Listen. Mr. Logic, he was right. You know, let's get the bread. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I didn't come on YouTube. I didn't come on YouTube to fuck off. Y'all, excuse my French. You feel what I'm saying? I really didn't come on, you know, it's about handling business. Using your platform in a way to where you can influence change politically, right? Politically. Shout out to Mr. Logic. He always talking about, you know, black people need to start paying attention to, you know, not only, you know, your governmental and state politicians, but your local politicians too. But the most important thing is policy, right? Well, guess what? We can enforce that, and we can make people recognize that with our platforms. There's a lot of things we can do in this platform. Shout out to Mr. Logic again. He always talk about he's tired of these dick and pussy conversations. Guess what? I understand it. That's why this platform, I named this platform No Cap-tivity, right? So we can get out of bondage in the mind, you know. That's why I started this platform, you know, so we can, you know, so we can be more enlightened on certain current events and everything, politically, socially, financially, however it go. You understand what I'm saying? Handling business. That's what Mr. Logic was trying to say. We say, let's get the bread. That's the hood way of saying, man, let's handle business or stand on business at the same time. Listen, when I first started this platform, right, I was, you know, I wanted to go live, but quite the contrary, believe it or not, right? Believe it or not, I know y'all ain't gonna believe this, believe it or not. I was scared to go live. You know why I was scared to go live? Because I was nervous. Yes, your boy Freezer was nervous. I was nervous to get in front of a camera. Even though I had been on the Peef Network, JR had tried out a segment. JR tried out a segment with me, Lucky Marie. Shout out to Lauren, Melissa, Lucky Marie, me, JR. It, you know, he did it for a short period of time. It didn't work out. But guess what? You know, I did shout out to JR too. I did a short stint with that, but I was nervous as hell. I remember, you know, my microphone, I had just bought this. Did I buy this microphone? I think I had just bought this microphone. I had another microphone, but my mic was shitty. You know, my shit was staticky. Motherfucker was laughing at Freezy. Y'all don't know this story. Bitches were laughing at Freezy. I remember motherfucker was laughing. You know, JR got that goddamn button. Nope. I used to get tired of that goddamn button. I got tired of that damn button. Man, JR used to hit that bit. Nope. Man, my shit sounded like Optimus Prime. That's how bad my damn microphone sounds. So and I'm gonna tell you what the irony is. I'm an audio engineer by trade. That's what I am in real life. And so I was so embarrassed, man. So I was like, man, I don't think going live is for me because for one, I was just kind of timid with, you know, people kind of trolling me in the chat, me being off, me looking crazy. The reason why I'm saying this to a lot of y'all, because some of y'all think about going live, some of y'all think about starting a platform, and you're experiencing the same feelings. That's what's keeping you guys from going live and all that kind of stuff. Of course, I'm not talking about Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic is a natural, along with other content creators that I called out earlier, right? But I'm telling you, I did not want to go live. That's why I started out doing pre-recorded videos. But guess what I found out about pre-recorded videos? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all what I found out about pre-recorded videos. The shit harder. Pre-recorded videos is harder. I'm at the pre-recorded videos. Believe it or not, pre-recorded videos take up more time than going live. Believe it or not. I'm talking about the editing process, all that shit. A bitch don't believe it take 3 years to do a goddamn 8-minute video. Yes, it do. Yes, it do.
No cap.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you right now. This shit ain't, and guess what? That's how I got monetized. I got monetized doing pre-recorded video because I was afraid to go live. Then I said, man, fuck that shit. I'm going live. If I get, but I ended up going live by default because a bitch tried to call me out, and then I made a video or whatever. But I erased it because I said I ain't want to start out doing that shit because I ain't with the message shit. I'm not with that. I'm not with that message shit. You know, understand what I'm saying? We about having fun over here, having serious conversation, spirited conversation, passionate conversation. We gonna laugh, we gonna joke. We might pick at one another. We might crack on a bitch. But it don't go as far as that. We're gonna try to keep the respect level. We keep the respect level because we men and women over here. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something. And I ain't done because I can go all day with this shit. Now I'm telling y'all, I can go all day with this shit. I'm telling y'all. Shout out to, let me see. Next Level gifted 5 new memberships. Next Level gifted 5 new memberships, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level, man. Let me see who we gifted. Oh, we got our beautiful sister, Lauren Mack, in the place to be. Congratulations, Lauren Mack. It's good to see you, Lauren Mack. Thank you for being here. You better not be a stranger either. Shout out to Zoe is a member. Shout out to my dog, Zoe, man. Gifted a membership by Next Level as well. Congratulations. Also, Next Level gifted a membership to Tezzy Cade. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tezzy Cade, man. I appreciate you and congratulations. Next Level gifted a membership also to Robert Williams. Thank you, Robert Williams. I appreciate you, bro. All love. Congratulations, bro. Thank you. Next Level also gifted a membership to Angela Bryant. Thank you, sis, for being here. And thank you for being gifted a membership. And thank you to Next Level, man. Congratulations, sis. Thank you, Carmel Drip. She said, thank you, Next Level. Also, Anika.
Super chat.
My beautiful sister, Anika, said with her $5 super cap, she said, congratulations, Treasy. Came over from Anton and has been enjoying ever since. Entertained by your energy and perspective. Love to see the hard work pay off. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Anika. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Let's see. I think I seen something else too. What else? World Class say, I'm doing some pre-records now, taking all fucking day just for the damn thumbnail. You feel that? You feel me? You feel me, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Real talk. Shit. Emperor say, yeah, pre-recorded vids are very hard. Welcome to my world. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I don't want to miss nobody. Did I miss? Okay, no. I'm telling you. But yeah, listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. One thing I learned dealing with a lot of people in this space, right? One thing I learned. Now, you're going to bump heads with people, but guess what? That's a respect thing. People don't really know each other, and people are getting to know each other's personalities and stuff. But once you get through that threshold, you're gonna know who you can respect and who you can't respect. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, me and Logic, we bumped heads one time. Shout out to Jay Prince. But guess what? It's a respect level though, because one thing I realized, me and Logic is kind of like the same nigga. You understand what I'm saying? We like the same nigga, so we were trying to make room for both of us in this space, you know. But Mr. Logic is you know, hilarious, a hilarious guy, and he really do care. He really do care about his people. You know, he's always talking about meaningful subjects, man. And so what I'm getting at is this. You know, my journey to 5K, what I've grown to understand is, you know, there's ways to accumulate an audience. There really is, man. And one thing about Freezy, I don't knock nobody hustle, but I knew that the lane that I was going to go down, I didn't want to go down that lane. I didn't want to go down that lane. For one, I'm a little crazy, right? I ain't got time for no beefs. I ain't got time for none of that. And you can, you know, nigga call me out, nigga, you know, I ain't got time for all that. I'm not finna be making no videos about you. I'm not finna be doing all that. That's one thing I have figured out. I want to try as much as I can. I want to try to show everybody that I encounter respect. You know, listen, let me tell you something. Even if we don't agree, I want to show everybody respect. Now, I done lost it a couple times. You know, but as is other people, other veterans in this space. You know, Logic done lost it with some people. So, you know, other people have lost. I've seen other people lose it too. You know, Just Jay, I done seen Just Jay lose it. We all done lost it. I done seen World Class lose it. We all done lost it. Right? 1 or 2 times. But the thing about it is, it's a learning process. It really is. It's a learning process. And then you kind of start feeling your way through the mud and through the hay. You feel what I'm saying? You start understanding who real, you start understanding that, right? This the thing though. I learned integrity, right? Integrity. Everybody ain't got integrity. Everybody ain't got it. I'm telling you. And listen, I understand it because it's the same way in the streets. Real talk. No cap. It's the same way. Everybody ain't got it. It's the same way in the real world. You know, for some reason, one thing I gathered in life, integrity just don't come just like talking. It don't just come just like talking. Integrity is just something you just gotta have. You feel what I'm saying? It's something you gotta have. One thing I learned, everybody ain't got integrity. And another thing I always knew before I even came to YouTube, if I know you ain't got integrity, I'm not finna publicize that shit. I know it. You understand what I'm saying? And so one thing I know, let me see, Just Jay got integrity, World Class got integrity, Mr. Logic got integrity. Everybody, people that showed up in this damn chat, you know, for them, everybody got integrity. I don't see nobody with no integrity that I seen in this chat. I ain't seen nobody. But I'm telling you the truth. I done met people who I've worked with, and listen, I just want to say this. I want to say that, but I'm not even talking about you. I know if you listen, I'm not even talking about you. I don't even want to say your name because it's obvious. See, I'm not talking about you, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not talking about, I'm talking about other people in this space. But you know who I'm talking. I'm not talking about you. What I'm saying is this. Everybody ain't got integrity, man. You understand what I'm saying? I realize that. I don't care how much status you got, how much money you got. Everybody ain't got integrity. Everybody ain't got it. Everybody can't just keep that shit. Everybody, it's hard to keep it 100. I learned that shit in life. I learned it in life. I'm telling you. I learned that shit. And so that's how Freezy moving in YouTube. I'm gonna tell you something. On the humble side of the game, think about it though. 5,000 subscribers is really not a lot of subscribers. It's really not. I'm a small fry in this shit. I really am. I'm a small fry in this shit, but I ain't gonna stop. I ain't. But one thing y'all can always attach to Freezy name. One thing y'all can always attach to Freezy name. Guess what it is? Put it in the chat. Let me see if you can figure it out. And what's one word you can always attach to Freezy name? Shout out to Ashton Weems in the building. Shout out to Ashton Weems.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog Ashton. Put it in the chat. One thing you can always attach to Freezy name. Integrity. Yeah, that's right.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shut up, Logic. Logic talking about soft. Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm sorry, especially to these jitty boys. I'm sorry. That's what I tell all these motherfuckers. I'm sorry. You damn right. I'm soft. I ain't with that shit no more, Logic. Here, you better be soft too. You better tell this shit. I'm soft and just leave me alone. But listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, but that's one thing I realized. You know, when the cameras come on, the lights, camera, action come on, man, I'm telling you, everybody can't handle it. They, you know, it's too much, you know. It ain't a lot of real niggas in this shit.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what y'all want me. Y'all just want me to say it like that. That's what y'all would. It ain't. I'm telling you right now. But one thing about me, that's what I always try to maintain. I try to maintain respect, integrity, and that's, you know, we're here. We've arrived to 5,000 subscribers. All right. Soon we're gonna get to 10,000 subscribers. You understand what I'm saying? But I just want to tell y'all this. Even if you've dropped the ball, you fumbled the ball, and you fumbled the bag too, right? You can get it back. Right? You can get it back. You can maintain integrity starting today. You can. Everybody ain't perfect, but you can maintain integrity starting today. You can. Trust me. Let's start utilizing this. Let's start utilizing our platforms and start actually being a force. Right? I was reading an article. Donald Trump's son. Donald Trump said his son advises him politically. Did y'all know that? Donald Trump said his son advises him politically. His damn son. These crackers be teaching their sons, they be teaching their daughters at a young age. I keep telling y'all that. These crackers teach their sons and daughters at a young age on how to move, right? And guess what? When the cameras come on, they have integrity. I ain't saying they got integrity, but what I'm saying is that they know how to move. They know how to handle business. Back to what Mr. Logic said. They know how to get the bread. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
And I don't want to say it like that, but ain't that what this all about? Ain't that what this all about? Huh? Man, let me tell y'all something. Before I even started this platform, they'll tell y'all. I was in the chat, super chatting everybody, cash apping everybody. I was doing the same thing, and I still do it to this day. Okay, so I practice what I preach. I don't just be sitting up here talking. No. Listen, I'm telling y'all, handle business 2024 and beyond. 2024 and beyond. I'm telling y'all, that's what we gotta do. And that's my message to y'all, man. Okay, that's what I've learned. That's I learned a lot of shit. I told y'all I can go for a long time, but I ain't gonna kill y'all with it. That's what I learned, man, on my journey to 5,000 subscribers, man. Let me see. We got some more super cows. Let me see. Oh Lord, man. Oh Lord. Mr. Logic, if you don't mind, I'm gonna put my dog on the board as a co-sponsor. I'm gonna make Logic the official sponsor.
No Cap-tivity.
But my dog, he got a total of, what is that? He sent 5 memberships. He got a total of 100. I think that's $150. Yeah, I gotta put. Yeah. I'm gonna just put co-sponsor right beside. Oh, we do have another cash cap too. We got another cash cap. Shout out to my dog Next Level, man. Shout out to my dog Next Level for the $100 super cap. Next Level said, Logic said, let's get this bread, Freezy. No cap money gang. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level said, Logic said, get this bread. That's real. Let me see. Co-sponsor. I'm gonna put co-sponsor. I know Logic don't mind. Let me see. 150. Next Level. Let me see. Make sure everything's spelled correctly. Sponsor of the show, Mr. Logic, $350. Co-sponsor, Next Level, $150. So this is what I'm gonna do. because Mr. Logic raised the stakes. Mr. Logic raised the stakes. Mr. Logic is going to be the official sponsor until somebody takes him down. But to be a co-sponsor, you can pay pay a light bill of $150 or more to be a co-sponsor or more. Mr. Logic is the official sponsor. To be the official sponsor, to be in the lead, you have to beat $350. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
He always making it hard for a nigga, man. Mr. Logic, well, he will do it. Boy. Shout out to my dog, Mr. Logic, man. Real talk. But listen, I want to go over some things, man. I want to go over some things. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Should I put the link in the chat? I'm going to put the link in the chat. And I want to talk about a video. I want to talk about a couple of videos that I've seen. Before we go, we're going to go to VIP Friday a little later on. Probably around about 11, something like that. We're going to go to VIP Friday. But I'm going to put the link in the chat and I'm going to show some videos so we can review. Let me see. I want y'all to chill out with your boy. Let me see for this membership. I mean for this celebration, man. I want y'all to chill out with your boy for this celebration. Oh, Frank Whitaker, man. Let me see. Shout out to Frank Whitaker, man.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Frank Whitaker for his $10 cash cap. He said, just love, thanks for all you do. No, he said, no shout out. Oh, my bad. Damn, man, you should have put that first, Frank. You should have.
No Cap-tivity.
Should have put that first, dog, man. Man, thank you anyway, though, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Let me see. Let me pin this link to the top as well. Let me pin this link to the top. Okay, I pinned the link to the top. But until somebody come up, let me show y'all some videos. Let me show y'all some stuff I want to talk about. What's the first thing I want to talk about? Yeah, I got to show y'all this. Listen, remember I told y'all the only way black people are going to move up politically. Did y'all remember that? What I said? I always say that. I always talk about the only way black people are going to move up politically. Now, I just saved this damn article. And when I seen this article, I said, man, we need to be ashamed of ourselves because everybody is jumping over us. And if they can do it, we can too. If they can do it, we can too. I'm finna show y'all something. I'm about to show y'all this article. And you're not gonna believe this. This is how you change things politically. I'm gonna show y'all this article, and I need y'all to pay close attention to this damn article. Because I've been saying this shit for the longest. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Let me come down to the no cap room right quick. Let me see. Here we go. Look at this shit. Let me condense this. Look at this, y'all. This a crypto group with 440,000 members launches pack to target House Senate elections. Now I know a lot of y'all don't know what that means. Okay, this is crypto. This is Bitcoin, right? What they essentially doing? Let me read some of it for y'all. Hassan, what's going on with you? I'm gonna get it to you, bro. I'm gonna read some of this for y'all. New York, May 10th, right? A cryptocurrency nonprofit has launched a new political action committee. New Political Action Committee. That's what PAC stands for. Political Action Committee. to raise money from its 440,000 members for crypto-friendly politicians. I need y'all to pay attention to this shit. And is endorsing a bipartisan slate of candidates running in the House of Representatives and the state. The damn crypto, listen, the crypto motherfuckers done linked together and putting their crypto together to put motherfuckers in office so they can influence change on the crypto side of the game.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, if they can do it, why in the hell we can't do it? No, y'all want to just listen to Sexy Red and like Logic said, y'all want to have digging pussy conversations all the damn time, 24/7. Right? We have digging pussy conversations over here too, but not all the goddamn time. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I appreciate that, Emperor. Shout out to Y High. Exactly. Sam Bankman-Fried was a big supporter of them, now doing time for fraud. Exactly. Let's keep reading. It's a slate of candidates running in the House of Representatives and the state. Stand with Crypto's PAC joins a deep-pocketed effort from the cryptocurrency industry to put political candidates. Listen to this. Hold on, let me highlight this bullshit because y'all ain't understanding. To put political candidates in office. To put political. Do y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this shit? PAC joins a deep-pocketed effort from the cryptocurrency industry to put political candidates in office who are committed to supporting crypto and blockchain. So let me tell you something. They realize the crypto fanatics realize in order to move up the ladder socially and politically, they need somebody representing them in office. And so, let's just be honest, there's already some politicians that got crypto, own crypto. A lot of you, I done had conversations with, I'm not gonna name no names. A lot of you don't believe in crypto. Especially black people are afraid to invest in crypto. Okay, rightfully so. If you're unfamiliar with crypto, I get it. But guess what? These people believe in crypto so much, they are pooling their money together, 444,000 of them, to put candidates in office, to put political candidates in office who are committed to supporting crypto and blockchain. Yeah. I know y'all. I know this. See, y'all, that's boring to y'all. But to me, that shit is bigger than that shit bigger than Drake and Kendrick Lamar. That type of news, see, that's what I like. Drake and Kendrick Lamar, fuck Drake and Kendrick Lamar. I'm talking about this shit. That shit right there, that shit big to me. Because it let me know how politics is really played. This is what politics really is. Did I read Scam Likely yet? Hold on, did I scam? No, my bad, Scam Likely. My bad, bro, my bad.
Super chat.
Shout out to Scam Likely for his $5 super cap. Scam said 5K, freeze it.
No Cap-tivity.
Scam, thank you, bro. AKA Dust Stove. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Scam Likely said 5K, man. Been knowing Scam Likely for a lot of YouTube years. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Scam Likely, man. Real talk, man. Let me see. Fanny P in the building. Fanny say, Freezer, your camera going crazy. Thank you, Fanny P. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Fanny P always trying to make me blush. Stop, Fanny P. But yeah, I wanted to show y'all that first, right? I want to show y'all this too, man. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Now, I need y'all to brace yourself because this is a sad story. It's a sad story. It's a sad story, y'all. And this happened close to where I live. This happened close to where I'm from, right in the Central Florida area, Orlando, Tampa. Well, Tampa kind of like west. It's like West Florida, but it's still West Central Florida. But this happened close to where I live, y'all. This is a sad story, but I wanted to bring some light to it. R.I.P. to this young boy, 4-year-old boy. Shout out to my dog, Smitty, man. Shout out to Smitty in the building. Smitty, what's going on with your bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the messy mathematician. Shout out to the messy mathematician in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Let me get that fair use back up there. I lost the fair use already. Okay, there we go. I see it. I see it, Emperor. I see it. And so I want to say special. I want to say R.I.P. to this young boy. This young boy was adopted by his mother. And this is Grady Judd. This is Grady Judd. Let me show y'all what Grady Judd had to say. Let me show y'all what Grady Judd had to say.
Deputies say 4-year-old Brian Boyer's short life was filled with fear and
Hey, Logic, do you remember you mentioned Grady Judd? Do you remember you mentioned Logic? If you're still watching, do you remember you mentioned Grady Judd? I think you was on I don't know if you was on Fight Club or you was on Jonathan Jay Bizzle's podcast. Broken Dusty. I don't know, but you mentioned Grady Judd. This is Grady Judd. This Polk County, Florida, right here, dog. I live in some kind of in this area a little bit. Man, listen to this shit. This is some crazy shit, though.
Deputies say 4-year-old Brian Boyer's short life was filled with fear and physical abuse.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is beyond my wildest imagination how anyone could abuse a beautiful little fella like this child was abused.
Oh, Logic in the back. Okay,
The investigation found Boyer was beaten to death, and Sheriff Grady.
Hold on, let me bring Logic up. Bring Logic in. Her son. Let me see. Logic is in the building. I finally got my dog up in this bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Y'all see my dog?
Good. Damn, you got me up here 2 times, nigga. Call me 2 times.
Shout out, hey Logic. You remember you mentioned Grady Judd?
Yeah, that nigga hero. He deserve a motherfucking medal.
Where you was at?
A medal.
You was on you was on Fight Club.
I was on Broken Dusty.
Broken Dusty, yeah, Broken Dusty.
No Cap-tivity.
So I need you to prepare yourself. Hassan, prepare yourself. This is a sad story, but I had to show it because.
Hey, before you go, I'm gonna tell you how crazy this YouTube shit is, right?
Yeah.
The last time I was in America, I was in I had to go to a conference in Virginia Beach, right?
Uh-huh.
Guess who I ran into?
Who you ran into, man?
This nigga right here, Hassan.
Man, stop. Like, you bullshitting. You bullshitting, man.
Ask her.
For real, Hassan, he bullshitting.
No, it was in Virginia.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what's crazy, Freezy?
What's that?
I ain't even know. He ain't say nothing to me. He ain't say no Mr. Logic. He ain't say nothing. I found out that was him maybe a year later on fucking Ashton panel.
Man, stop,
like, nigga, this.
Wait, so you recognized him? You recognized him on Ashton channel and you called him out?
No. All right, tell him the story, Hassan.
Okay, well, me and Logic, we met on Anton Daniel's show, right?
Okay.
When I first came up there, Logic, he saw, look at this ISIS terror.
hey, Logic, I did his ass the same damn way, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
I did it the same. What happened next, Hassan?
So, but the funny thing is, I didn't even hear him say that until I rewatched it like a couple of days later. I said, oh shit. That's why he was laughing the whole time. I said, why everybody's laughing? Because my thing was cutting out. You know, in the beginning?
Yeah.
So that was in August. And November comes. He's in Virginia. I still remember because he was on Fight Club, walking the beach or whatever, by the hotel.
Yeah.
He showed a guy working. I said, wait, I that's Logic over there from the channel from Anton. So I went up there. I didn't tell him who I was. Hey, how you doing, sir? And then I don't know. He was drawing, but he was he was cool.
I was drunk. I was real drunk.
You should have got her son drunk. Shit, you should have got
Cap-tivity.
No, this the issue though, Freezy. He ain't saying that. Right? So I'm thinking he just a regular nigga in Virginia Beach. You know what I'm saying? Nigga could have shanked me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Then YouTube shit crazy. And you gotta realize my first meet with this nigga, I called him an ISIS member too. So
he could have had a bullseye on your ass, shit, while you put his bullshit.
Could have shanked the shit out of my ass.
Well, Freezy, not only that, he said my camera is like a Taliban network. Remember that? It looks like just like.
Oh yeah, I used to pick at his ass. He know I don't mean no harm, though, man. Hey, before we get started, I want to ask both of y'all, what y'all think? What y'all thought about this right here? These crypto group put together a PAC, a political. I forgot a political. What PAC stand for? Political Action Committee. Comprised of 440,000 members, just to raise money to put a political candidate in office that would serve their best interests. Do you think that's real politics, Logic?
Yeah, you remember I was talking about this, about black people need to start actually lobbying, right? Because if you look, and then this is open source. You can find the sources of all your senators, all your congressional members, you know what I'm saying, even down to your presidents, all your local officials. You can see who donate to them. So I was like, hey, what's wrong? See, black folks, to be honest with you, we lobby for free. We lobby through saying that, oh, y'all don't do nothing for us and this like this. So everybody else do it this way. So what happens is that, look, I'm finna put money in your pocket, and I said, these are the issues I want you to vote for. You know what I'm saying? You prove it. They proved it with the weed industry. They proved it with the all the mushrooms and shit in Seattle. Money talks, especially when political. We have it's no laws that say this can't happen. This is the way America works. We work through the lobbying system. So all they doing is creating a PAC with like, that's almost a 500,000 members. Think about the money you talking about, Freezy.
It's almost a 500,000.
That's 500,000 members, right?
Yep.
Imagine the amount of money they can raise if each person just put in $1,000.
That's a lot of campaign money.
That's a lot of campaign bread. And
wait, you said $1,000? Damn, man, I don't know why you said $1,000. $1,000.
Yeah, because these members ain't broke, so I'm lowballing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm lowballing it, but to show you the bigger picture, I'm gonna use $1,000, and see $1,000 times goddamn 440,000. That's a lot of bread, Freezy.
Yeah. That's
a lot of bread.
What that is? That's 44. That's 44 million. That's 444 million. No, that's 44 million.
Let me get my good old calculator.
It got to be 44 million 400,000. 44 million 400,000.
Yeah. 40. Yeah. So it's like something like. Hold up.
Or is it 44 million? No, it's 44 million on the dot, I think.
44 million on the dot?
I think it's 44.
Where the freeze niggas at with their math skills?
No, hold on. 10, 100, wait, 10. No, hell no. That's 440 million. That's $440 million.
But that's bread. And you got to realize, if you look, when you have these people in these PACs, you know what I'm saying? Because it's tax write-offs too. You know what I'm saying? They giving 20, 30, 40, 50,000. That's America. So we wonder why every bill that go through, they get some in them bills. You know what I'm saying? We can have a fucking goddamn bill where we sending money to Iran and they'll sneak some in that bill. We'll have a bill that got, say, a pro-life bill. They'll sneak some in that bill. Every time they negotiate these bills in packages.
Right.
So like I've been telling niggas all the time, read the bills. Read the bills. This is the money. And then this is a perfect example of where this shit go to. That's a lot of bread. They put money for it. They're using our political system and they're negotiating their way to get the policies that's going to benefit and afford their community and their family a better way of life within this system.
What do you think, Hassan? Do y'all think this is, maybe I'm going a little too far-fetched with my rhetoric when I say this, but is this kind of like planting somebody in the Senate? Is this kind of like us actually planting somebody in the Senate for our best interest? Like a plant?
No.
For the people,
Go,
no.
son.
My bad, but no, this is political stuff. You know, even like what has history shown us? If you're not bought, they'll find a way to delete you. You know, so when you say this
nigga here, let me put my camera off. Nigga
But yeah. So we'll see how this ends up. But yeah, it's not gonna last. Like the person for the people, he can sound convincing, but eventually, sadly, he's gonna get corrupted. You know, he's gonna turn on the people.
Get corrupted? This system is corrupted.
Yeah, I know,
but corruption.
I know,
Look,
but
because see, look, wait. I didn't mean to cut you off though, but look, think about it. If you got a Senate member, they represent a group of people, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
But now you're not going through the representation of the people, you're going through the representation of the dollars. So even though the people physically put you in office, these PACs and these lobby groups put forth the money so you can run to pay your bills. Did you hear the story about I think his name here, I think he's a senator, Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh, yeah. He got a YouTube channel too.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He actually dropped a bombshell that say in order to get on certain parties, he had to donate. He had to donate to the Republican committee, or if you're a Democrat, you had to donate to the DNC. So like writing a full-blown check. So if I wanted to get on the just say the veterans board, right? Become a member of the veterans board for Congress or whatever.
Right.
I have to write a check for $1 million. This is all money. So they not represent the people. They represent the best interests of the lobby groups and the PACs.
That's a fact. So that's what I meant, Logic. I think y'all misunderstood, misinterpreted all I was saying. I wasn't saying actual plants, but is it like putting money in somebody's pocket and kind of like financially planting somebody in a position politically for your best interest? That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, it's like investors.
Yeah.
They're investing in their political parties, and in return they get favors. You know what I'm saying? Just like if I was to sit here and say, hey, freeze it. I'm finna send you $10,000 right now, and I want to go ahead and I want to get stake in the No Freeze It podcast, right?
Right.
I got to get something in return. In this case, you'll give me money in return. But in the case of a political personnel, you'll give me your vote in return. So that's why they'll buy multiple Senate members. So now, if they, if I buy multiple Senate members, and then now I want to get something passed, they going to present it, and after they present it, it's going to pass. That's how America works.
Okay. So since we going down this road, how significant is voting at this stage in the game? To everybody. Before you go, Mr. Logic, before you go, I'm gonna let her son go, cause I know you already done had this conversation. I know you already know what you finna say. Her son, what at this stage in the game, how significant is voting to the democracy?
Well, it doesn't matter, Freezy, because they already know who they're gonna win. This is like it's just like a show, because last two people in the running for president, they already know who their guy is. For us to vote,
you believe that, or you don't believe that's like conspiracy theory?
No, I believe that because it's a show. Because whoever wins, they won. Those people who invested in this, they won. They're gonna get their money back. They're gonna get, like Logic said, they're gonna get their favors and all that good stuff. So for us to shut us up, go ahead and vote for the last two people. So they've already been trained, they would have been paid and everything. It's just to shut us up. Oh, you guys voted for him, so stop complaining. That's how I look at it. But yeah.
What do you think, Logic? How significant is voting in this stage of the game right here for the democracy?
Well, voting will always be significant, and always be significant. But what I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna just send it to you. I dropped it in the back chat.
Okay.
If you look at there, you can go from the each cycle. You can pull it up from politicians, from actually committees. You can see how much money these motherfuckers pull from these lobbyist groups. Now, you got foreign lobby groups, you got contractors, you got industries, you got all this that actually when we see on TV and we say, hey, we put a blind eye to it because we don't understand the political system.
Mm-hmm.
So when you see and say, hey, Bowen just donated fucking goddamn $2 million or $2 billion to the DNC. And then we look at it and say, oh, you know what? They just being generous, right? Mm-hmm. No, they're not being generous. And then now you following the bills. So like when you look at certain things, you can find out that site I just sent you, you can see the people on the committees, how much lobby dollars they get. You got to follow the money. The money tell you, and then when you follow the money, you look at the individual, you could almost see exactly who they're voting. I mean, when a bill come up and you go to C-SPAN, mm-hmm. you already know who they voting for. They gonna put yes. I don't even need to look at it. I already know.
These are the records you was talking about earlier. You say this an open source. This the open source you was talking about.
Yes, because they can't hide this. They can't hide donations. So a site like this, you know what I'm saying, it's pretty much, it's a site that tracks, you know what I'm saying, every damn dollar, lobbyist dollars that go into each committee. And like you can hit right there on that drop down, you can hit committees. You see where I got politicians?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hit it and then you go to the committees. You can see exactly what committees, how much money they get, you know what I'm saying, who they affiliated with.
It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? You get information, so now you as a voter, you can know, do this person represent me or do he represent somebody else?
It's crazy. I never knew about this site. And no cap crew, I need y'all to pay attention, man. Logic just hit us with some jewels, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I think the name of this website is opensecrets.org. Top recipients of contributions from lobbyists. 2000. This is current. It's current. It's 2024 cycle.
Yeah, you can go back. You can even go if you want to go back. I think it goes all the way to like 2008. And then, you know what I'm saying, if you're a geek like me, you know what I'm saying, I download every year. I download the CSV file so I can look at it myself to make a track or record of it myself.
Damn, I should have been got this from you, man. Shit, man, it's crazy.
So when people talking about this stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, you know what? Is y'all really talking about it? You know what I'm
That's
saying?
real.
Like, what are y'all really talking about? And then now you can look at it. This is the crazy part about it. Go. I'm gonna end off this. Go to the left side and go to bills.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Bills. There you go.
All right, now scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now it even shows you all the bills. You know what I'm saying? The
It's
number
crazy.
of clients. So this is truly following the money. Following the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go. I mean, and look, like some of these people, you should be looking at them cross-sided. Cause he look, damn, I'm doing a goddamn whole class. Go to the left side again.
Uh-huh.
And scroll up a little bit. All right, go to contributions on the left side.
Okay, here we go. Top contributions, top recipient, top contribution.
All right, go to top recipients.
Okay.
And I guarantee you Kevin McCarty right up top of that bitch.
Right there, second one.
Yeah, number two.
Number two.
Number two.
Yep.
So now when you looking at this shit, a lot people like Matt Walsh, right?
Yeah.
See, you can type in Matt Walsh's name. Like right there in filter results, type in Matt Walsh.
Is it Matthew Walsh?
I think you just put his last name. It's not gonna show up though.
Oh, it's not gonna show up.
Because he don't get it. He don't get nothing. he get his bread what we call crowdfunding.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So like direct, you know what I'm saying, from me to you, hey, look, I like what you're doing, Matt. I'm gonna send you 10 bands. You know what I'm saying? I like what you're doing, Matt. I can't afford to send 10 bands, but I'm gonna send $10 every day. Or
Right.
I'm gonna send $10 a week. But you know what I'm saying? I don't want to labor that point too much though. But you can always follow the bread.
Man, shout out to Logic, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I did not know about that. I'm gonna bring Drip up in 1 second. I did not know that. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Luxury Bucket List said, could y'all put the link in the chat? Yes, we're gonna put the link in the chat. Let me see. Let me get rid of this. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let me bring Drip up. Yeah, I'm putting the link in the chat right here. Drip, what's going on? The Drip Show in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, how in the fuck you get Logic up here? This nigga here, certified, goddamn, what's going down, boy?
Hey, you did it, man. You did on Ashton Show the other day. You were like, nigga, I'll be over there on the Freezy Show. I said, let me goddamn pull up on that nigga Freezy.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Always.
What up, Trip?
What up, Freezy, man? We 5K, gang.
Man, yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, you don't believe, man, when I first started YouTube, I say, man, it gonna take me forever to get 100 subscribers, man. I was so happy when I got 100 subscribers, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I felt like a big dog with 100 subscribers, but
Nah, for real, though.
yeah.
Hey, I'm proud of you, my boy.
Man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Let me show y'all this right here. Yeah. It's kind of this kind of sad. But I'm gonna show it anyway. Let me see. Oh yeah, and I got that footage too. Let me see. Excuse the boy. Oh, here we go. This Grady Judd right here. Grady Judd.
Deputies say 4-year-old Brian Boyer's short life was filled with fear and physical abuse.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is beyond my wildest imagination how anyone could abuse a beautiful little fella like this child was abused.
An investigation found Boyer was beaten to death, and Sheriff Grady Judd says it was the child's own adoptive mother, Patricia Saint-Nazaire, who did it. Deputies first became involved last week after the little boy was taken from his Davenport home to the hospital. Investigators say Brian's adoptive brother noticed something was wrong and that the 4-year-old wasn't responding. But the sheriff says St. Nazaire dismissed the teenage brother's concerns.
Patricia says he's faking it. Give him something to eat. He can't eat. He goes unconscious. The 16-year-old has been saying he needs to go to the hospital.
Sheriff Grady Judd says the little boy endured so much abuse they may never know how much he truly suffered.
We have a video clip of where that 3-year-old baby's hands was tied behind his back and she threw him in a swimming pool.
They showed video evidence of the abuse dating back to last October.
So that's her tying this boy and about to throw him in the pool right here, tying his hands behind his back.
We are not showing that video due to its graphic nature. Another incident of abuse they showed is where Boyer was being beaten.
He's face down on the floor and she's beating him in the back. And he's not even resisting it. It's just like it's a normal occurrence.
Wow.
I think the sound went out. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. So this what I want to this what I want to ask y'all. Do y'all think? Let me pause this. Do y'all think that it's getting harder for parents? Do y'all think like their nature, and this is kind of like, I don't know if this is a dick and pussy conversation. I don't think it. I wouldn't qualify it as a dick and pussy conversation. But are people becoming less qualified to be parents nowadays? Is it is it a skill to be a parent? Should people just stop having kids? Like, are most people unqualified to have kids in 2024? What I want to get y'all opinion. Let me start with Logic, then we'll go down the line.
Can you hear me? I told you, when niggas get mad that I call these motherfucking terrorists, this is who I'm talking about. Not you, Hassan. I ain't talking about that type of terrorists. I'm talking about domestic terrorism.
No Cap-tivity.
Look, these hoes is terrorists. You know what I'm saying? The definition I gave of terrorists is women. Damn, oh man, I'm rusty. I don't even remember the definition no more.
And this coming from a nigga that used to jump out of a helicopter and planes and shit, and UFOs and shit, man.
Even at the country.
Yeah, but anyway, what they do is like, you know what I'm saying? They use a system, they use an institution, you know what I'm saying, to push their agenda to leverage against kids and men. So this is the world we living in. So these women like that, they have no remorse because the system supports it. The system holds it up. You know what I'm saying? Like if Freezy get caught with one video of that shit, not only you in jail, you will never see that kid again. A bitch will go ahead, and I'm gonna call her a bitch because that's what she is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, speak freely.
She would constantly do it. The system would constantly give her chance after chance after chance after chance. And then now it's creating a culture where, you know what I'm saying, these bitches can't be wrong. So now, these hoes, especially in that town, in that Polk County area, I wouldn't fuck with that deputy. Videos, I wouldn't fuck with him. Nigga, if I was a dope boy, I wouldn't do it. Nigga, if I'm selling, if I'm hustling some pussy in that area, I wouldn't do it. But these hoes and niggas, they domestic terrorists. So they gonna do each and everything. They don't give a fuck. They don't got no moral code. They don't got no remorse. The introduction of social media take all this from these people. So now these motherfuckers are zombies. And then for you to do that to a little boy, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They just like a ghetto bitch at the club. You'll see a police and you'll say, nah, that's a deterrent. I'ma chill out. These hoes turn up more.
No Cap-tivity.
So you think you gonna stop them from being they kids? Ain't got no respect for law, system, rules, none of that shit. No cap.
Okay, listen.
No Cap-tivity.
Logic just laid the cement. Let me hear from Drip. What do you think, Drip? Do you think people are less qualified to have kids in the black community? Do you think like we need to do a reset? What do you think?
Man, we need to do a goddamn cease and desist. But nah, for real though, a child is a blessing, bro. And for any women that can carry a child for the full term and deliver, bro, I applaud. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, don't have it. See, Freezy, bro. This shit can go deep, bro. Cause that postpartum shit, bro, I've like witnessed somebody go through that shit. And bro, that shit ain't no good, bro. So I'm not validating them beating the child like that. The child was 3 years old. But at the same time, like, don't have the baby with bad intentions. I'm gonna just leave it right there.
So Drip added an element of postpartum in there too.
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan, what do you think, man? Tread lightly, them hoes gonna get your ass. Go ahead. I'm just
Look, that's why I was light.
I'm just joking, Hassan. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, like some people don't deserve to be parents in general. But like Drip said, every child is a blessing, but sadly we don't have a control over that. So not everybody in the right mindset, like they're a little bit off maybe. They shouldn't be having kids, but it's out of our hands, you know. That's all I'm gonna say on it.
Okay. That same area, what happened to that boy? I'm from that same area, Polk County. Shout out to Grady Judd. Let's look at the domino effect. If a lot of kids, which I know a lot of my homeboys was raised in a hostile environment. Not saying, you know, that was kind of some Chinese torture type shit. You know, that was a little different. But we know not just in Florida, but in Georgia, right? Atlanta, we got Chicago, we got Los Angeles getting off the chain, right? St. Louis been crazy. New Orleans, the list goes on and on. We always complain about crime in the inner cities and in different neighborhoods across, or predominantly black neighborhoods across the nation. These boys, the boys and the girls that's committing these crimes, would you give them, knowing some of these stories, would you give them, and I want to get y'all true answer. If you don't give a fuck, just say that, because I like that it's no cap for a reason. Would you kind of give them some, a little sympathy or a little leeway, or how should I put it? A little, like, would you be more understanding on why these kids, or why these, kids on up to adulthood, why they're committing crimes and they're conditioned from these toxic environments and households? Or do you think once these children become of age, they should know better? What do you think? Go ahead, Logic. I'm gonna start with you.
So I'm gonna say this though, because it's good that you asked that question. Damn, you getting good, because that's what I wanted to really speak on, the postpartum shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can we fix that, right? If we know that a woman having a child go through a mental state, she go through these physical changes in her body during the time of having this kid, how can we counter that? I can tell you how we counter it.
Go ahead. Let's hear
do
it.
like Germany do.
Say it one more time, because I hit the sniper.
I said I can tell you how we counter it. We do what Germany do. These women who have a baby like this, I hear, they don't go back to work for 2 years. So if you know this woman going through physical changes in her body, she's going through these mental changes, and then now you sit here and say, okay, you off for 2 weeks after having this baby, now go back to work, right? So now you're creating a worse environment. Even though I don't know that goes for this woman, because that little nigga was big.
He was
but
4
I'm just
years
saying,
old.
in general, if we're gonna say postpartum, we should adopt laws that say, you know what? Now we gonna support women giving birth. You know what I'm saying? My neighbor out here, and I spoke about this before. My neighbor out here right now, I be like, "Do you work?" She be like, "Yeah, I work. I work at Mercedes." I said, "Well, why you ain't never at work?" "Oh, I'm on what you call that leave?"
To my
FMLA.
Whatever it's called. It's another name for it. I call it baby leave though. You know what I'm saying?
Maternity
The
leave.
little nigga riding a bike. He's riding a bike, and she's still on this fucking leave, right? The little nigga is big. I was like, bro, I seen bitches in America get off the table, and they maternity leave. That's I was like,
Yeah.
hey, thank you. No cap gang. Maternity leave. She on maternity leave freezing. This little nigga riding bikes, eating ice cream, eating bowls of cereal on the damn front. This little nigga going to soccer practice, and she's still on maternity leave. But you got in America, a woman to have a baby. I think about how sick this shit is. A woman to have a baby, and she'll be back to work in 3 weeks. So now you asking for issues. Cause she gotta go back and she still gotta be a mom. I'm not really savage on these hoes like that. You gotta let them heal. You gotta let them integrate into being a parent. You gotta let them integrate into all the things that we require of our women. If you don't, they're gonna be insane bitches running around here throwing little niggas in the swimming pool.
So Logic saying that we need to adjust some policies and laws for women that actually had newborns, because they could have actually experienced some traumatic psychologically that we might not know of, that goes unaddressed. That's what Logic is saying, right? Let me see. The Blade Will Never Die. I see you down there. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
We got these kids that's. Do you hear me on Hot Sauce?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay. So I'm trying to attack these crimes, these inner city crimes from a different angle, right? So we know it's at an all-time high. Gang wars is at an all-time high. Gang affiliation, deletion, all that kind of stuff, right? Robberies. We see motherfuckers going in stores, broad daylight, no mask, snatching shit off the goddamn shelf. They going crazy, right? Going crazy.
Right.
So I showed this video, and what the cameras don't get is what goes on in these households, and as these kids are growing up, and it could take a toll on you psychologically. So if when these kids become of age and they still live a life of crime, would you kind of look at it different? Would you kind of give them a little more? Would you be more compassionate with why they're doing what they're doing, or do you feel like once a bitch grow up, they should know better, and lock them up and throw away the key? What do you think, bro?
It's tough. It's tough because on one hand,
and just tell the truth. Tell the truth. Yeah.
Yeah. No. On one hand, you don't like. On one hand, there's not a lot that's given to kids, especially in the inner city, to grow up to be productive adults. But on the other hand, like when you're looking at that woman beating her kid, a lot of times she's actually beating the guy that she had sex with, that she's
No Cap-tivity.
right?
Come on, man. Y'all getting too deep now. Y'all getting too deep.
And every time she's looking at the kid, she's looking at him, right? So it's tough because kids are innocent, right? And a lot of kids in the inner city are the product of very, very bad decisions. But when you're committing crimes, you're also hurting other people, right? When you're stealing from me, you're hurting me, you're hurting my business. When when you're, you know, stabbing someone, you're physically hurting someone. So it's a very tough decision. So tough on crime doesn't work. But you need to have
Well,
like
you
jobs.
say tough on crime don't work. That's what you said.
It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Okay.
Right. What is that? The mayor of New York. Everybody ran on tough on crime. What is it? Clinton ran on super predators. Kamala Harris, but we still in this situation. So I would probably say I would do what they probably do in like Scandinavia, like rehabilitation and offering work and things like that, trade in the high schools to get kids a little bit more productive to try to make up for the bad decisions that their parents made.
Oh, okay.
I know you ain't gonna let him get away with that shit he just said, Freezy.
He said tough on crime don't work. That's what he said.
It doesn't work.
Well, that was number 2 bullshit. Number first bullshit. See, we as men can't sit here and say every time a dysfunctional bitch beat a kid, she thinking about a man. See, we can't make them broad statements like that. See, that's what the problem. That's the problem of the red pill. No, what
How
it
is
is.
it not?
Oh, go say it again.
How is it not?
I was waiting on this.
The concept that you got to realize is raising a kid. Put it like this: is raising a kid a job?
Yeah, yes, it's a job.
It's a job, right? Do America
Absolutely.
treat it like a job?
Yes.
No, America don't. America do not treat it as a job.
Here you go with that goddamn phone.
Hold up, but yes, it is. No. You're asking me two different things because you're saying that does America give the same maternity leave as other countries, especially European
I did not
countries?
ask you that. I did not ask you that. I asked you. Let me rephrase it then. I asked you, is raising a kid a job? Yes or no?
Yes, it is.
Do America treat it as such? I'm not even talking about maternity leave. Do America treat being a mother as a job or being the primary care provider as a job?
Yes, it does.
I'm going freeze. I can't deal with this line.
No captivity.
Okay, let him.
We know America don't treat it as a job.
But then what you should have did, Logic? You should have let him. You should have let him explain himself on why he feel like he do treat it like a job.
No. Evidence.
You said evidence? What do you mean by evidence?
Yes,
you got some evidence?
He's saying that America doesn't treat having a child as a job. So I would like for him to submit evidence that proves his point.
No. You said they don't. So you should be submitting the evidence.
No, but you're saying it does, right? So now you're rebutting me. So the preponderance of evidence is on you. So you should provide evidence.
No, it's not. If you said America don't.
Fine, you don't have evidence. Okay, we can move forward. You don't have evidence.
Oh, no. I have the evidence. Because the thing is, watch this. This is all the evidence in the world. A mother who got a child, in order to live a basic lifestyle, do they still have to work? Hello?
So your evidence is asking me a question.
No, that's okay. If she still have to work,
this is good.
While having kids, while being the primary nurturer in that shit. And I'm not talking about it from a financial standpoint. I'm talking about the everyday in and out of raising kids. If she still have to work, then America do not treat her as being a primary nurturer, carer of a child as a job. Isn't that common sense?
I'm still waiting for evidence, brother.
What the fuck? Is this the No Captivity show? You gonna let this nigga cap?
Cap.
No, I actually thought that he was going. I thought he was going to give evidence that he, you know.
No captivity.
He don't got none.
So Freezy, I'm gonna put this in the back chat, because this is how you actually debate. So here is my evidence right there, and I'm gonna pull up a couple more. I'm still waiting for his though.
Who
But
said
hey,
debating? We just having a conversation.
okay. Well, still, when you're offering up
Okay.
and saying when you're disagreeing,
Uh,
anyway, I'm gonna put it in the back.
Okay, so before you, and I read your stats, but I want you because you dodged my question.
I didn't dodge your question. I asked for evidence.
So I'm gonna rephrase it. If America looked at being the mother, the primary nurturer, the primary raiser of a child as a job, then why do women still have to get jobs?
Well, actually, these are the programs that are offered to mothers so they don't have to get a job, and there's paid maternity leave depending on where you're at. And it's in the back for you. So
next level.
So they don't have to work.
Is this it? Is this it? Hot sauce.
Yeah. Right. There's social programs. There's paid maternity leave, and depending on if you're union or not, it differs a bit. But then and then there's all type of different incentives, tax breaks as well. And I'm going to pull that up and put it in the back chat as well.
All right. So let's deal with that, right? So the average maternity leave in America is what? Six weeks?
I think it's about
nigga,
6 weeks.
I had knee surgery and got 6 weeks, nigga.
Why not be a nigga for? Why not be all that? Why not be all that?
You must don't know. You must don't know logic. That's how he talk.
Bro, I'm talking about retarded.
Yeah. That's logic.
Oh,
that's logic.
wait.
It ain't
don't
nothing new.
take it, bro. That's how I talk. I'm not disrespecting you, bro. Yeah. Come on
bro,
now. Look.
Come on now.
Don't try to use the way I'm talking to change the conversation. but you know what I'm saying. So look, you telling me, bro? I had knee surgery.
So hold on. So let's rewind. Let's rewind. Let's rewind. No, because before I initially told you that you're not going to get the same amount of quality and maternity leave as Europe does, right? Because Europe has a better quality of life. I understand that. But to simply say that America doesn't look at motherhood or paternity as a job is simply just not true. Now, could it be better? Yes, I agree with you. Should it be as good as the European states, country states? Yes, I agree with you on that.
I was really I brought that up only because I saw it on when Freezy put up the screenshot. But you know what? How about besides me and you, we asked the men on a panel, do America look at being a mother as a job that can make them live probably where they don't struggle? Because if your point gonna come to the welfare system, nigga, I was on welfare.
No, these are not welfare systems. The point I put is not welfare systems.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Because, I mean, that's what most guys use. I was on welfare. And I think the welfare system hinder you more than it helps you.
Oh, first I'm
when I was a little nigga,
Yeah, I agree. I think the welfare system definitely hinders households.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that about the welfare system hinders. I would agree with you on that.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, where is the job? Because if we care about our families, if we care about our offspring, if we care about our legacy as men, besides all the red pill talk, and I can talk shit to these bitches with the best of them. Besides all that, we have to consider that being a mom is a job. And I wasn't always like this. But until I had my kids and I was raising them, nigga, that shit's stressful. I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga.
I definitely
Bro,
agree it's a
raising
job.
kids, nigga. Let me finish. And then I'm gonna be done. Raising kids, nigga. I thought my life was over, nigga. I couldn't go to the club. I couldn't go drink no more. You know what I'm saying? I had to worry about where bitches that come to the house. Nigga, look, bro, it's a whole nother level. And plus working, I'm saying if we, as logical men that we are, we should pivot the conversation that maybe this is a job. And if we make it a job, then we probably get the results that we want. Do you want to make these bitches terrorists or do you want to make these bitches mothers? Because if you sit here telling them, have these babies, 6 weeks later, go back and get in that Chick-fil-A register, go get in that Food Line, goddamn cash register, go stand in that gas station, and even while they pregnant, half of these hoes be 9 months pregnant, still giving me goddamn chicken sandwiches. In America, we look at it as a job. If I see another bitch in America serve me a chicken sandwich and she's 9 months pregnant, I'ma call your ass out, hot sauce.
Cap-tivity.
So hold up. You got me fucked up right now. Because we all agreed that being a parent is a job, and we agreed that mom is a job, right? So you ain't gonna put that false narrative on me, Mr. Trump.
Bro, why you bring this logical pill?
Bro, look, this ain't personal. We having a conversation.
No, it ain't personal, but we gotta be at least truthful on this motherfucker. We at least gotta be truthful. So listen, but do I got it right? So you're telling me that because there's not enough break time or there's not enough paternity leave that women are now beating their children to death? That's the reason why. That's what I'm hearing?
No. I'm saying if we see something and we've been known it forever as being a problem, the men who experience it themselves know it as I cannot do this. If we classify it as being a full-time job, let's treat it as such, and I guarantee you we'll get better results because I guarantee it is. In Middle East, they do it and they get better results.
Yeah. We'll get better results. I agree with you. I just think it's a stretch to saying that because they don't get enough time that now they're killing their kid. I can't go with that. But I do agree that it is a job. I do agree that it could be better. That's why I referenced Europe. But I will not agree that this is the reason why they're killing kids. That's where I'm going to get off the train. And I'm done. And you're through.
So let me go around the panel. Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Smitty just hitting the panel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What else, Smitty?
So we got crime is at an all-time high in the black community. I just showed a video of the mistreatment of a young boy, right? He's 4 years old, hands tied behind his back. Mother been abusing him for a long time. Now, I'm not saying all these kids are getting physically abused, but in some shape or form, we can consider verbal abuse, verbal as an abuse, or just any kind of mistreatment, right? And I'm not saying it's all the time has to do with the mothers as well, because I want to put that out there before they go crazy. But I want to say this. So now that these kids are, we know a lot of these kids are growing up in toxic environments in their household. And then when they grow up and be adults and commit these heinous crimes and stuff, knowing this and having conversations about this and being cognizant of it, would you be apt to have more compassion for men and women that that do these heinous crimes in neighborhoods across the nation? Would you have more compassion for them, or do you think once somebody grows of age? Because listen, let's just be honest. Logic grew up in the hood. Next Level, you grew up in the hood. I'm pretty sure Smitty grew up in the hood. Drip grew up in the hood. Hot Sauce, I think I don't know. Hot Sauce, you might have been Fresh Prince of Bel Air. What you was, Hot Sauce?
Motherfucker, I grew up in the hood,
Oh,
man.
I
That
was just
motherfucker was homeschooled. House was homeschooled. He was homeschooled.
And then you know,
I would
her
have
son,
regret.
her son grew up in Iraq. I was just saying, you know, was it
Nah,
Iran or Iraq?
he grew up in a mosque. He grew up in a mosque.
He grew up in the mosque. Okay.
The most dangerous motherfucker on the planet is the one that grew up in Iraq. Shit.
Yeah. Listen. So I'm gonna direct this to next level first. Next level, would you have more compassion for them knowing this, or do you think once a person gets of age and gets grown, gets old enough to take care of themselves, they're responsible to do the right thing?
Well, mic check, you can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Next level.
First off, I want to say shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout
it.
out to the No Cap crew. Big salute to Freezy. Shout out on the 5K. You know what
Appreciate
I'm saying?
that, bro.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate that.
And shout out to the No Cap Money Gang. Shout out to the No Cap Money
Gang. No Cap-tivity.
Drip Nation.
Money Gang.
Hot Sauce. What's up, Smitty? Shout out to her son. Logic, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But let me go ahead and kick it, Freezy. Compassion, you having compassion is just gonna keep compiling having compassion. Every time something happens, compassion. The thing is, we gotta come with results. We need to have results. Because here's the thing. What you said earlier, for us the kid, even what you said yesterday, I don't know if it was yesterday, whatever, but about the lady dropping her kid off to CPS.
Right.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Even how you was talking about the gangs and all this stuff that's happening. Do you know what can be a root to that? Do you know what can be where most of that stems from that don't nobody really talk about? That's one of the biggest problems in the black community. Fatherless homes. Where the fathers at? You said all them stories, but where was the men?
Captivity.
And then let's dive deeper. You say, do people need to be having kids? A lot of these people aren't even planning their kids. A lot of these kids are oops babies. A lot of these kids are one night stand babies.
Not oops.
Yeah. Come on, let's keep it funky. You got songs like now you a single mom that's getting celebrated when the real reason is now you a father. Now it's a fatherless home.
No captivity.
Hey, you let him hit it raw. Now you a single mom.
Saying, come on, like let's be real. If you look at other races, other countries, you see men present. You don't see a lot of the wild things that's get spread through their community because there are men present. I'm just saying, you don't even see men in churches no more or nothing.
So would you put more, like, do you think it's more significant? Do you think, because we had this conversation, I be trying not to go to a digging pussy conversation, but a lot of times it do. You know what I'm saying? Because let me tell you why. What you just said was significant, right? A big argument is that the reason why these kids end up the way they do is because they're raised in single mother households, and the single mothers are really the main culprit on why these kids are being raised the way they are. You know, very volatile, very unhealthy. Just, you know, they just have behavioral problems, whatever. And so you're saying, would you say it's a bigger problem that the father is not in the household, or is it a problem that these kids are raised by single mothers? What do you think?
I would say it's a bigger problem that the men out there, because especially in pertains to these stories when you're dealing with young boys. Young boys need men around them, especially at a certain age. Once you hit past like 10 and you know stuff, like you need a man. Like your mom can only teach you so far as a young man. I'm just saying, so that's why you see male femininity at a high rate. That's why you see homosexuality at a high rate. I mean, because you have a lot of single moms that are raising these young boys. You see a lot of self-deletions. I'm not saying that a lot of this stuff will stop, but I can promise you, if it was a man in that kid life, a lot of this stuff will go down.
Right. But there's caveats to it, right? We know a lot of these men, they complain. They say, listen, the woman was disrespectful. I just couldn't take it. I had to leave. I had to separate myself from that house. I just couldn't be there, right? How do you, how should a man go about handling a situation like that if he fucked around and got a disrespectful motherfucker pregnant, and then now he got to deal with that, and now she's being very difficult with the kids, and then it's like a rabbit hole. We heard the conversation 100 times, 1,000 times fold. Well, they, women get more favor in, custody battle court, and all that kind of stuff. We heard it all. Would you, being that you done heard all these arguments, do you give? Okay, I lost the next level. Let me get Smitty in there. Smitty, would you give men more? Do you give men more grace because of what they say they have to deal with when they come to these disrespectful women, and this why they're not in the household? But before, answer that, and then I'm gonna ask you the initial question.
I'm gonna say yes and no, and the reason why I say yes is because, like, just to be 100, man, we ain't gonna get shit done with both parties being at odds with each other, arguing and doing all the extra shit that goes on. But the reason why, and also too, why I say no, is because also, man, a lot of these dudes out here hard headed. It take for them to get in that situation, for, you know what I'm saying? Because you could tell somebody a million times, hey, don't do this or do this, like, you know what I'm saying, or put a rubber on, like, hey, you need to stop messing with her, like, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And dudes, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's ego, whatever you want to call it, stay on their high horse, and then they be crying once they get in the situation. And my whole thing is, I don't respect shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't seen dudes being in the military being like that.
So do you have more, now that, okay, we don't examine a lot of these toxic households, and these kids are being raised in and they probably experience depression sometimes, things that go help me out, unchecked or something like that.
Unnoticeable.
Yes, exactly, unaddressed. When these kids grow up and become adults and they still commit crimes, do you have, being that you're aware of what they might have experienced in their home, in a lot of these homes, because we know a lot of these homes are toxic, do you have more compassion for these people, or do you feel like once they grow up, they need to handle their business?
I will say this, I do to an extent, but at the same time,
and Logic, I'm coming to you after this because I got a question to ask you. Go ahead, Smitty.
I do to an extent, but at the same time too, again, with a lot of those people that I've known that do come from that type of situation, some of them, I will say this, I will say it's about 50-50. I can't really put a number on it, like, you know what I'm saying? Some of the people that I know that grew up in that type of situation, they went and sought whatever resources they needed or whatever, either for help for the traumas that they experienced, seen, or whatever. And then also too, they put themselves in a position, whether it was joining the military, going to college, or getting a trade or whatever, to say, hey, if I have kids, I don't want them to grow up how I grew up. But then on the flip side, I have met people that they use that kind of as a crutch, like why they can't get right, like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like they won't work, they won't do nothing. And then it's like when you had that conversation with them, it's, well, I grew up in this environment, like, you know what I'm saying? Or I experienced. And to me, it's just like, once you get a certain age, especially in today, I can see we was in the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, where resources, the internet and all that wasn't like as lavish as it is as today, like, you know what I'm saying? To an extent, I could feel you back then, but today it's just like, it's too much.
They got less excuses now.
Yeah, it's less excuses, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure, no offense, but when y'all was kids, like,
shit wasn't just as tangible to your fingertips as it is right now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You might not. Prime example, right now, you might not necessarily know. Like, let's say, prime example, you don't know how to change a tire or some shit, right?
Uh-huh.
Back in the day, you either had to go to a mechanic, your dad or your grandfather or whoever, somebody around you that knew how to do it to teach you. Whereas right now, shit, you don't know how to change no tire, you just get your ass on. And it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Roadside assistance.
You know what? I'm gonna go to Logic. I'm gonna go to you, Logic, because I got this in the back of
I
my
ain't
head.
trying to come on the panel. I just came up and say, fuck that nigga Logic. I ain't seen him in so long, so I had to tell him.
No captivity.
Either man, you can stay up
These
here for
whole
a
ass
sec.
niggas-
He just came
niggas
to say
come in
fuck.
all
Like,
shapes and sizes.
Hey, Freezy, I got it found.
It's an extra large size.
Congratulations, you're on your way to 10,000. Next level, salute, Drip, Smitty, Logic, Hot Sauce. Till next time, everybody.
all right, Hassan. Allah Akbar.
No captivity.
Okay, listen. Drip. Let me go to Drip. Drip, do you have more compassion now that you know how these kids grew up, what kind of environment they grew up? Do you have more compassion for these kids when they grow up and become adults and commit these same crimes that's making these, that's terrorizing these neighborhoods, these black neighborhoods across the nation?
No.
You don't got compassion.
Your ass is through. You did the crime, goddamn it, you gotta do the time. That's just what it is. I ain't gonna spare your ass because you was a fucked up kid. Hell, I was fucked up too. Fuck you talking about? And I'm cooling. I ain't out here spazzing. Nah, hell nah. Get your ass in jail. And don't collect 200. Yeah, all that shit.
So
Nigga monopoly.
Logic. Okay, so Logic, just in case some of y'all don't know, Logic told his story a few times on certain platforms. Logic served in the military, and if I'm not mistaken, he served with a special branch in the military. Logic used to jump out of fucking airplanes and shit. Logic did some well, you done told it already, Logic. You done, it's out there. It's out there. So Logic, I remember, bro, because what you said a while back, it stuck with me, the things that you went through, right? And me, myself, I'm in therapy right now, right? I'm public about it. I said it, I'm in therapy right now. And we don't push that in these, in the black community or whatever. I want to ask you this, like, when you went to the military, I'm pretty sure you experienced some hardships and maybe you was some things you weren't even ready for. I don't know. But I want to connect that with how these kids grew up in these households and everything, and then they have to become a man and a woman in society. How did you adjust your mentality, under such duress in situations and the things that you experienced in the military? You got to grow up fast, right? I ain't never been in the military, but I can imagine you got to grow up fast. You can't be bullshitting. And I want to know what did you do? Cause I got cousins that went AWOL. They left the military up to my dishonorable discharge. They went with that bullshit. What you did, and not, I know you finna get ready to speak, like, but if I was to meet you at first glance, the way you be joking and shit, I would say, up to my, let's just say I ain't never know you was in the military. I'm just keeping it 100. I'd be like, oh man, Logic ain't no military nigga. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? You just, the way you talk, you don't seem like a military nigga. You know what I'm saying? How did you adjust to that? How did you grow up fast in the military, bro?
All right, so, little side though. I'll be in Tampa on the 18th. So, yeah, I'll be in Tampa.
No captivity.
Don't count. Pull up if you want to. But no, what it is though, it's like this. I don't think I'm different from nobody else, and Smith could probably speak to this too. Mm-hmm. I just was raised in the military is a zero tolerance type of system. So everything that I do, it connected with my job. Well, just say Big Drip Show, you know what I'm saying? Just say he worked at Wall Street, right? Big Drip Show can beat his wife. Big Drip Show can goddamn run over a kid. It don't affect his job. So I was in a situation that if you know been in the military, you held to a higher standard to where you can't use drugs. If you get a DUI, everything connect. You know what I'm saying?
You can't smoke weed in the military?
Nah.
Drip out of there.
Yeah. Like this. I can go home on leave.
I wouldn't make it.
And slap a bitch. And if it get back to my command, I'm getting prosecuted just like if I slap that bitch right on base.
Really?
You see what I'm saying? Yes. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why people call it a 24-hour job. So I don't think that I'm a better moral person. I was just in a system that didn't tolerate bullshit. So now that leads into the other steam of it, the civilian sector. Y'all tolerate too much bullshit, so guess what? You get bullshit. I guarantee you. And then I hate to say it, but if you connect fuck shit and it affects your job, I guarantee you niggas will chill out. You telling me the nurse that works at Greater Hospital in Atlanta that just slapped a nigga inside the head with a bottle at the strip club, if she knew it was repercussions for that affects her life, you think she'll think twice before slapping that nigga with that bottle? It's repercussions. We don't have them type of repercussions in America.
Right.
And is it a slippery slide to sit here and say, you know what, connect everything with a person's livelihood to their profession? And I say yes, because we do it with politicians. We do it with military. We do it with police officers. Why do we change the standard? It should be a standard across the board. If a cop do some dumb shit, it gonna come back and affect his job. If I ain't gonna say President Biden, because that nigga doing a whole bunch of fuck shit. But most political people, if they do any fuck shit, commit adultery, it gonna come back and affect it. Half of these niggas out here goddamn eating pussy on their wives and shit like that, but they know that the system will tolerate it. So it's how far you want to go. If you want to get results, I hate to say it, America right now is in a dire need that in order to get results, we're going to have to do some crazy shit because I'm telling you, I don't think America going to last like 5 years on the path it's on right now.
5?
Some people going to have to step down. Yeah.
God damn.
5 years.
There's no time. I need to go rob shit. God.
No Cap-tivity.
Go rob. But I was talking about. I'm saying I don't know if you want to speak on it, but the things you had to do, it was stressful to the point where you talked about it. How did you maintain and actually when you got out of you still in the military, right? You still kind of in the military. You're not in the military no more, like reserves.
Hell no, that boy is far from.
Nah. I'm retired. I'm just working in the military industrial complex. Just say that.
Okay. When you got out the military, did you still have some issues as far as like what you had to do in the military, and how did you adjust to a society? Because I'm trying to connect this to when a child grows up in a toxic environment, and then they have to adjust as an adult, and we should expect them to be law-abiding citizens. How did you adjust to society with the stress level you was under?
That's a just because your job is stressful doesn't mean the conditions are bad. Mm-hmm. I say that I came out better than what I went in. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you live by a moral code. You have morals. You know what I'm saying? You have creeds. People call it indoctrination. I came out better than I went in.
Yeah, I would.
When I went in, I was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I came out, I looked at shit differently. I had a moral code. I had views on just not the ghetto perspective that I came from. I had a worldwide perspective. I didn't see different things work in different cultures. So I came out 100% better. So like, people think that, you going in the military, you're gonna be fucked up. No, you're not. You'll actually become a better person. The weak people come out fucked up. And I hate to say that. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. The weak-minded people come out fucked up. The people who don't have moral codes can't survive. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the nigga you probably talking about who got kicked out. He got kicked out because guess what? He couldn't smoke weed. He couldn't follow orders. He had to be at PT formation at 6 o'clock. He had to goddamn be in formation.
You must know my cousin. God damn, man, you know him.
I'm just saying.
But most of the time, it's simple shit like that. Like, and not to cut you off, Logic, but
yeah, because I want you to speak on it too, Smitty. Go ahead.
No, to be 100, I seen the whole. I had a dude on my ship who he left. Like we were literally pulling away. He literally packed his bags, walked off the ship, and said, "I'll catch y'all later." And he came back probably maybe 59 days later. Came back on the ship high as hell, checked in with everybody, got more of his shit, left, and was just like, I ain't never coming back. Just because he couldn't smoke weed and do what the hell he want to do.
The weed let you know.
That's crazy. So it's kind of what y'all saying. It's just in some people and it's just not in some. It's just like
it's one of those things. It's one to be 100 with you.
Are you trying to say everybody can't be helped? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm gonna say this: you gotta want to help yourself before anybody could come help you. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
What you said? Say it again, Smitty. What? Say it one more time.
You gotta be able to help yourself before anybody can come help you.
Help yourself.
Because my thing about it is this: like,
hey, you got cross-eyed Island Girl Q in the chat.
Shout out to Island Girl Q.
That nigga said cross-eyed.
Shout out to Island Girl Q in the building.
But my thing about it is
shout out to Q. Shout out to Q.
She cross-eyed.
It's one of those situations where like
no.
Go ahead, Smith.
It's one of those situations where you might grew up in some craziness. Like I'm pretty sure with Logic growing up where he coming from where he came from. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He probably done seen some crazy ass shit. Like I'm talking, and not even like we ain't even talk about the crazy shit he seen in the military. Just where he grew up, like where he come from. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my thing about it is it's just one of those situations where you gotta want more for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can't like another thing I see in the military is it's a lot of dudes who get in the military and they harder than hard. Like you know what I'm saying? When I was in it, used to be hella dudes telling me like, man, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna go back to doing this and doing that and ooh. And I used to be looking at them like, bro, you've been in the military for 4 or 5 years. How you gonna go back doing whatever craziness you want to do? You ain't been on your block. The people on your block gonna look at you crazy because you going backwards. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you.
But can I ask? I'm gonna take it off the military and just tell you about the whole concept of structure.
Okay,
right?
I was just using the military to connect the hood and stuff. Go ahead.
Cause you and me probably in the same age range, right? So when we was in elementary school, in homeroom, what the first thing we used to do for reason?
In elementary school and homeroom? Shit, we used to have
or the first period or whatever. The first thing of the day, everybody would stand up and do one thing.
Pledge of allegiance to the damn flag.
Pledge of allegiance
to the Drip Nation flag. Pledge of allegiance to Drip Nation and no captivity.
So just think about that concept, right? I don't know if you know, that don't exist no more. What that is people look at it and don't get pro-black on me, just really hear the concept what I'm saying. It's like nigga Q eat a goddamn baby ball.
You see what Q ain't got no damn sense.
Hey, I wish I was fitting with your raglan. But look, I should have never told that nigga to come over here because now she trolling. All right, so what it is basic concepts that you have in life that teach something. You know what I'm saying? That just that basic foundation. We no longer have that. We don't stand for shit, good or bad. And the thing is that if you don't stand for nothing as a society, you're gonna fall for fucking anything. I done heard that somewhere. And it makes sense. And we're falling for anything because we stand for nothing.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Next level, y'all want to add on to that before I play the next video? I got a couple more videos and we're gonna get up out of here. What you want to add on to that?
Nah, I had just want to say, like when you trying to tie it in too far as like the hood correlating with the military, I would say that's totally different. It's like night and day, because in the military you get structure, you get leadership, you get benefits and all this stuff. You don't get that shit from the damn hood. You ain't getting no goddamn benefits and shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, you might have some damn PTSD. That might correlate or something.
Okay, I was trying to correlate that with the military.
Okay, now let's get
it's
levels to PTSD too.
Okay.
Because some people PTSD. I can't speak for Mr. Logic because I'm not a military man, but I know military people. Some people PTSD be from being in the environment they're in the military, meaning war zone or whatever the case may be.
Right.
Like they can simply leave that, whenever they finish deployment or whatever, and gain control or try to control that PTSD.
It's temporary.
A lot of motherfuckers in the hood never leave the hood.
Yeah.
They are that shit and that mentality is ingrained in them. And you know what? They pass that shit down. Military people not passing down they trauma, they trauma and shit to their kids, but hood motherfuckers is.
Right.
I'm just saying, like it's deeper than just surface level. I mean, it's layers and layers. You can keep going deep, but if you ask me, it all stems to what I said earlier. Fatherless home, man. Put the men in the house, man. Like if you look at other countries and shit, you don't see all this type of like debauchery going on like in these communities, because there are men present. See, you can hit like all these things you talk about, like the woman with maternity leave, this, that, and the third. I think if a man was there and that father who helped make that child to help ease her way, she probably wouldn't need all that maternity leave because she has somebody there to help relieve her.
Right.
But a lot of people don't have that, because here in America, our single mother rates are through the roof. That's why you got songs like Single Moms. But I'm gonna do a remix and I'm gonna call it Absent Fathers. That's what I'm gonna do. My remix, Absent Fathers.
But I got a question.
Drip on the beat.
We don't do this. I'm glad you brought that up. Why is our single mother rates through the roof? Now really think about it though.
I think Americans as a whole,
they fucking
lack
Logic. That's why they fucking.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, go ahead, next up. I'm just.
I think Americans okay. Let's just stick to the black community. I think black communities as a whole, lack morals and integrity, like how you see other communities are in different countries and stuff like that.
But go deep.
We don't date to intent. We don't intentionally date. We don't vet properly. We don't like I said, we make oops babies. Like if you ask me, people shouldn't just be having kids like that. A lot of people shouldn't be having sex like that. But
see,
I mean,
think of this, right? When I was talking to Hot Sauce earlier, right?
No did it.
You should incentivize, like you say, go deep. Nigga, block that nigga. Give me rich, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Rabbit ass. All right, look. Think about it though, right? if you don't incentivize motherhood, what's the opposite of motherhood?
Fatherhood. Should be.
Okay. And then now that comes with a set of attributes, correct? Do you know the biggest battle out here in this whole dick and pussy conversation is bitches want to be niggas?
See, he going down the
But you
rabbit
know
hole.
how that can be combated because a lot of men. Let me take that back. A lot of males want to be the women. You have house husbands. They preaching house husbands. You got men that's saying like, hey, it's okay for me to bask in my femininity. You know, like you got a whole concept of a beta male. Like I don't know. I mean, you didn't have that like decades and decades ago.
But you think about that concept, right? If you don't,
whole soft guy era is satire, right? That's satire. That's
what
not
he say?
To be
You said what is satire? Hot sauce? What did you say?
It can be started as satire, but people are believing in it.
Drizzle.
People are taking it to the heart.
Oh.
What did Hot Sauce say? What's satire? Hot Sauce?
What I said was satire was the whole soft guy era. That's
drizzle.
Yeah,
that's not.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the concept.
No,
because that shit is like
level, not you.
Yeah, I agree with Hot Sauce. That's just some shit that make bitches mad.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It don't hold no weight in the conversation. What I'm saying when you have a society that sit here and the women and the men are chasing the same thing. Yeah. And if you look at it on paper, it's no difference than a woman and a man, because our society do not look and do not see the importance of raising kids.
That is very true.
I say this, a perfect example. I went to a PTA and you thought it was a library because wasn't nobody in that motherfucker.
Damn.
Because but back when I was coming up, even though I lived in the projects, them ghetto black bitches still had some morals that they go into the PTA meetings. Now them shits is non-existent. And then I guarantee you, wherever you go where you see a stronger family structure, where you see women as being their primary job as being mothers to their kids, and the men primary job is being the providers for their family, go to that neighborhood, go to the PTA, go to the goddamn all the extracurricular activities, that bitch is packed.
Parent teacher conference.
But we'll sit here and say we'll want to pretend this soft guy era shit, right? And we say, oh, now you're single, mom. That song be hit though. That shit hit though. But the thing is,
mom is the best one.
When you're promoting, low key, you're promoting these women to be niggas. You tell them to chase the bag. You sit here and say, do this. All you doing is promoting another nigga. They just got titties and a pussy. So now, if you got another nigga, she think like a nigga, she got titties and pussy, guess what niggas gonna do to her? Pump and dump her.
Pump and dumper is crazy.
But Logic, is the women becoming more like becoming more like niggas, or is the niggas becoming more like bitches?
I'm gonna say it's both.
Just saying that though. That's why I said we only got 5 years left of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because now we was at a stage where these bitches started becoming niggas. And now these niggas, because they so fucking fucked up in themselves, they sit here and say, oh, well, let me counter that shit and let me become more of a hoe. It started earlier though. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to say this all the time. I say this on Lapive. I would never, ever, ever, ever have a bitch come in my house and pay half. You know why?
That's a fact.
Because bitch, if you ever unplug my PlayStation, your ass is out the door.
No cap. Cap-tivity.
And I look at niggas, I look at grown niggas, I'm in their house. They bitch get an attitude. She got equal say.
Equal.
No, if you come in my house, ain't no equal say. Bitch, sit down in it. Go sit in that corner, Indian style.
Get your ass in that corner.
But
Time
no,
out.
listen, no. Logic, they making an argument now to where guys are arguing. They're arguing that women have been getting Section 8 for so long. Why can't men now? It's the men turn.
Man,
They arguing this, right? And we've heard shout out to who in the chat said that. Shout out to Antonio Watkins. He said hashtag house husband 2024. They're saying if women are saying being a housewife is harder than a man actually going out to work bringing the bacon home, they're saying, why don't we just become house husband then? Why don't we just tell the women we're gonna switch roles, men become house husband and stay in the house and make sure the house clean, take care of the kids or whatnot, to prove a point to the women. And on the along the same line.
Freezy.
That shit not true.
It's not possible. Bro, look, a newborn baby. Look, I love my kids to death, nigga. But guess what? I got probably a good 30 minutes in me, my nigga. Especially when they look. You know what I'm saying?
Lord.
Bro, nigga, hey, bro, if I had to be with a baby for a whole day, nigga, freezing. I'm jumping off the Empire State Building head first, my nigga. I can't do that shit, nigga. I'm not built for that shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Nigga, ADD.
Hey, but you got some niggas, even though they know they can't benefit from that shit, they know that that's not them. They'll get online and say this stupid shit. See, that's why I don't give a fuck about these women running over them.
Yo.
See, we as men should strike down that whole drizzle conversation, nigga. Cause I understand this one thing, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do what she do.
Facts.
I don't got the patience, nigga. I say, but that because I know I can't do what you do, I'll be the man that say, maybe we should make what you do a job under the right standards, under the right circumstances. Like I said, if I'm like this, and this goes back to the first conversation you had about lobbying, right? I'm saying this: if you married and you got kids, I think we should turn it into a job. That's your job. Now, that man still got say-so over his house. He got an extra income for his wife. Whether you do it in tax breaks or not, we need to change the dynamics of how we financially look at relationships in America. And then now we should incentivize mothers, because right now we see it's important. We say it's important, right? But how many men gonna see and say, let's incentivize motherhood? Half of these bitches right around here saying like they goddamn, I got the bag, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Now, how about you do this? You have some babies, you get married, you have some babies, and then you solid.
I want to dig deep into what you're saying. I want to get everybody's opinion. No diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Before we do that, I'm gonna read my sister Island Girl Q. Island Girl Q ain't got no damn cent. Shout out to Island Girl Q for her $10 super cat. Island Girl Q say to all the old ass 50-year-olds on the panel, congrats on the 5,000. No
Cap-tivity.
Island Girl Q said congrats. She said to all the old ass 50.
Hey, you know Island Girl Q wear a size 11 men's shoe.
No Cap-tivity.
We was at the people beat up. She run around there in some heels looking like a Homer the Clown.
You gonna take that, Island Girl Q? You gonna take that from Logic? So listen, Logic just said something interesting. He said we should incentivize being housewives. Let me get Drip take and next level. Let me get y'all take. Do you think that's a good idea? Because after all, the first employer of the housewife used to be the husband, right? The husband used to be the one incentivize the wives to stay home, to be willing to stay home and take care of the kids, make sure dinner ready by the time you get home, make sure the house clean. But there's a problem in today's society. Men don't have the same mentality. Do you think it would help that housewives are incentivized, or do you think that's still the husband's job? I'm gonna go with Drip first. What do you think, Drip?
I mean, it's never been a job for the husband to be in the house, no way. If you a house nigga, then I mean, I can't judge it, bro. But in that circumstance of you being married and being a house nigga, yeah, like somebody got to speak up, or either y'all gonna crash. Because eventually she gonna start fucking other niggas, and it's gonna be a horrible situation. But I mean, yeah, men should. I don't really respect none of that shit, no way, Freezy, and you already know that. But I'm gonna just answer the question for you. But I ain't never known no nigga to be in the house like that. Niggas active. Niggas got ADD, so they can't sit still for too long, no way. So what are we talking about?
I said this the other day, dog. Like they make it sound easy to be a house up. That shit would not be easy for Freezy. Real talk.
Yeah.
That shit would not be easy for me, dog. I go fucking crazy. Go ahead, next level.
I had 2 points. I want to piggyback off of what you and Drip were just saying.
Yeah.
Far as a house husband to me, just next level opinion. You know, if there are stipulations to this.
Uh-oh.
If you are disabled, if you are hurt on job, if you are in between jobs, if you whatever, those type of stipulations. Other than that, if you hop into a situation where you letting your wife be the breadwinner and she's the provider and you taking care of the kids, that's the ultimate role reversal, the role flip, because she's being a provider. She's also being the protector in a way. Not saying protector physically, but she's protecting the family by making the money. She's holding things together, the house. She's buying you clothes, the kids' shoes, the food,
like
everything, because you're not making anything. But that's just my take on that. But to far as incentivizing like mothers, you create a big gray area. I mean, it's like, because it can be better. It can be a betterment for women, and can also be a detriment to women. Because just like people talk about welfare, food stamps, Section 8 that's given to these women that's going to help, like those women going to get that too. So you're going to keep incentivizing instead of getting to the root. The root stems from men just really being men. Men, if you have kids, be in that child life. And not just, financially, like really be in the child life. And like if you have a wife and you get her pregnant, like you can take off some time too to help relieve her. Like say she gets 6 weeks, you get a week or so. 2 days here, 2 days there. That shit goes a long way. I'm just
Actually,
saying,
it's a new law.
Like,
it's a new law that says men get maternity leave.
Go ahead.
Nah, I was telling them it's a new law. Men do get, time off when they have babies.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, men have to be able to do that. You got a lot of men say like that's just not me. I'm here to provide and protect. A lot of men say like you go to work, you get off from work, they don't really even deal with their kids like that. They probably spend a couple of hours maybe with the kids.
Okay, what about this?
I see you on the weekend.
What about this comment right here? Shout out to DFW Guru Media. I never seen you here before. Shout out to you. Welcome to the No Cap Crew. DFW Media say, man, do what works for you in your house. Nobody cares what someone else thinks, long
It's
as you
just
winning.
YouTube,
So he say, long as you winning. So do you think if a man is being I see Elijah shaking his head. If a man is being a house husband and on paper it look like they winning, are they really winning? Like if your wife is the breadwinner, she going to work, she bringing all the bacon home, she working, she coming home, and you faking like you putting pine sol on the toilet and you just started cleaning as soon as she got home or something. Is that really winning? Go
What if
ahead,
she
Elijah.
want him to be like that though? What if she want him at home?
What if she want him
But
to be
I
like
think
that?
y'all not looking at the bigger picture. Look, think about this. What do 60% of just say 60% of our population became house husbands? How does that look to the America?
I mean,
how does that
that's
look
a high
to
number, Elijah. That's a high number.
Well, hold on. Let me
wait. I'm just saying, how does that look to the military? How our military look if we got 6% niggas in the houses? That means we got what? 6% of the military force but not be women?
Man,
So how would that look
you
to
bring
the
it from a
actual
military point because you in the
infrastructure of
military.
America? See,
So
that's
first
how
of all,
you
I
know.
wanna, God damn.
Go ahead, Sauce.
Yeah, he need to cam up because I can't see when he talking. Is that him?
Oh, okay. Finish your thought, Logic. Then I'm gonna let Hot Sauce respond. Go ahead, Logic.
Oh no, he can go ahead because I mean I already had the dialogue. He can
Oh,
go
okay.
ahead.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Well, I just want to answer your first question when you said that, and then about incentivizing women. It's not going to work. Incentivizing women
to be housewives.
stay-at-home.
Okay,
Yeah,
did I say that?
It's not going to work.
Did I say that?
Because they're already doing it in a lot of countries.
Wait. But I'm just saying. See, if you address something, address exactly what I said. What did I say?
I don't know. I mean, I'm talking to Freeze's question. I don't know.
No, I asked the question because Logic had set the dialogue. He the one. Maybe I said it wrong then. Maybe I said.
I'm gonna say this: incentivize married mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So fine. So if we're incentivizing, well, I'll put it to you this way, right? Right now, China's trying to do that now because of the low population rate. Scandinavian, they're also trying to do the same thing with incentivizing married mothers because of the low population rate. It's not working. It's not working.
I did say
so.
Incentivize housewives too, but go ahead, housewives.
Right. So it's not working. So I don't know if it's going to work in America because again, I mean, there's a cultural shift, right? Now there's the idea of two-parent, I think, right? Double income, no kids, right? So that's kind of where everybody's on right now. Yeah, double income, no kids. Yeah, so that's what kind of everybody's on. So even as some governments are incentivizing to have kids, women are like, no, fuck that.
Okay, you made a statement. You said in Scandinavia. Where in Scandinavia?
So Finland is one, and then China is another.
China ain't in Scandinavia.
No, I said China and Scandinavia.
Okay, so you saying Finland?
Yeah.
So you said right now Finland got laws?
No, not laws, but they have government initiatives to try to increase the birth rate by giving women more time off, more tax breaks. And in China, they're literally paying cash. They're paying cash for women to have children.
Okay, so your point to my point is different.
Well, I was addressing what Freezy was asking, right?
Well, Freezy was asking the point that I made.
Okay, so I mean, what is your distinction you're trying to make? Because the point is, my whole point is that they're trying to do it in other governments, other countries, and other countries still have not been successful at it.
Well, what you just said in Finland, what they're doing is they literally doing what we doing now for single moms. We get tax breaks for having kids.
Mm-hmm.
What's different? What I'm saying, if you want women to be women, it has to be a job. Men got to sit here and add it up to sit here and say, hey, look, you know what? Will we deem being a mother is a hard job?
Well, let me speak to China because I can speak to it more intimately. Right now, China is literally paying a salary for married women to have children. Right? They're paying a salary. So all you need to do is just have children and you receive a salary. And it still doesn't work. On top of the other benefits.
When they trying to start paying salary for women to have kids?
I would say 2022 around.
All right. So how do we not know it work? How do we figure that it's not working?
Because China right now is at an all-time low of marriage rate in 2024.
I mean, don't stuff take time to actually, you know what I'm saying, for us to see results?
But things are going in reverse, right? Things are going worse, right? The marriage rate year over year has been declining. And Asian people don't, let me say,
so
Chinese
they don't
people
pay salary. They don't pay salary for women that become new mother. They just increase their maternity leave policies.
No. You get a government.
All right, please drop me the link then. Please drop me the link.
I'll do it later. Sure, no problem.
I'm literally reading it right now. That, you know what I'm saying, in order to, you know what I'm saying, increase, you know what I'm saying, or incentivize motherhood, they just pretty much took Germany policy when it comes to maternity leave. Just Jay, I ain't seen you in a minute. You looking good there.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, Logic, how you doing?
I'm good, man.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you, Just Jay.
Oh, okay.
You came up with your bullets loaded, Just Jay. You ready?
No, I'm tired. I'm a single mother. What the fuck I'm fighting y'all for?
No Cap-tivity.
I did come up here to
Can I ask Just Jay the question? Can I ask you the question, Just Jay?
Oh, I don't mind. I'm not well versed in all that stuff, but yeah, you can.
Well, I'm saying in general, right?
Okay.
If we can go back and we can say, you know what? Just Jay, you're a mom. You be married, you do it the right way, you know what I'm saying, whatever. We would create that as a job for you because we see the importance of raising kids. We talk about kids now, how kids has no influence, how kids this and this, and then, you know what I'm saying, we rely on the public school system to raise our kids. I mean, everybody can agree. You know what I'm saying? If you do the math, kids spend more time in school than they do with their parents. Do the math. If we sit here and say we're going to incentivize it, well, we make mothers. Would you, as a woman, would even consider it?
Which part am I considering?
Being a mother as your job, as your occupation.
Okay, are you saying under those circumstances, would I be okay with that?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking me? Okay, I just want to make sure. I wouldn't have a problem with that. I think a lot of that also is contingent upon the personality, or I guess the goals or whatever that particular woman has in mind. Me myself, I'm a pretty domestic woman. You got some women that's go-getters, you know what I'm saying? They hustlers. I ain't that type. I don't want to go out and fight the world. So for me, it's for me, I'd rather stay in the house and just have him pick up some shit from Michael's on the way home so I could do my arts and crafts.
And that's my point. I'm saying this. If we say, will every man on this panel agree that our kids is right now in dire need of guidance? Everybody will agree with that.
I'm trying to figure out why Hot Sauce saying it wouldn't work, because I've been trying to think about, like, it seems like a
he's trying to create. He's still trying to create that link with China that It's not there. He's still trying to create
So,
it.
but it
So
is
he
there.
gonna take a while.
It is.
Let him
Can I
go.
talk, or you just gonna talk over me? God fucking damn, bro. Like Jesus.
Go ahead,
Right?
hot sauce. Go ahead.
So first of all, I'm trying to look for the article because I found it on a WeChat article, but I'm trying to look at it for in English. But the Chinese governments are paying women and giving them maternity leave to have children, right? It's been a policy at least for the last 2 years. And despite that, at least on the surveys like in Weibo and WeChat, women are still saying no, we don't want to do that, and it's too expensive. And then on top of that, we're seeing decline of marriage rates in China as well, because Chinese people are either lying flat or they just simply think it's too expensive to raise kids in modern day China, right? So I'm looking for the link because the link I've read is on WeChat articles. So I'm trying to look it up in American news.
But hot sauce, isn't there a discrepancy though? Because you're saying that China, you're saying that China is paying the women to have kids. I think what Logic is saying is a little different. I think what he's saying
treat it as a job, correct?
Yes, after they have the kids, incentivize them being housewives, not paying them to have kids. Like, you know.
So they're asking women to just stay home, and they'll get a monthly stipend up to 2 years old. So for 2 years, they'll get a stipend where they're just really stay home and raise their kid for 2 years and get paid.
That's called maternity leave.
On top of maternity leave is only if you have a job. You do not need a job.
Listen, they what they doing is they doing like a form of like a European maternity leave, right? 2 years. So what happened after that? After the 2 years, right?
Right. That's what I was saying. It's discrepancy. It's kind
Right.
of like
But then there's other incentives. There's tax breaks. There's reduction on housing and things like that. You get paid and you get paid and incentivized.
Oh, okay. Freeze it. Can you highlight Miss K comment?
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about right here. Maybe somebody. I mean, I think she just is simple and straight, direct to the point. Well, she said the United States pays you to be a single mom, and other countries pays you to be a married and have children.
Oh, okay, the other one is another one.
That's my point I'm trying to make. If you want to see something different, we tried the single mom route. Didn't work, right? Now, why don't we try to incentivize? See, the thing is most men are taking it and say, oh, we're incentivizing the women. No, you're actually incentivizing the family.
Right, but I'm not incentivizing the family. What I'm saying is that they're trying it now, where they're trying to incentivize married women. Right? There's no such thing as singles mom here. Right? So when I'm saying incentivizing mothers, is automatically understood. I'm talking about married women. There's no such thing as single mom. Hey, 放在门口，我有开会. There's no such thing as that here.
Cap-tivity.
So the point I'm trying to make is that I live in Shanghai, China. I'm calling from Shanghai.
So he live in China. He live in China.
So anyway, we have that here, and it's not working.
All right. Hey, you can send an article. I can translate it. I mean, if you got it.
It's on WeChat. It's in English, but it's on WeChat. So I don't know how to transfer it from WeChat onto my computer to send to you.
Just screenshot it.
It's on.
May I say something crazy?
Yeah. Why he figuring it out? Go ahead, Just Jay.
Okay, so what in regards to what Logic is talking about, a lot of this at the end of the day boils down to value systems, right? And so from my understanding, what Logic is saying is this is about promoting families, but if men and women want to have twerk offs, right? If they want to keep having these twerk offs to see who's gonna be the winner, they're not gonna see the bigger picture. It's about promoting families. but that
Okay, good.
requires you to have a certain value system, and everybody doesn't seem to have the same value system. And from my understanding, and I'm not well versed in politics, y'all, so I ain't trying to play that game with y'all, but the
Okay,
couple of
good.
articles I pulled up in regards to China and why people is choosing to stay single, it's not because they don't value family per se, it's because of the economic turmoil that they are experiencing as well. So
Right.
to me it becomes a little tough when we get to talking about all these other countries, because there are nuances, what I'm saying, that are exclusive to
Yes.
different cultures and groups. And don't get me wrong, the information is valuable, and there's something to be learned from it. But I think and some of y'all know my sentiments, what I'm saying, I think that us as Black Americans, sometimes we focus on what other people doing too much. There are nuances that are exclusive to us. But yes, as far as what Logic is saying, to me, it's about promoting families, but that requires people to have a value system. So the question is, how do we align people that have the same value systems?
What this the thing. I listen to Logic and it sounds real good, right? I got one pushback, if it is a pushback, right? So this thing, we talk about welfare, which I know what Logic is saying has nothing to do with welfare, but when we talk about welfare, a lot of people say welfare replaced the father in the home. Do you think that if this was implemented, that people would be able to say, they would also use the same argument and say this incentivization, or I don't know if I'm saying the word incentivizement, whatever, would you think they would say, well, this is replacing the husband, because originally, right, the person that's supposed to be originally, throughout antiquity or throughout history, the person that's supposed to be incentivizing the wife to stay home is the husband, right? So now we're moving in governmental funds or state funds, or however you would have it, to incentivize a woman to stay home, to to take care of the kids, to take care of the home. You don't think people will have implement an argument and say, hey man, you trying to replace the husband
To
with
some
these
degree,
funds?
yeah,
Because
but how?
it's in
But that's under the
conjunction. Oh,
contingent. I'm sorry. So basically, you have to be married. That, like, it's contingent upon you being married. So how is the husband being
exactly.
replaced? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If you're not married, then you don't have, that you're not incentivized in that way.
Yeah.
But again, right, it requires people to have a certain value system, and that's not
Mm.
something that you can necessarily screen for, and so that's the only problem with that. But I can see how it would seem like some level of enabling, but to me it's akin to like some of them. And the fellas might know that's into all that stuff, like, say for instance, like Switzerland and some of them other places, like they'll pay for you to go to school and stuff, because they want you to be a part of society, they want you to be a productive member of society, you know what I'm saying? So even though these are tax dollars, they are investing into the people, because we are society, you know what I'm saying? So to me it's just placing value on family in a different way.
Yes. And it's in conjunction. So in conjunction with. So if you saying that it's going to empower the single mom or the woman, well, no, it can't, because in order to qualify, you have to
Okay, I
be a
got you.
married woman.
Got you.
Because now what this is doing is say we as a society respects the role of a mother. We see now that we are in decline because of we have lack of mothers. And I'm not disrespecting no women that gotta do a job and take care of kids, but they can get up here and tell you how stressful that shit is anyway. You
Well,
know what
I
I'm saying?
think I think
That
I think the point that we're missing here is that while I agree we have to do something, the thing about it is that the current initiatives are not working well, because you're seeing initiatives to get more people married, right? And you're seeing initiatives to get people to have more babies, because most of the West, if not all the West, is what population decline, aging society, aging population. So, but the thing about it is trying to find out what's the right thing to work. And I drop a bunch of links in the back that kind of give you a snapshot of what's happening, at least over on this side, where they're trying to not only get married mothers, to have more children, but they're even paying for people to get married.
What
I
what
still win.
incentives they have over here in America for
That's what I
how are
thought.
they
Yeah.
encouraging people to get married over here in America?
Cheap insurance.
Right, cheap insurance and,
I-
and a couple of tax breaks, right? But aside from that, like what other incentives exist? I don't know, so I'm asking.
They're not much from what I know, other than the basic stuff, but nothing. I would say nothing.
Well, did you
within
want me to
common
show
sense.
one of these links? Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead, Logic. While I'm saying.
I said everything should be within common sense, right? So like if you make under 150K a year, right? We just assume. Matter of fact, no, because shit. I said if you make under 200K, you'll qualify. And all it is it's a subsidy that come from the government. And don't say we don't have the money when we send in billions and billions of dollars to Pakistan, Pakistan, Iran, goddamn Israel. So don't say we don't have the money. So this is not a money thing, right? We talking common sense. If you sit here and say you make under $200,000, we gonna incentivize your wife to be a wife because now we seeing that we don't have these value systems. We see that when these kids get home, women be tired as fuck. So they can't help the little nigga with his homework. They can't check the PTA. They can do it, but we got to realize it's a stressful job. If you at Chick-fil-A, you get off of Chick-fil-A, you've been frying them waffle fries all goddamn day. You've been passing out the Polynesian sauce all day. You've been dealing with motherfuckers that's fucked up all day. And now I'm going to say, I'm going to come home. And I'm going to say, go home. Help the little nigga out with the homework. Prepare dinner. Make sure that he got everything squared away. Oh, oops, wait. It's a PTA meeting tonight at 6. Make sure you go to that too. Oh, wait, the little nigga got football practice. Take the little nigga to football practice. We got to realize as men, what we require of our women is unrealistic. And if we get out of our red pill minds and start actually thinking about it, freeze it. I did it. Nigga, I used to have to goddamn get up at work at 6 to go to PT. I come back, I get the little niggas ready, take them to school, go to work at 9. Goddamn, get off of work. Hey, little niggas, you did your homework. Oh, we gotta eat a blah. I say, oh, Dad, we gotta PT me. Dad, you gotta sign it. Dad, you gotta do this. Little niggas, get away from me.
Yeah, I feel you.
Nigga, I'm still tired too.
I feel you.
See, this is
That's all
exactly
I'm
why
saying.
people be
It's a
thinking.
job.
See, but this
Our
why
mamas
people
did
be
it.
thinking. This why people think Logic is a clone. This is exactly why people be thinking he be cloned. Y'all hear what this man saying? This shit is wild.
Well, see, this
He
the thing.
he actually
How
has
am I cloned?
understanding. No, I'm clowning, but it's. But you know what though? Honestly though, I
My
think it's
mama did it
important,
too.
right? If we both like both sides, right, men and women, because again, it's the twerk offs, right? Women will sometimes devalue or diminish. Shout out to JP. Diminish the role of a man and what they bring to the table. You feel me? And then y'all
I'm
stop.
trying to
You know,
keep a
always,
straight
always,
face, man.
I always gotta give him a shout out when I do it, though. You feel me? I can't
Yeah.
say it without giving him a shout out. And so, you know, women say, oh, y'all don't do that much. All y'all do is just go outside. You know what I'm saying? You just go outside and clock in and clock out. And then you'll have dudes saying, oh, well, you just sit in the house and you don't do nothing. Again, it's about the value system. It's about understanding that everybody's role is going to be different, but it doesn't make a person any more or any less. You feel me? To me, when
Right.
we get to comparing who do more, who do less, that's when people are already losing. But, you
Why
know,
they
to
do
what
that?
Logic's
Man,
saying, I'm sorry, what are you saying, Drip?
why Why do people even complain about that shit? Like, bro, like who gives you the
Because
audacity to
people
come
want
home
to
and
be
tell people this shit?
seen, though.
Huh?
But that's the thing, because people want to be seen and want to matter more than the other person. But to me, it's
And
a
stressing.
undermining of the whole. It's an undermining of the whole relationship of the whole union itself. If I'm gonna be with a guy and I don't value what he brings to the table, because in my mind I'm entitled, so my job is more important. You know what I'm saying? That's where people be jacking up. Like at the
We
end of the
banging
day,
you
we
too.
all have something to offer and bring to the situation.
Though.
You
Let me
got
say
to do
this
your
real
thing,
fast.
Logic.
Think about this. Think about this. Now, y'all
We
listen to what I'm
banging you
saying
too.
deeply. Deeply listen to what I'm saying. Think about this. If you're a car salesman and you sell 100 cars, what you gonna get? A bonus,
Commission.
right?
Yeah.
All right. So watch this. What if the mother and the father have a kid that gets straight A's? We should give bonuses.
Right.
What if the little nigga make the starting football team? It should be incentives in there, because now that's encouraging us as a system or a community or a culture or the United States to do better.
Right.
See, this is shit we don't talk about. I'm tired of talking about these hoes pussy, man.
Right.
I think Logic, what you and Just Jay and Hot Sauce and Next Level and Drip are proving is that you gotta be prepared to have kids. Like I never, I'm gonna tell you the truth, like a lot of men defend the 50-50 moniker as far as when it comes to households and stuff. And I'm telling you, as a man, right? And this goes to the heart of these dick and pussy conversations and why is so much frustration in the house. Like, a lot of men must admit, when these women go to work and they come home, depending on how strenuous their job is, and then still expected to fuck with these bad ass kids. Not saying that all the kids are bad, but I'm just saying. And y'all making me realize how fucked up my childhood was, cause y'all really making me understand how fucked up I was, but you got to be prepared to have kids, because a man has to have shit in place. He really do, because I do think it's selfish for a woman to go to work and then come home and expect her to take care of the kids. Then you complain, such and such, his wife cooked for him. Why you don't cook for me? Cause I'm tired, bitch. It's just simple. It's just simple, right? So
I have a question.
when she come home, but when she come, I know you finna get in her house. So, no diddy. When she come home, dudes do not think, man, if we 50-50 with the bills and she going to work, maybe we should be 50-50 with these goddamn kids. But just like Logic said earlier, man, dudes ain't got that type of patience with these, it just ain't, it hit a little different when the dudes try to handle these kids, man. Go ahead,
I'll
Hot
speak
Sauce.
after Hot Sauce finish, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
I want to say two things. So first thing I want to say is that I think the biggest issue is that in America you no longer have a living wage, even as a single person. You have to work maybe a side job or side hustle, something like that. One of the most important things that was in the 50s and the 60s is that steel mill job, that factory job, was enough to support a family. And I think that's the biggest issue there, right? Is that whoever the primary breadwinner is going to be, that kind of wage doesn't exist in America anymore. And my second question is this: when we're talking about moms being at home, wives being at home, are we saying for the duration of the 18 years, or what we're talking about? Because I think this is a very time focused kind of thing, right? So are we talking till the child is 18 years old? She just sits back. Well, let me frame it in a more positive way. So till the child is 18 years old, are we saying that she should stay home and be child focused? That's my question.
Yes, absolutely.
I think that's the best case scenario.
If you do the math, and
To
then
18.
if you do the math, right? You'll say, just say if it's doing, they'll spend probably about 35 years of their lives being a mother, on average. And then now, you know what? I mean, I would push it into Social Security. You know what I'm saying? It's a job. It's a job. And what we end up doing is the outcome that we get. You saying, so, I mean, I think you're saying, yes, she should retire as a mom. Once she did her job, she retired as a mom. If everything go right, she got her bonuses right now. She didn't raise goddamn 4 straight A students. I guarantee you, if you incentivize it, it will happen. No, little nigga, don't come in here with no C's. You incentivize it, it will happen. Nigga, we need our $15,000 bonus at the end of the year. It will happen. And y'all know it happened. Incentivize anything in America and watch it goddamn shoot through the roof. You goddamn incentivize single motherhood, guess what happened? It went up. Because they know it's incentivized. You have a little 16-year-old girl, see her knowing that her body is probably going to be ruined, knowing that, you know what I'm saying, the potential for her having a good man is going to be fucked up. No disrespect to the women, but I'm just speaking facts. She still would take that risk because it's incentivized. She know it's a possibility that she can have 18 years of not doing shit, and we see generations and generations of it. Because it was incentivized. If you incentivize the opposite, guess what? It will happen. All them women gonna be in them PTA meetings freezing. All them women gonna be calling them teachers, emailing them teachers. It's gonna happen.
How would you police them misappropriating funds though? How would you police women being negligent? I'm talking about from being incentivized, getting paid, and not actually doing what they're supposed to be, doing what they're supposed to be doing. I'm talking about because it's bad wives out there too. It's some sorry ass wives out there now.
But how would it be misappropriated? You get the results. You get a $10,000 bonus, your kids get straight A's.
Yeah, he's saying that you get bonuses based on the production of your children.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yes,
gotcha.
just like any other job.
I got you.
You get because we're putting it as a job now.
Mm-hmm.
So now, whatever that kid produced, just like a job, right?
Mm-hmm.
The results is incentivized. I guarantee you, it'll take 5 years under this, and we'll see a drastic increase in everything. That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to the next level, man. I mean the world class, my bad. I'm looking at his name.
What does everybody else think? So logic says to age 18. What does everybody else think?
I would say to 18 till they finish school, just like regular school, till they able to be considered grown. In like because some states different, but till you classified as grown and able to go off to college or something like that. But I think that would be good. Like only like he said, if it incentivizes like being good parents and being a family. Because we incentivize single moms here, but we're not a single incentivizing families.
And we gotta quit acting like this is just the woman. This is a house income. This is her income.
Yeah.
No,
so now the man gonna benefit off of it too.
We all understand it to the confine of marriage. Everybody understands that, right? I'm just asking to.
I think that's a dope idea. What'd you say, hot sauce?
I'm just asking the threshold. Where's the threshold? But we understand this is in the confines of marriage.
You say what?
I'm just asking where's the threshold? Where does everybody think the threshold would be at? But we all understand that we're talking about family. We
Yeah,
all
because
understand.
you were asking should this happen until they turn 18 for 18 years? That's
Yeah,
what you
yeah,
was
yeah.
asking.
I was just asking where the
Yeah.
threshold is for
Right.
this kind of a
But
system.
if
Because for
if
me,
you look at it,
I would say for me, I would say around middle school, but I can see high school, but I would just say around middle school.
Why would you stop it at middle school?
Because I mean, I'm pretty sure she would have her own dreams and desires to do other type of work as well, right?
she can
A
do
child
that.
in middle
Nobody is
school
stopping
is
her.
hold on. A child in middle school is at a very
After middle
tumultuous
school,
time.
after middle
Okay,
school,
go ahead. Go ahead.
after middle school, when they're in high school, after middle school, is where I would say the threshold for me would be.
But I'm saying this not stopping women from having dreams. Trust me, they can do. They don't gotta have kids. You know what I'm saying? But if you know what I'm saying, it's there, and I guarantee you, if we do it, more women would take it than not.
I think
More women would say, "I want to be a mom."
Well,
But
see,
a lot
agree with
a lot of can't do it because you got to realize that it's hard to be a mom.
I'm not
no,
disagreeing
but
with
hot sauce. Look what you just did though, right? You just spoke to a lot of housewives' point today, even without incentives. They're saying that I got a life too. I want to live my life too, right?
Yeah, right.
But
nothing wrong with that.
why sign up to be a wife and then have kids?
Because I think you can do both. I think you can do both. You can put your family first, but that doesn't mean that you can't have your own things that you want to achieve in your life, right? So I'm
See,
agreeing with
now
logic.
we going into murky waters though. But go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish.
Let me finish. I agree with logic is saying, right? That when he said it this way, where the family gets incentives, right? And it's based on the production of children. And there's a family bonus. And there's payment to the family that allows the woman to stay home to raise kids, which
Right.
kind of says the same thing about a working wage, right? So that one income can support a whole entire family, right? So we're in agreement on there. How it looks, his version versus my version, whatever. But the point is, you have enough money to where one income can support a whole family, right? That's how I'm hearing it. And all I'm simply saying is that where would the threshold be? Now, for me, I would say the threshold would be after middle school, not during middle school, but after middle school. So that way, that let's say after when you're like 13, something like that, when you go to high school, then after that she can go to focus on her career. Maybe she wants to be a lawyer, maybe she wants to be whatever. I mean, whatever, right? She has that opportunity.
Okay,
this is what he missing though.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying what she can or can't do.
Right.
If she wanted to fucking goddamn go be a lawyer, go be a lawyer. Nobody's stopping her from doing that. But what I'm saying is that I guarantee you, if we start actually making being a married mom a job, we will see more of it.
And I'm not disagreeing, but what you're missing is that what if she wants to pick a job that has a 100-hour week?
That's her choice.
You're not going to have you're not going to have the results that you're looking for if both parents are doing 40 plus or 100 plus hours each per week. You're not going to have those results.
That's their choice.
May I speak, please?
Yeah, I was gonna go back to Just J because she had a thought. I didn't want her to lose it. Go ahead, Just J.
Well, I did lose that thought, but at any
shit.
in regards to the woman wanting to go out, I think that people have to be realistic. And well, what I was going to say in regards to the whole middle school thing, right? For everybody was giving their opinions as far as like the ages, right? Preferably, if I was to put an age on it, it would be somewhere when they were possibly in college or picking up a trade or something like that, or moving into their own career. Because children in middle school are absolutely batshit crazy. Okay, so for somebody to jump ship during middle school, to personally speaking, right? My personal opinion is it's a setup for disaster, right? Moving into adolescence, that's when children begin to really develop relationships and connections with people outside the home. That's when they most impressionable. So, in my opinion, it would make sense to, I guess, tap out whenever they are in college or transitioning into a career. But ultimately, I think that just in regards to the whole thing, I mean, at the end of the day, what's going on now isn't necessarily working. So, I mean, I think that anything is worth a try. But again, it goes back to the value system, right? Because everybody does not have the same values. To me, what is going to be the determining factor is the value system. That's what's going to speak volume. Everybody ain't got the same value systems, but I mean, it's worth a try. So.
Let me get my dog World Class in here. World Class, what do you think about what you've been hearing so far as well, Logic actually introduced this and started this dialogue as far as incentivizing housewives to be full-time housewives and giving and them getting rewarded off a merit system depending on how well their kids perform in school and other such. Do you think that would work in this modern day society? You know, with because we gotta factor in, you know, these new mindsets and all that kind of stuff. Do you think that will work? Do you think that women would be more they would be more influenced to be housewives and better quality housewives? Your mic, you're on mute, World Class.
So is work, would it work predicated on them wanting to be more housewives, or is it work as like the standard of things working? Because those are two different answers.
That's a good question. Would it work better as them being as a standard of things working in the household, things clicking better and having less complaints?
Housewife. Logic said treat it as a job. So a housewife. You said treat it as a
Yes,
job. So a housewife.
it's a job. It's just like any other job. It's a job.
No, it's not gonna work.
Why do you feel like that?
It's like paying somebody to be your wife. So everything would just be a job. You see how cops act, right? And you see how lawyers and doctors act. It's just a job. It's a serious, intimate situation. But now we took security and health, and it's just a nigga there working like it's a job. So you'll have employee moms not really giving a fuck, just looking at the clock trying to get away from the child, or working to 18, 15 trying to get away from the child. Will it get women to want to be more housewives? Yeah, because they need something for nothing hustle. But I think the ultimate reason it won't work is because we need to get government out of our households, out of our private relationships. Now, you may see it may be better than what we're doing. Cool. But it's like they say, the devil you do know is better than the devil you don't. In some instances.
That's why working wage is better. That's why working wage is
Okay,
better.
so would you agree that you, as tax-paying people, you're not putting them in your business, but what you're doing is you're allocating your own tax dollars.
Okay.
Instead of them allocating your tax dollars. You see what they do, how it look when we let them allocate our tax dollars. When the last time we had an actual say-so of where our tax dollars go?
Well, we always do, but if you're saying we're now going to take the incentive and take the initiative, I should say, and go government. Look, can we give these women this and give them an offer? Give them something as a standard or a program to move forward. That'd be no different for me owning the business and I'm going through a broker versus just go and get it direct, like Frank Lucas did in the movie. I'm just go to it direct. If I can't come to you directly and we live in the same fucking house, I got to go through a nigga that's not there. That's not gonna work.
No. So, so watch this. Same thing as this. You file tax every year, right? And by you filing taxes every year, all you're doing is getting what you're allocated, correct?
What you mean? When I'm filing taxes, what do you mean? How am I getting when I'm
When
allocated?
you file taxes every year, right? It's based on a certain standard. You're getting what you're allocated.
You talking about the return?
Yes. Okay. Same principle. The same principle is that you paid into something, now you're receiving something back, right?
Okay, but then here's the thing: there's no new money. It will be the same money. So what's going to take the deficit?
It is new money because it's money you're not getting now.
No, it's the same money that I was putting in before. Now I'm asking them to do more with it, so they're going to have to take it from somewhere else.
No, because what? Maybe I'm confused with what you're saying.
He's saying, I think World Class is saying housewives are being incentivized off taxpayers' money. So the money is circulated. It's coming from the people. It's coming from households. It's coming from working class citizens.
Yes, the same thing as cops. The same thing as fireman. Why do a cop exist? Because it's a need in our society, right? Why do firemen exist?
It's a
need in our society, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? All these positions exist because we as a society see a need for it. What's the difference in a fucking a full-time mom?
One, the society don't think moms are needed, just us.
But see, that's a whole different argument. Cause see, you got to realize I'm introducing this.
I understand that.
But if you think of the concept I just laid out, right? Fireman, cops, all these government employees, because it's a need in society. What's the difference if we saying we need full-time moms in our society? So now we would therefore foot the bill for it.
They would argue they already have that. They got surrogates, they got foster mothers, foster parents. They would argue that easily and say they already have that. So we already have the concept already exists. But you just saying, I get it. But you're saying, you're just saying particular incentives, right? Programs to incentivize.
I'm saying a job. Like I just gave you an example. Like a cop.
They already have that. They got foster parents. They got adoption agencies. They have that. They would argue they have that. Family services.
But that's not a wife employee program. Or foster.
All right. Okay. Let's
foster care.
Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Yeah, for foster care. I get what you're trying to say, and I appreciate that because it makes you sharper. You know what I'm saying? You matter of fact, by you coming up here challenging what I'm saying, I just thought about it in a whole different light that we incentivize things or we have employees, government employees, for things we deem necessary to our society. So by you even producing that argument, you help me strengthen my argument to use the example of cops, firefighters, border patrol. All this we deem to be needed to make our society run smoother. Yeah. What is different from full-time moms?
From the cops, and it's just not a bigger need because they're not associating the problems to moms. They're just not.
Oh, I know they're not doing it now. I'm with you. They're not doing it now. Mm-hmm. This is a new argument that I'm.
Yeah. So you would let's say you back that argument up, right? Let's just move forward. Let's say you back that argument up with facts and there's a concession to that, then they will want to finance it. But you ask them principally to a citizen, right, a regular civilian, what would be the difference between those two? The difference is that is a place of privacy. A police officer is a public servant, so is a firefighter. This particular thing you're talking about is private, and people do not want government in their spaces. That would be the big difference between the two. That is really it would be private sector.
Well, I gotta disagree, because what we end up doing is that if you're a full-time mom, right? And I mean, and this is something that it's holes that need to be discussed in it, right? Because you got to realize you got to introduce the argument of what if the kid getting straight F's. So that means something not working effectively, right? So now, just like anything, just like you got a police officer that ain't showing up to work, right? Something got to happen. But I think the initial premise of the whole conversation is worth an argument.
Yeah. Again, I'd even like when religious people get in an argument, we're fine with the government instituting the stuff that you created. We're not fine with you trying to create jobs, the stuff that God created or nature created. Because you don't have a job for that. A pastor is a man-made thing. Imam, bishop, rabbi is a man-made thing. God made wives and husbands, mothers and fathers.
Yeah, but guess what? Where the marriage certificate is goddamn. I mean, the marriage certificate ain't to God; it's to the state.
I don't even want to go there, but y'all shouldn't have that.
Well, I'm just saying, in general, it's not a. But
I see what you're saying. You're trying to incentivize them, but I don't think that's going to work. I think it is one of those things where the old way works. They have to want to be moms. Yeah. You got to want to be a dad. It's not that nature of that, or what? Let's just say wives. Let's limit it to wives and husbands, right? Because I think the child conversation make it easy. You got to want to be around that nigga and pick up his drawers and listen to his dumb stories. You got to want to be around that chick and listen to her say the same shit 12 fucking times today. Like, you have to want to be around that person. There's no shortcut for human. And we keep want to find shortcuts for human because we're so used to shortcuts for everything else that we use to interact with humans.
Hey, Breezy, send me the VIP link.
Okay, I got you. This what I want to say, right? I think that when it comes to incentivizing housewives, what's the purpose? Are you trying to better what comes out of these households as far as kids? You're trying to create better conditions for kids being raised in a more healthy manner or whatever? Because if that's the case, the problem really isn't pointed more so towards housewives when it comes to toxic environments. I want to get nitrogen or two. The problem is a lot of these guys argue that the problem is pointed towards single mother ran households. And then on top of that, even if you incentivize housewives, a lot of these modern day driven women, they like their career. Like, do you think that they would be do you think the incentivization would be that powerful to where they would say, you know what, I'll stay home now? Like, these women want their place in society. They want equity and jobs and stuff like that. If you ask me, I just think the housewife thing is just like damn near primitive. I think it's damn near extinct. You know, it like, I agree with what you're saying, Logic, but I just think these women will make a lot of these housewives, they will make arguments for that too, against it. They would come up with some kind of argument against what you're saying, and even though it makes perfect sense. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just a mindset. That's all I'm saying.
May I speak, Freezy, before you move on to Nightish?
Yeah, sure. Then I'm gonna get Nightish, and then I want Logic to to respond to
Oh,
what I
okay,
said.
so lastly, because I know you're getting ready to wrap up soon. So again, I think that's why the whole when I spoke about value systems, you know what I'm saying? These are things you can't necessarily gauge. I definitely think that there's something to explore in regards to the conversation, right? Because I do think that logic is speaking to fostering an environment or conditions, you know what I'm saying, to enrich the macro, but you can't. There's no way to screen people's value system. You know what I'm saying? And in regards to people coming together, they would have to be in a place to want to do that. Like y'all was talking about, you know, it's a lot of women nowadays. Like they hustlers, they go getters. They like to be out here doing their thing. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? But how can people come together and accomplish all those things at one time? You know, that's like Hot Sauce was saying, you know, if the woman out working 100 hours and the father out working 100 hours, that's not even realistic. You know what I'm saying? So I think that people have to be realistic about the time that they're willing to contribute to the household, and if so, what time frame. You feel me? Also, when y'all touched on younger kids, and I keep saying this, regardless of what people want to say, there aren't, you know, like most men are not interested in dealing with tiny ass children. Period. Now, I don't see that in a bad. I don't see it in a bad light. I don't demonize it. It is what it is. Men just not equipped in that way, right? But we demonize it because he don't want to sit there with the baby, and the baby's super tiny. You know what I'm saying? And he don't want to sit with the baby all day. You know, people have different roles, and I think if people are just able to explore and be honest about what they want and what they willing to bring to the table, they can make better sense of all this shit. You know, but it boils down to value systems. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I think it's an interesting idea for sure. But I just don't know how to be regulated. You know what I'm saying? Like, are people going to folks' houses to see? Okay, are you being a nurturing mother? Are you actually spending time with them, or you got them on a little hamster wheel or something? You know what I'm saying? Like something crazy like that. You know? But yeah,
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
nah, you good. You good. I'm done.
But wait, it needs see. Oh, go ahead, Nidish. All right, nigga, get out the dog.
Oh shit.
Night is
Burning
always
up.
on the dog.
Life to make it even hotter where I'm at. You talking about giving money to women so they could be more available at home? That's what this is supposed to be for.
I'm not saying giving money to the woman.
For the broke dudes that can't take their wife out of work, which y'all usually talk about, just as baller talk, I guess. You want the government to take over for the dudes that can't make as much money as you?
Oh my God, baller talk.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I guess how you coming to the troll. Nigga. See, this is why you
I'm
can't
not
have.
trolling. I'm just what I'm asking, Logic, is what made you think of the government giving some kind of stipend to women to be wives?
So first off, it's not the government, and we got to get out of that mindset. It's our money.
Okay,
so
taxpayer money.
Would you agree that it's our money?
Yes.
All right. So now, do you think cops is a value to our system?
Yes.
Do you think firefighters is a value to our system?
Yes.
Do you think public works is a value to our system?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think mothers is a value to our system?
Yes.
Okay. So now, all my point is just initially just throwing out a basic, let's talk about it type of situation, right? I might have a point within that structure or establishing that, right? Long as we establish that, then the conversation is solid. Like somebody can, the hot sauce dude said, I think it should be after middle school, right? Which I disagree, but we overall agree on that basic premise.
What would be at the middle school?
So is it a limit?
No. He had said that they should stop being employees after the kid in middle school, which I disagree. I said, and then even though we looking at it now, where you'll have a woman have 3 kids, right? You know what I'm saying? One to be 2, one to be 8, and one to be like 13. So that'll carry her over like what? If I'm doing a math over my head, at least what, about 30 years?
What kind of age gaps are those? I'm sorry for interrupting. What in the hell? What is going on, Logic?
That was the age gap one time my kids.
Well, I mean, they ain't trying to get on you like that because mine 14 years apart. You feel me? So
I know. But I'm just throwing out the basic premise. You see, when we get to the argument of it, we can discuss that. But like, we got a panel full of people all over the world, women and men, and if we can agree to the basic premises, I'm saying it's something that need to be discussed because it's first off, it's better than what we got. I would rather pay a housewife than a single mom. Can we agree with that?
I can't because I'm a single mother. So fuck y'all.
All right. Well, we not talking about
No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, right? But
hey, play that single mom, play that single mom song, Freezy. But see, look,
but in regards
Jay,
to the enriching of the society,
I
yes, I agree
this.
with what you're saying.
I think it's over for us. I think all these conversations that we're having is not for us. It's for the next generation.
No, absolutely.
We already fucked up.
I totally agree with that.
We out here just scrambling, and then we just gonna get it how we can live, right?
Up,
but you know what? That's a part of I forget the word, but you know that's how shit go. You know what I'm saying? Like in so many ways, we the guinea pigs. You feel me? And we had to go through the trials and errors and the changing of the times and all this kind of other stuff. But in regards to what you're saying, yeah, it makes sense that you would incentivize a married woman. You know what I'm saying? A married couple, because I don't want to keep saying woman as if everything is on the woman, but a married couple versus, a person who's raising a child out of wedlock per se. If this is about enriching families and building the so-called nuclear family, you know what I'm saying? Will that contribute more to the village aspect? Possibly, but again, I just the value system. You feel me? That I just don't understand how that would come into play. But nevertheless, you feel me? I definitely think it's something to be said, you know?
But see, it's a weird thing that people don't like is that values is strongly accepted laws or rules. Can we agree upon that?
Yeah, it's some validity to that, right? But then we got to go by the honor system. So are we talking about a bunch of Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts? In regards to how people govern themselves in their home. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, see, World Class brought up a point that he was arguing, you know what I'm saying? Like, at what point is this putting the government in our lives? Right? Which I totally agree. It's a logical point. But I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessarily putting the government in our lives. I think that's the way we look at it now. Because we don't understand the actual individual power we have as people within the United States, that we determine what's good for us. But we're used to, like we had a conversation earlier, we used to politicians not govern for our concern, but the concern of lobbies. So I get that you're gonna always have that in there, but I think at the end of if you really look at it, we determine whether we believe it or not, where our tax dollars go. A lot of times we as a collective just don't care.
Do we really though?
We really do.
Well, a lot of people, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't want their tax money going to the places that it's going to now. And I think that a lot of people have checked out, period, when it comes to government. They don't trust politicians and they just feel like they being robbed. It's like they getting taxed. It's taxation without representation because they don't really like where the money is going now. So to think that married women would get the money, plus single women would still be getting money.
Not married women.
That's
married
okay.
Women. It's the family income.
Oh, it has to be a mom.
Well,
they have to be married. There's two people. We keep saying
man
mom.
and a woman.
It's based on the performance of the child. So ultimately, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I thought it was turning a housewife into a job, right? So it's for her.
Yes. She would be the employee.
Okay.
But
right, but it's saying by default the husband will benefit because
Yeah, I mean I get that. So the check would be cut to her.
the check will be cut to the family. She's the employee. Like I said, but you see, it is I like this. I'm not trying to shoot. I'm saying, but in order to get the conversation started, you see how you'll build different things and stuff like that, especially nowadays. You know what I'm saying? You say, so can she take the check and run off? No, she can't. It got to be stipulations put in place. You know what I'm saying? This is income, even though you're the employee because you're doing the work. You know what I'm saying? It's still stipulations to it.
Yeah, government money comes with stipulations. I think the opposite will work. I think if the penalties for family sabotage was higher, like child alienation, I think that would solve it. I think we get some fair time for that. That would solve all our problems in a really short period of time.
Kasani, how you feeling? How you doing, Kasani? Kasani is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Kasani, you want to show your face today?
Sure.
Okay,
sure.
She living on the edge.
Kasani, that sounds like some kind of ghetto juice. And you know what I'm saying? The price.
It sound like designer, nigga. It sound like some water.
Yeah, the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then the other thing, Freeze, I want you to know is that name is Vegeta's Temple. They knocked down a nice layer. They froze the channel.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn. My bad, Nighted, man.
What, your channel got took down?
Yeah. Well, it got froze. It's still there, but I can't do nothing with it.
When this happened?
What's this? Is Friday, so Tuesday.
Okay.
So what you mean it got froze? I never heard of that term.
I was talking about some folks. I guess I wasn't supposed to be talking about, and then I went to do something, and nothing worked. It's all that I can't go to my community page. I can't start a stream. It's just frozen.
Did YouTube send you an email?
I haven't looked, but I'm sure they did.
Turn your phone sideways, Kasani. So
How it's not.
Can you turn
Let me
your
try
phone?
to join on my laptop.
No, you good right now. You good right now. I was just saying if you want, if you wanted your face to be a little smaller, you good right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you good right now. Have you been listening in on the conversation?
Yeah, I've been a bit coming in and out. I'm busy with some chores.
What do you think
But,
about?
yeah,
What do you think about what we've been talking about? Logic introduced this concept as far as incentivizing housewives, and giving them I don't know if you would call it it's not a stipend. It's a payment. You would give housewives a payment, and incentivize them to be better housewives, and reward them if their kids make better grades and all that kind of stuff. It's just a merit, like a merit system. But I guess creating a job for them and paying them to be housewives. What do you think?
Just to clarify something, did he mean to to pay the mother if the kids are doing well?
No. So first off, making them employees.
Yeah,
and let's get it not to get it twisted, like they're a government employee. Because everything, even the police, go through a budget. So making them employees, just period. And then now they'll be an employee to the family. You'll benefit them. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree it should be incentives in it that if Casante has a straight A student, I think we should give the family a $10,000 bonus.
He said Casante.
Yeah, he put a T
Is
in
that
that
name,
lady
Casante?
for some reason.
Kasani.
Yeah, the T is South
So who's doing the paying in this regard?
The taxpayers.
The same. Who do the paying for the police officers?
No, I'm saying who's doing the paying? Like, is it the husband who's paying? Is it the government?
But
Who plays
before
the
you do
police?
that,
Oh,
Logic, hold on, let me do this 1 second, cause I want you to respond. I want y'all to respond. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. DJ Hemp is in the building with the $20 super cap. He said, congrats on the 5K arc. I appreciate you. Salute to the grind. DJ Hemp in the building. Shout out to DJ Hemp. And also,
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
shout out to Black Hawk for the $5 cash cap. He said, congratulations, Freeze. I appreciate you, Black Hawk, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. DJ Hemp in the building. This might be risky, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe. Go ahead, cause you was
but
finna
Ham came
answer
in here and
Cassandra.
then hit the like button because the like's still the same. So see, that's why I hate black
make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
Yeah.
Make sure hit that like button.
Goddamn black niggas. KD hit the like button, nigga.
Yeah,
keep it $20 to hit the like button, nigga.
Congratulations, Freezy, on the 5Gs, brother.
Man, thank you, Nightish. I appreciate that, dog. Appreciate that. But go ahead, Logic. I want you to respond to what she said.
Oh, say that again, baby.
I was asking who pays here. Is it the husband, the government? Who pays?
Oh, that's what I was saying. Who pays the police officer?
The taxpayer?
She live in Botswana, Logic, so she's in Africa, so she might not.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The taxpayer pay for it because it's it's a needed service to society. Do we realize, just think about it for a minute, right? Do we realize how it affects everything? It affects crime. It affects everything.
That is true. But okay, let me respond and then ask you the next question I want to ask. So for me, I don't think that is the way to go. Why? Because we have a lot of families that look good on the outside. We have a lot of kids that are doing well on the outside in school, but they're being crushed by the pressure of it. Such that some of the most intelligent kids in schools end up becoming so stressed out and just they don't get to be kids, all because they want to meet that achievement. And I'm not saying meeting the achievement is bad, but when you incentivize excellence, it makes people do everything that they can to attain it.
Isn't that
And
a good
eventually someone is not going to think that there's a line they can't cross simply because there's money at the end. Because take a look at someone maybe who's never had a car. They are going to beat their life, wife, and kids into submission just so that they look that good, so that they can get incentivized. So I don't think that paying people for human decency is the way to go.
Yes.
I
But
think
is you paying them?
people.
Oh,
I
she
think
didn't hear.
the only way paying people would work is, let's say I'm married, my husband is beating me, my neighbor knows about it, and my neighbor stands up and does something about it, protects me or protects the kids, exposes my husband, or let's say someone whistleblowers actually. Pay those people. Pay the people who stand, on the line for the rest of us because it's the right thing to do. Not to pay people for basic human decency. The best we can do is to pay people for doing the right thing and protecting everybody else. I think that's the only way incentivizing human behavior can work. Why? Because people will be more motivated to protect the next person. And that's what community is all about. It's about worrying about the next person as much as you worry about yourself. It's about loving the next person as much as you love yourself. So if you miss work, because you were trying to break up a fight between two brothers and you've helped fix a family, yeah, let's incentivize that. Sure, give him $100, give him $1,000. If he lost his job, give him
Hold on,
something to
wait.
sustain
I'm
him for the
sorry.
next few
Wait.
months, but not
Hey,
to say that
wait.
we're
Can you hear?
incentivizing family.
Hello.
Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead.
Can you hear?
It got dark real quick, didn't it?
Kasante, can you hear?
Yes.
All right. I'm sorry. What the fuck are you talking about? You talking about something that we ain't talking about. You talking about some domestic abuse at paying a nigga $100 for standing up. We're not talking about that. What we're talking about is the basic premises of if we see a need in our society, we foot for the money. I mean, I don't know if you in America now. So I'm guessing you in Africa, right?
Yes.
All right. Y'all have needs for cops, right?
For?
Cops.
Yes,
Do y'all budget for cops?
definitely.
All right. Y'all see a need for people to fix the roads, right? So y'all budget for that.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
In America, I think it's different. We different from a lot of African countries. In America, we have two people in a household, and both of them is Damn, look at that shit. You see the balloons came up. We see.
Did he say
we
both
got
of them?
Huh?
Did he say both of them?
Both people are striving to be breadwinners. Both people is striving to have careers, to be excellent. And I'm not dogging that at all. But what it is that it's no dedicated time for actually the people who actually is needed the most, who is the future of that so-called legacy. So what I'm saying is this: for the women who don't want to do it, it's no law that should be in place to say you're forced to do this. But I'm saying that we should incentivize actually to the family structure with our tax dollars. Just like we see a need for everything else, we should incentivize that to say we see a need for mothers. And not mothers, single mothers, but actually wives that's mothers, that we will foot the bill.
I
So
have a
you
question.
mean
What's the
like
difference?
giving social security to families?
Oh my God.
Is that what you mean?
No.
I'm sorry. This concept it sounds very foreign.
Yeah.
Because
In America,
correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds like you're saying that if a family is doing well, if the kids are doing well, and maybe they do not have as much as they would have if they had a bit more money,
no, that's
that the
not what he's saying.
taxpayers should
He's
pay
saying that
them.
both people are working, and at some point that becomes competitive, and who's neglected are the children. Because if mom is being competitive and trying to go to work, and dad is being competitive and trying to go to work, both of them are what you would say work driven. So the kids are neglected. So to incentivize the mom, she doesn't have the pressures to have to go to work and then be in competition with her husband. She can be at home and actually be stabilizing the family by taking care of the children.
Yeah, and what initiated this conversation was me and Logic agreed that the 50-50 moniker is not going to work. 50-50, when a woman if she's going to work, she's holding on a job, and then she's expected to come home to actually attend to kids, right? Kids are already a full-time job. So what Logic implemented into the conversation, introduced to the conversation, was actually incentivizing housewives and creating, it as a job, and paying them, making them an employee at the home, and then this will be their job instead of them actually working for somebody who does not even benefit the home, morally. You understand what I'm saying?
I got a question for her.
Yes,
I got a question
I
for her.
understand.
The first time we heard Logic talk about this, though, he was telling dudes they need to make more money because they shouldn't be expecting a wife to go to work
Right,
and
I
then
remember
come
that.
home and have to take care of the kids and take care of them. So you got to get to a place to take some pressure away from the wife.
I'm
I
do this.
understand, but
Cassandra, before you say something, Cassandra, you say something. Right. All right. Watch this. Do you got kids?
no, I'm not
Do you
married.
got a sister with kids or somebody that you know with a kid?
Yes.
Okay. After they was ready to go back to work and they was taking that baby to daycare, have you ever saw a good sign? I didn't see them shits. Them shits horrible. Them little niggas be
sorry?
like, no, what are you doing? Them little niggas be going crazy. Cause I saw that shit for myself. We took my little nigga to the daycare for the first time. That nigga like to had a seizure. So
Wait,
Logic.
Wait. I did this too.
Wait. Let me finish.
Was it? I want to ask you a
Logic,
question. I want to ask you a question.
Hold
Did the
on,
baby go
Logic.
crazy when the mom took him, or did he go
Logic
crazy when you
I
took him?
think Logic is speaking AT alien.
We went together. We went together.
Okay.
The point I'm making, the
think you're
overall
speaking
point I'm
AT
making,
alien right now.
is that what we're doing is we are paying for part-time mothers
Yeah,
in our society right now. When you take your kid to daycare, you're paying for a part-time mom. Am I correct?
Yeah, I think I don't think it's so much like that.
Well, kids think it is. They think that's a part of their family.
Angry Man, I see
Is
you
this
down.
my
I'm finna bring you up.
grandmama? Who is this lady?
That is true. That is true. I will not contest that. But I think that it's very difficult to be so clear cut in this. Why? Because I actually agree with what you guys had discussed before about 50-50 not being realistic. Right. But then, if you're playing a game of averages, 50-50 can be achieved, not by splitting in half, but by realizing that as a man on this part of our relationship, I can give 70, she has to give 30. And then I, as a woman, I realize that on this side of the relationship, I can give 90, so he has to give 10. And we have to meet each other at that point of need, at that point of deficit where we realize my partner cannot do it, cannot do it as well as I, so I'm going to do it, to the best of my ability, and we catch
What
each
is the
other where we
90-10
fail.
part?
I understand that I agree
No,
with.
what is the
But
90-10 part?
This is random concept. Logic. Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you
I'm
this.
sorry, I just need to finish. So, about the incentivizing motherhood, I don't think we should incentivize people to take care of their children.
We
I
do it
don't think
anyway.
we should incentivize women to love and care for their families, because it says, I'm Christian. In the Bible, it says that the wife is the helper, right? And being the helper does not confine you to just helping
Logic,
in the
this
house. Sometimes times are tough financially. You're going to have to get a job and help out in that regard. So you do it. You help out your man, your husband, in the way that you can, as his helpmate, as his life partner, his wife. So I don't think we should incentivize it. Why? Because if a family is built on the right things, if your marriage is rooted in the right places, then doing it because my husband is honored and he feels loved and he is happier and more at peace should be all the reward that I need. And that should give me peace.
Are you saying that you should choose? You just should choose right from the beginning, and you won't have to worry about it? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't think it's about choosing from the beginning. I think it's about identifying someone who not only loves you, but likes you enough to put even their own X, I guess, on the side for your happiness, because that's what love is, right? It's not about yourself. It's not about what you don't like. It's not
But
about
you're
your
moving the
standards. It's
goalposts
about.
in a whole conversation.
All right,
You
all right,
like
Logic.
mud in the
So I don't
waters.
think we should incentivize it. Just to answer, okay, to finish off, I don't think the question of incentivizing motherhood or families is a good idea, because once you pay people to love or to serve, then eventually, if the money runs out, it's going to create more damage.
Who said it's incentivizing somebody to love? Hold up, just listen. Don't say nothing, all right? 1 minute. The whole premise is I'm just creating, right? It's not set in stone. It's just a conversation. I'm saying this, right? Wouldn't you say that it's hard to be a full-time, give 100% to your kid and give 100% to your job?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so one got to give, right?
Yes.
Normally what we see, what gives?
The family, because people go for the career.
The family.
Okay, so now it's just a proposal, right? What if we take that off the table? If we see the need for a certain thing, and it's not incentivizing it, it's just allocating what we already pay anyway. Hell, we didn't send goddamn over what, 200 billion to fucking Ukraine? You know what I'm saying? No,
Yeah.
but not saying how much we send to Syria and all these other countries. I'm just
up,
creating
Smitty?
a conversation.
Logic, let me ask you this real quick.
Salute,
So the
Anger Man.
compensation.
Shout
so
out,
the-
shout
so
out
the
to Anchor
compen-
Man in the building, man. Shout out to Anchor Man.
No captivity.
Go ahead, World Class.
So the compensation, right, that would be given for what you're proposing, right? Do you think that would ever be as attractive as the compensation they would get from divorce
Say that again?
that they have now? So they know, that they can get, they can get half depending on, if the guy has, enough resources. Would that payment that they would get for the incentive of producing, successful children, would that outweigh that? Because your percentage of women that do produce successful children is going to be small, just like you have the amount of women that's going to be able to get money out of their husband through divorce, that's going to be small. So would the compensation for those incentives that you're proposing ever outweigh the value of the divorce? You think that we, through our tax money that we paying, do you ever think that they could match for it to make sense fiscally?
But I think most motherfuckers as a collective don't have enough money to even give something substantial in a divorce.
Okay.
I mean, when we talk about divorce, you know what I'm saying, we always compare divorce to the top 10% of men.
Okay.
We look at alimony, but do we know a lot of divorce happen and don't nobody get nothing?
Yeah.
All right, but then when you say that, then the standard for the incentives, that what is that going to be? Would you just get a B?
Well, I'm not,
Or,
because see, when you put
you know
it
what I
as far as I'm not really speaking on incentives, right? Like I
Okay.
said, I'm just putting on the fact that it's a need, right? Everybody can agree that actually, you know what I'm saying, just basic concepts in America, that we look at the way our structure is becoming, that we need mothers. You know what I'm saying? We need mothers, and people can make the thing or whatever about. I think we already incentivize it. We just incentivize it in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
incentivize single
Yeah.
motherhood.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So you know what I'm saying? We doing it the wrong way, and I'm just saying that why don't we take it from a different approach, and why don't we incentivize married women with kids, and it'd be a incentive, and not a incentive. We make them an employee. Because if we deem that they're a necessity, that I don't care, you can got the greatest red pill guy, he would always still come to that logic that, you know what, that is something that's different. We see the downfall of PTA. It was a crazy quote from Elon Musk. Y'all can pull it up. And then he was talking about, and this was a long time, not Elon Musk. What's the Apple guy name? Steve Jobs. He got this quote he was talking about, like, you know what I'm saying, the downfall of actual family relationships or whatever, and he was comparing to the PTA system. And like, I know when I used to go to the PTA when I was little, it was full. I go now with my son, it's empty. Because now we don't prioritize women that's married to their man that got kids. And then just for conversation purposes, I'm saying, what about making them employees?
Then the other thing is this: a lot of places you go, the child care is a mortgage payment. Depending on where you live at, child care can be $1,500, $2,000.
Yes,
that's a mortgage payment,
which is insane.
I think
and then now you won't have to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the average the average paternity leave in America is 6 weeks. In Germany, it's 2 years. You know what I'm saying? But when you look at that and you look at the aspects of their kids, you see a difference. They prioritize.
I have a question.
Hold on 1 second, Kasani. Hold on. Super chat. Shout out to Tommy B for the $5 super cap. Tommy B say congrats on the 5K, big dog. My nigga solid individual, man. I appreciate that, Tommy. You solid too. You already know that, man. Shout out to Avery Mack. Super chat. I missed this one earlier. Maybe I was running my damn mouth. $2 super cap. He said, congrats on 5K, Freezy. Next level sent me. Appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. No Cap-tivity. Hold on, Cassandra. Before you go, I want AM, because I want to ask AM if he been listening in. It's actually a very good conversation, and I just think where I'm in between is where we're at right now in modern day society. Like, Logic, that damn salary damn near need to be about $70,000 a year. No cap, these hoes ain't bullshitting. They ain't bullshitting, bro. They want that money. I'm telling you.
It should be no $7,000.
You know, just joking, but I'm talking about the mindset. The mindset of women nowadays. They're very career driven, and they always brag that, especially black women. They always brag that they're the most educated. They brag about that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Now I don't know what kind of degrees they getting or whatever. I'm just saying, but I wanted you to keep that in mind. Angry Man, you've been listening in. What's your thoughts on what we've been talking about, bro?
I really just came up here to congratulate you on the 5K.
Man, I appreciate that. No cap-tivity.
I don't really have like an opinion on this. From what I understand, it sounds like y'all talking about paying women to be wives, and that right there is wild. I don't agree with it, but
why don't you agree with it? Go ahead. I'm gonna throw you in the conversation now. I'm gonna throw you in there.
Ain't nobody about to pay no woman to be no damn wife. Ain't nobody paying nobody to be no damn husband. Fuck out of here with that shit. Ain't nobody. They get enough fucking incentives to do what the hell they supposed to do. Instead of trying to pay them to be adults, why don't we just expect them to be adults and actually have some fucking consequences when they don't? Like, fuck that shit. Ain't nobody trying to pay no chick to be no wife and raise their kids.
You're not paying. You're paying a family first off, and then if you look at it, right? Why do most families have 2 working people in their household?
Because they don't make
enough
money.
Can't afford them expenses.
All right, so they can't afford expenses, right? So what I'm saying, and then like I said, it's just a conversation. We was talking about something that just came to my head, and I've been kind of alluding to this for a while. If you've been listening to me, and when you look at the bigger dynamics, if you sit here, just like I said, if you look at your society, you see a need for something, you budget for it. And then now I'm just saying, if we give two fucks about the next generation, maybe we think about even have a conversation of clearing a path of something like this. Because regardless of what the conversation is if you a full-time mom, would we agree that that's a full-time job?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Give me the aspects of how it's not a full-time job.
Gee, I don't know, because it's not.
Okay. So Monday through Friday.
Why you looking like that, man?
Monday through Friday. You tell me that's not a full-time job?
No. Because half these chicks out here ain't even fucking raising their kids, even though their kid is there in the house 24/7. They ain't feeding them. They ain't giving them proper nutrition. The fucking, you know who you need to pay? You need to pay the fucking TV, because that's who's raising the kids. The TV, the tablet, and the smartphone. That's who's raising the fucking kids, bro.
And I think you trying to disprove my point, but you're actually proving it.
No, I'm not.
Because what you are. Because what you're saying is this, is that if it's a woman, just say, I'm gonna give the basics, right? Let's use a single mom, right? That's working. You got a single mom that works. Get up and just say, we'll say they doing what they supposed to do. They get up, they get the kids ready.
They're not. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. Because if
so
they was
you
doing,
telling me a majority of women don't get up and get their kids ready for school?
If they was doing what the fuck they supposed to do.
I ain't talking about no, but you can't talk about the minority. Wait, I'm just saying before we move on, is you gonna tell me a majority of women don't get up and get their kids ready for school?
Logic. First of all, I don't give a fuck how many single mothers get up and get their kids ready for school. If she a single mother, she already doing something wrong, nigga. If she a single mother, she's already fucked up in the game. We gotta stop playing these goofy ass games and start having a real fucking standard. If she's a single mother, she already did something wrong, nigga.
All right. So now,
with that being said, Freezy, congrats on your 5,000. This single mother finna drop off because I need to go take care of some business.
This is
Congrats,
the issue,
Freezy.
Just
I love you.
Appreciate you, Just Jay. I appreciate you.
All right.
Go ahead,
So
go ahead,
if
y'all. Go
I
ahead.
bring up, I said, see, you got to help me on this, Freezy, because
Go
now
ahead.
it's finna get goofy.
Go
right?
ahead.
I bring up a basic premise, right? And I'm saying, would we not say most women get up and get their kids ready for school? Is that far out?
Most women do.
Yeah.
Okay, so why would he argue that?
And a goddamn bird flies and a fish swims, nigga. We supposed to pay them motherfuckers too? You sound crazy right now. You gonna pay somebody to do some shit they supposed to fucking do?
So like, we never got to the conversation. No, wait, because you goofy. Wait. We never got to let the conversation build because you stopped it and said women don't get their kids ready for school.
That's not what I said, but that's a nice try.
You a goddamn lie. You did.
That's not what I said. That's a nice
you
try.
A lie.
That's not what I said.
I was going down the line.
Logic.
Wait, hold up, wait. And I shut up. I was going down the line. And I was starting from the morning. And I said, okay, a woman get up, get their kids ready for school. Then you stop me and you said these bitches don't get their kids ready for school. Did you not do that?
What I said was these fucking women barely raise their children. That's what I said. Now, going back to the original thing, because I get it. I get it, Logic. You miss Fight Club and you want to rescue hoes. I get it, bro. But here's my thing. I want to
rescue hoes.
I came up here because I wanted to shout out Freezy for his 5,000 subs. Freezy asked my opinion. That's the only reason why I even said anything. I was going to shout out Freezy and I was going to dip.
It's my fault.
No captivity.
Cause this conversation that you having, Logic, this shit that you talking about right now, I've had fatigue from that conversation for the past 6 goddamn months, which is why I don't really talk about the shit no more. Cause you niggas keep trying to start out from dysfunction instead of fixing dysfunction.
Hey, what do you think about this? So, they started talking about this house husband concept, right? And I don't know where you stand on that.
And the soft guy era, they go together.
Okay, the soft guy era and everything, right? But the whole reason why they came up with that concept, the house husband, because women are saying that, well, part of the reason, not the sole reason, but part of the reason is a lot of women are saying being a housewife is harder than a man actually going out, going to work, and holding down a job and coming home. So I think Cheeky was the first one to really kind of introduce this. Cheeky Bandit, shout out Cheeky Bandit. He was saying that, well, men need to just say, you know what, you can have it. Go ahead and work. Go ahead and go out in the workforce, and men will be house husbands. So we had that conversation earlier, and then Logic.
But Freezy, based on the first part you said, based on the fact that they said it's harder to be a housewife. So Cheeky's point is, if it's supposedly harder to do that, then let the man do it.
Right.
No,
exactly.
No, because the moment, if you were able to even do that, which you're not going to be able to do, if you were able to get men by and large to stay at home and raise children, and women work, that's the moment that you find out that that job is not that hard. Because the women would start screaming about how you really ain't doing shit. You just sitting at the damn house all day. So first of all, the women ain't gonna do that. They're not gonna do that because they want plausible deniability. They don't want you to realize how much fucking easier that goddamn job is. Because once the illusion of that goes away, then they can't run around here screaming this goofy shit that Logic is screaming that it's the hardest job in the world. Yeah, it's super fucking hard, bro. It is super fucking hard in this day and age of fucking microwave meals, washer and dryer sets, fucking vacuum cleaners. That job was hard back in the day, Logic. That job was hard back in the day when you had to wash clothes with a washboard and hang them on the fucking line and make food from fucking scratch and all of that shit. And had to go to the fucking spring and get some goddamn water. That's when that job was hard.
Yeah, well, Oprah said it was hard just recently.
Okay,
yeah,
well, we going down goofy waters.
Well, this is the thing.
First
We had,
off,
hold on,
did I
Logic,
ever-
hold on
wait,
one
see,
second,
wait,
Logic.
I'm just saying. I want to just make something clear for you.
Well, I didn't want to make the conversation about house husband because that wasn't where I was going with it. I was bringing it.
I'm saying something he said though. Did I ever say being a full-time mom is the hardest job in the world?
No.
No, you didn't say that. No.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to clear it up. That's why I wanted to clear it up because
I said that. I didn't imply that you said it.
Right. No, well, actually, the concept of house husband, women were trying to say that being a housewife is harder than, well, a lot of women were trying to say that being a housewife is harder than a man actually holding down the full-time job.
Yes,
and
that's
bringing
a
home
fact.
the bank. So Cheeky was like, well, okay, instead of arguing with these women, why don't men opt to just become house husbands and allow these women to be, be full-time,
Because that shit is goofy too. That shit is goofy too. Like how the fuck?
Go ahead.
So
AM,
so
go
this
ahead.
my question, AM.
Yeah.
When done correctly, would you say being a full-time mom is a stressful job?
Yeah, if it's done properly.
Then that's my point.
If you're, but it's not harder. But it's not harder than it's not harder than a man going out and working a goddamn
I'm not
job.
compared. That's never my argument.
But that's what was said. I'm responding to what was said.
It was never said here. Nobody never said that.
Freezy,
Freezy just threw that in the game just now, AM.
No. That's why I wanted to finish my. I was repeat. Yes, thank you, world class. I was repeating the sentiment that Cheeky had implemented,
Yes.
but that started the conversation. But I think what Logic was saying was that women are saying women are saying that because they feel like they're being housewives and they're
It's
sitting home with the
slavery.
kids and they're not being compensated. They're not being paid
because they call them being a housewife slavery. They're literally saying that, and they're choosing careers over being a housewife.
Right.
They're saying it's easier to do their career than it is
doing anything except shopping and spending your fucking man's money is slavery to them. Okay, let's be real about this shit.
Yes. We agree.
The reality is this. Hold on. The reality is this, right? Lodge, as far as the argument you're trying to make, right? If a woman gets up in the morning, freaking cooks breakfast for her fucking kids, puts her kids in the fucking in the fucking van and shit, takes them to fucking school and shit, and then is at home actually cleaning the fucking house, actually folding clothes, actually doing all of the shit that she's supposed to be doing, and then she go pick up the kids from school and then take the fucking kids to whatever practices they gotta go to and all of that, and then come home from there and cook food for dinner and shit, and then got putting the kids to bed. If that's her regular routine every day, yes, that's stressful. Yes, that's stressful, right? But that is not more difficult than, and I guess we got to provide context for that, because I guess it would depend on what type of job you got as a man. You feel, if we're talking about the typical job for a man, it's not gonna be harder doing that at home than what that man has got to do if he works construction, if he works at a fucking factory, if he works at, the average blue collar worker. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, see, I don't think we disagree right now.
Yeah, I think we all agree.
If that was my premise, that when done correctly, we agree that it's a full-time job, right?
Yes.
That's all. That's my whole point. We can talk about it being done incorrectly, and then I'm not trying to compare it to a construction worker, but I tell you this: I work a lot of hours.
How many women you think are actually doing that? Wait, before you go on, because we understand what you're saying.
Just let me finish.
1 second, Nighters, let him finish.
God damn, I got you, nigga. Look, let me see your cash app, nigga, to get you a candle in that bitch. Look, I get it. What I'm saying is this: I work. I travel a lot. What I think I do is stringers, right? I would not trade it to be a full-time mom. Fuck that shit. You can give me another 40 hours. I work 80 hours a week before I be a full-time mom. I try to find a nigga with homework and shit, and it's just the questions and shit that I be like, nigga, fuck this.
You know why?
When them niggas little too. Them little babies, I told you.
Why?
I got, wait, let me finish. I got a good 20, maybe 30 minutes in me with a newborn. I'm trying to pass that nigga to somebody else. You got that shit.
You know why? Because you don't fucking like
ain't built for that.
You don't like kids, that's why.
You said what?
Because you don't like kids, that's why.
Nigga, I don't like kids. I just ain't built for that. I don't see anger, man. Hey, nigga, let me see a newborn on your podcast right now. You trying to stream with a little nigga on your goddamn shoulder.
So then you bolstering the whole house husband thing. If it's impossible for you, good making all the money, people leave the house husbands alone if they willing to deal with a little rug rat.
Well, wait, here's the thing. First of all, Logic, if I had a newborn, first of all, I'm gonna make sure that the newborn is down for their nap before I get on here and be on a fucking podcast and shit. I'm not gonna be like the chicks out here that be on the fucking podcast and they baby somewhere fucking crying because they ain't cooked them no damn meal and shit. Which is the
we smart enough to know, Anger Man, that you'll have a support system. You'll have your woman in place. That's her primary responsibility. You can talk all the red pill shit you want to. I know you'll make sure that you have a woman in place so you ain't got to do all that.
Hey, Logic, check this out. In my 10-year relationship with my kid's mother, I didn't have daycare. We did a split shift where I worked at night and she worked during the day. So guess what? During the day, when I'm at home, guess who I was there with? My small children, trying to catch naps in between taking care of them and shit. So I've done the shit. And I can tell you right now, that it is a stressful thing, but it is not as difficult as working some of the fucking jobs I work. It's just not.
But I'm not comparing it to the jobs. My whole premise is that it's a job. When we agree that it's a job.
Well, no,
Yes,
we have to factor this in too. Depending on what kind of job a man has, that matters. But if you're being an effective housewife, it's the same hard job. It's the same job.
That's all I'm saying. That's my whole premises. And I'm not talking about no ghetto ass hood rats that we'll use for example on social media. I'm saying a woman doing it correctly. It's a hard job.
We agree to that though. Most of us agree to that.
What I'm saying is it's not a different housewife. Housewife is a housewife if you're doing it right. You know.
No, some of them is putting their kids in front of Kindles and putting CDs
No, I'm saying if
in.
you're doing it right. If you're doing it right.
But see,
you know
when y'all
what?
said some is doing this and some is doing that, that's not the argument that we're discussing right now.
Yeah, we agreed to that already though.
Here's the funny thing though. And by the way, Travel One, if you're waiting for me to kiss women's ass, you gonna be waiting a long fucking time.
Oh,
here's the thing. When you are Elijah, you've been a homeowner before, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like as a man, when you're a homeowner and you go to work every day, just because you leave the house and go to work, that don't mean your job stop when you come home.
Nope.
See, the crazy thing about this premise is that they act like the men are escaping. They went to work, so they don't got to deal with the kids. You, as a man, you still got to deal with them kids too when you come home. Not to mention everything else you got to do
Empty the
outside,
garbage, mow the lawn, prune the
all that
hedges.
shit. And you know what's crazy? I've heard women on social media say, yo, I went out there one day and tried to cut the grass, and she said, guess what? I would rather be in here washing dishes and doing laundry than out there pushing that fucking lawnmower in that fucking heat. You feel what I'm saying? So it just depends on what the situation is. If you got two lazy motherfuckers in the household that ain't doing shit, you feel me? That's a whole different story.
And see, this is where I tried so hard the other day to get AM to say the internet is the internet and the chat is the chat, because this is the internet talking. This is not real life they be talking about. In real life, when you got to cut that grass, don't have no cracked concrete with them weeds going through it. You got a weed whack and that stuff grow every 3 days. Don't let it be like right now. It's spring.
Grass?
Them weeds is growing through the crack every 2 seconds. You got 3 days in the grass right back.
But see, here's the thing.
These niggas got to remember a fucking goldfish, man.
But see, this is the funny thing. This is the funny thing about this shit. I'm gonna show you what Logic doing. He calling shit goofy, right? But the funny thing
I was
is,
talking about you. I was talking about 90s. Nigga, chill.
I know you are, but see, here's what he about to do. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Logic about to do. Now, not just you talking about cutting the grass. Watch this nigga get ready to diminish that shit. Even though he been sitting here this whole time trying to make it seem like washing clothes and cooking is the hardest fucking job in the world. That's what he getting ready to do. But here's the thing. If you
wait. Why would first off, nigga, you maybe cut the grass once every 2 weeks.
No, that's not true.
Niggas go, yes.
That's not true.
Nigga, I don't know what the fuck you got, a jungle?
That's not
niggas
true.
ain't cut no grass every day.
That's not true.
True. AM, how often do you cut grass?
Every week.
This nigga, what? You must stay in the Amazon.
No, here's the thing.
Ain't no way you cut no grass every week, nigga. This is goofy as fuck.
Can he please stop talking? Can you please stop talking?
Can anybody call this shit out?
One band, one sound.
Grass
Can
every
Big band.
One band, one sound.
Can you please stop talking for 1 second so I can respond? And I'm gonna show you how it's not goofy as fuck. See, Logic, everybody don't live in the goddamn ghetto where they got a yard full of fucking weeds, bro. You can cut a yard full of weeds whenever the fuck you feel like it. But if you actually want your grass to look nice, nigga, guess what the fuck you gotta do? You gotta fucking seed, you gotta reseed, you gotta fertilize, and when you do that, guess what happens? When you have a sprinkler system that waters your fucking grass, your grass grows really fast. So you will cut it at least once a week. Now, there are some people out here that want their yard to look a certain way. So guess what? They'll cut that motherfucker every single day. If you think I'm lying, go on YouTube right now and pull up the videos of motherfuckers talking about I cut my grass every single day. If you think I'm fucking lying.
What kind of grass? What kind of grass you got?
If you want to keep it a 3-inch blade,
hold on. There's some people that do it. There's some people that do it every day. There's some people that do it every couple of days. There's some people that do it once a week, and then there's some people that do it every 2 weeks.
Hey, you fuck that grass up and you cut it every day, but it's so crazy.
That's why I got to hear you.
In order to get back, I let you talk. Hey, wait, Edgar, man, I let you talk. We went from talking about, okay, being a mom is a full-time job, right? When done correctly. We went to cutting grass. Now we cutting grass every goddamn day.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Now this nigga Edgar, man. Now, next the Edgar man gonna say, you need to change your oil every goddamn other day. Ain't no limits to the nigga shit.
Did I say that?
You just said cutting the grass every day. Nigga, this goofy.
Check this out. The average person, the average fucking person that lives in the goddamn ghetto don't give a fuck about their goddamn grass. People that care about their fucking grass put a lot of fucking work into it. I know because I do it. Not to mention when I gotta fucking mix up all of that fucking bullshit with the goddamn blower to go out there to get rid of the goddamn mosquitoes, nigga.
Sweep that shit up too.
And guess what? When you go out, when you look at my fucking yard compared to other people's fucking yard, nigga, it's beautiful, nigga. It's gorgeous, nigga. It's like sitting out there in a fucking garden, nigga. Not to mention the fucking plants I got, where I got a whole fucking irrigation system that I fucking created to water the shit every day. So I don't gotta think about that part. But you sitting there talking this crazy shit, not to mention fucking weed control, nigga. So you can make light of it if you want to. And I didn't say nothing about changing the fucking oil every fucking 2 days. That's a whole different thing. Ain't nobody changing no oil every 2 days, nigga. You know that.
Kasani, I got you, Kasani. You AM, you cut your own grass, AM?
Kasani gonna talk about?
Oh.
Hell no.
Good.
I got a yard.
Hey, when the last time?
Okay.
Hey, wait. Hey, when the last
I
time?
let Jesus cut my
when
shit.
the last time you changed some oil? When the last time you goddamn motherfucker rotated some tires? Nigga, you like me. You take that shit to the shop. Stop. This is crazy.
Logic.
It's really not.
Logic.
Shout out Jesus.
Logic. First of all, I had to start.
How much Jesus charging you?
I had to start
30.
fucking with, 30. I had to start fucking with my grass myself because the niggas that I hired kept fucking it up.
Right.
Okay, so you wilding right now, bro. Do I change my own oil? No, I don't.
I know. Do you change your tires?
No,
he's trying to complicate it.
Let me help Logic out.
Let me help Logic out a little bit.
Wait.
No. You've been yelling for a minute now. I've been quiet. I live in Oakland, California, sir. It's a bunch of tents around here and trash everywhere. So I'm not only cutting
one band. Wait.
Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead.
I thought this was a no cap show.
It is.
Wait.
Go ahead and ask your question.
How we get from?
Hold on, Logic. Let me do this.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, God, I just want to play the sound bite.
It's full of cap. We literally went from having a
Wait a minute,
conversation to
Logic.
discuss the merits, you know what I'm saying? Not comparing it to jobs, but saying, you know what, being a mother done it correctly is a full-time job. To niggas cutting grass once a week. To
We
niggas cutting
agree with the
grass.
being a mother is a full-time
That
job
should
already.
be,
You repeating yourself. We already
cause that
agreed to
should
that.
be, cause that
But
shit's easy.
what he came here and said is that a man's job doesn't stop at work. When he come home, he still got work to do too. That's all we adding on to it. I don't know why you trying to make it something other than what it is, brother.
Hey, Freezy, can I kick a nigga off the panel? Do you do that over here?
Nah, I ain't do. I don't really do the boundaries.
Okay, I about to. Night is about to go to sleep.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep by myself. You don't have to kick me off.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to go now.
You gonna have to go?
Yeah, I have to go.
Oh,
But my fault, Logic. My fault, Logic. I didn't mean to come up here and interrupt, you know, your celebration of "I am woman, hear me roar" type shit. I didn't realize.
And you do.
I didn't realize that you was up here, you know what I'm saying, with your cape draping, you feel me? Your drapery is immaculate, bro. You up here breaking down how women got the hardest job in the world inside of an air-conditioned house, but I can't talk about cutting the fucking grass.
Captivity.
But freeze it.
Hey, wait. Angry man, before
Wait. Hold up, Nightis. He ain't talking to you. I literally clarify. Never said that not once. But he keeps saying it.
And
he
guess
keeps
what?
saying that I'm comparing.
It's your problem with the nightish.
And guess what?
Man, would you shut your ass up, nigga?
Why do you keep talking to me?
Guess what, Nightis? Hold on. Guess what, Nightis? Guess what? Here's the funny thing about this. The cribs that Logic get are usually condos. That nigga don't cut no goddamn grass. So of course he don't know how often motherfuckers cut grass. Yeah,
Yes, I do.
You a
'Cause
goddamn.
I see them cut it. I see them cut it every 2. I see them cut it every 2 weeks.
Man,
I see
ain't
him cut
nobody
it
talking about the fucking lawn service to cut the medium. You looking outside of the parking lot and they cutting that little medium strip that's between the space between the parking spaces.
And I see them cut it. I see them cut it every 2 weeks.
Because they don't give a fuck about it.
I can open the window and show you to it now. Show it to you now.
Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Let us do it. Do it.
They don't care about it.
See,
you're not gonna show that jacked up ass.
Cassandra, before you leave, did you want to comment on something? Or you had left and came back. I thought you was going already.
Because all we've been talking about is
Make me
My network keeps dropping. I'm sorry about that, but I actually do have to go now. But what I did want to say is,
go ahead. Because Logic asked you a question too, but go ahead.
Make me water.
I just wanted to say that Logic, I don't think you're correct. I mean, I agree with most of what you said, but I don't think you're correct in saying that we need to incentivize people to do their part in raising their children or being wives or being
So you agree with
husband.
Anger Man, Cassandra? That's what you're saying. You agree with Anger Man?
To an extent, I do. I do. But then, like I said,
See,
okay,
I don't like talking no foreign. That's why I don't like talking.
Hold on, let her finish, Logic, before you take off. Let her finish. Go ahead.
I really have to go. But what I'm saying is, I genuinely think that yes, being a housewife, it is a job, but typically it's a labor of love. It's not something that should be incentivized. No one should be paid for it. And I think it's very disrespectful and emasculating for a man who goes out every day to work hard for his family, only for the taxpayers to look at his family and say, okay, your family is good, but you're not doing good enough, so we're going to give you money to make it better. Why not channel that money to making the field that man is working in more lucrative? Why not channel that money to help that man to take care of his family? Why do you have to go around him and pay his wife?
See,
I feel like
you don't listen. again.
Yeah.
Is you gonna stop her and correct her, Freezy? I didn't.
I want you to do
This
it.
is why
Logic,
you
go
don't
ahead.
talk to foreigners.
I want you to respond. No, I want.
Eventually, in an argument, a woman who is bitter enough is going to look at her husband, the head of her household, in front of children who are watching and learning from them.
Look at
And in
Angry
a
Man.
fit of
Angry Man
anger
loving
and
this. Look at
bitterness,
Angry.
she's going to say, you know what? The only reason why this family is afloat is because I'm a good mother. Not because you're working hard, not because you're 40, 50-hour weeks. No, but because I'm just so good at what I do.
Make me water.
And that is not right. So I do not
Damn,
agree with
Logic,
what
she
Logic
cooking
said
you.
about paying people to be parents.
All right.
People should do
Make me
So
water.
can we say? So Freezy.
And
Can
with
we
that,
say?
I'm
Can we
leaving.
say? Can we
Hold
say?
on,
All right, you
Kasani.
go.
Let him respond 1 second, Kasani. Go ahead.
Yo, so can we say for the people who heard the argument I made, she misrepresent what I said?
No, she cooked your ass.
No, I think that she didn't hear the full context.
I know. So therefore, we're talking to a motherfucker who probably don't got running water.
That's crazy.
What the and gonna tell us
Nah.
how we do shit in America.
No
We're talking
captivity.
to a motherfucker that if you look at the paved
Yes,
roads, we have more paved roads in New York City than all of Africa.
That's
See,
crazy.
this is where we got to break these conversations down. It's insane
Okay,
that if you
I
don't
am
know,
so
wait,
sorry.
wait,
I
I'll
will
let you
not.
finish.
I
If
will
you
not. I
don't
will
know the
not
premises,
accept this.
if you
You
don't know
know
the
me.
full
I'm
premises,
always
if you
respectful and I'm
don't
always
know,
cheerful.
if you
But
don't know
for
the
you to
full
then say
premises,
no running
then
water
don't
and you say
discuss
that
it.
to me, that
Wait,
is
Logic.
wrong.
I'll be back, no cap.
I will not stand
Wait,
here and
Kasani.
Don't be a
Kasani.
sore loser, Logic.
Wait, hold on,
Just said
Kasani.
it's your fault.
Listen. No, before you go, could you tell Logic exactly, your background with your father and everything? Tell him your background because he might not. He doesn't know.
I don't think that will change anything. If he can hear me speak calmly and then he responds to me, he claims to be part of the civilized society. Yet I have shown him more respect in the time that I've been here than he has dared to show to me. I have respected him without knowing his background or anything, and if he cannot reciprocate that, then I'm not here for it. I was raised to respect everybody, and I was also raised to leave the situation when I get to a point where I feel I cannot do that. And at this point, Freezy, with respect to you and everybody else on this panel, I do not have it in me to continue being respectful when someone is insulting me, my continent, my country where I'm from, when in fact I actually am living probably the best life that anybody would ever want. So no, I'll catch you on the next one, Freezy.
Let Logic know, Kasani. Let Logic know you got that bag.
I just want to say this because I know Logic is listening. Do y'all ever notice how nice the grass is on a golf course?
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
And they cut it every day.
They cut it every single day. That's how they get it like that. Because guess what, Logic? Grass evolves. When you cut it a lot, it grows thicker. That's why some people cut it at a higher frequency. You Atlanta ghetto ass nigga.
Can we please one
Go
time
ahead.
for me,
Go
please,
ahead,
Angry
Nighty.
Man? I just want to ask Angry Man this just one time. The internet is the internet, and the chat is the chat.
Room is the chat. The internet is the internet.
I don't know.
Okay.
Logic
Oh
did
shit.
that.
Damn, she gone. Okay. Let me bring Just
Logic
J
somewhere with a migraine right now.
Bring Just J up. But I think that I do think I think if we were living in different times, my only pushback was the times that we living in. I just think that the women's mindset I don't even think they want that. I don't even think they
They
want
don't.
that in today's, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
All right, but if we gonna do that, look, at least
They
let's
want the
discuss
career. They want the career more than
Americans.
they want the family.
But
Yes,
see,
what I
I'm
was saying.
not.
They,
This is
they
not.
right now talking about not even having kids. They talking about being in this 4B movement and checking out totally.
All right, we got that. But see, when you bring somebody up here that can't even go outside the house.
Logic, come on, man.
Wait, let me
man.
finish. That can't go outside the house after 10
Let's
o'clock
finish your point.
because they might not, you know what I'm saying? They'll disappear, right?
Logic.
I'm just saying. Look.
What's going on?
What you saying? A lion gonna get her?
Logic,
Ain't no
you
lion
got
gonna
no
get a
damn
nigga
sense,
with
dog.
an AK-47 gonna throw in the back of a Jeep.
Logic.
So look, hey,
You ain't got no chill, man. Chill. Listen.
Wait, tell the truth.
No, you
Hey,
said, listen, man.
Hey, Logic, is he going? The dude with the AK-47, does he have on a track suit and some church shoes?
Yeah.
No, a tuxedo shirt and some church shoes.
Look, I'm not saying that.
Captivity.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that to diss her.
That was disrespectful.
That just like her saying. That just like we saying. No, that just like we telling her they don't need a military presence in their country, and they be like, yes, you do. You know what I'm saying? You come and try to tell us about our country. We're discussing the problems dealing with America because I can say this: the European problems and the American problems are totally different. You know what Logic could never get on here and do? Discuss no German problems.
So you think that okay, now this is a whole conversation. This is a whole nother conversation. So we were talking about this yesterday. So let's talk about this. Do y'all think that do you think that foreigners can give their opinions on American issues?
Yeah, in the house. In the house.
No.
Where they can't be heard. Yeah, sure.
In the house.
No,
what
but
about
they do.
what about what World Class said? Like, what did you just say, World Class?
In the house by themselves where they can't be heard.
Okay. Okay.
Captivity.
So if they have a culture that's working and they tell you, okay, they just giving suggestions or their culture working, and they
Working in regard to what?
Well, let me finish.
Working in regard to what? Okay, go ahead.
But there's other problems. But here's the thing, though, Freezy, with that, they can't. That's not a good conversation because they have other factors that's playing into how their lifestyle is. That's not the same as America. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
I agree with that.
So just like this, I'm gonna give you an example, right?
Yeah.
Her son is from the Middle East, right? And he's living in America, right? So he experienced an American experience. So I can listen to him. But just say you have somebody that's from the Middle East that get here and start talking about American situations. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
I love listen. Listen, Logic. Okay, you got it. I'm sorry.
They can speak on concepts that we're talking about, but they not experiencing that same thing. Like I said to her, I wasn't playing. In most of them African countries, women can't go out the house like they do in America. Go out the house if you want to. You know what I'm saying? They got bigger problems. Right now, as far as the relationships, that's not their problem. If you're gonna go to the Middle East, they don't got no. Show me one Middle Eastern goddamn fucking dick and pussy podcast.
Right.
Show me one. Show me one.
This what I was saying.
Hold up. Wait, because they got serious shit. Show me one Dick and Pussy Asian podcast, not Asian America. Show me one Dick and Pussy Chinese podcast.
No,
they don't have these issues.
Right.
So
But
like
listen,
you get here now, if we talking about niggas snatching bitches up in church shoes and track suits, I'll listen to you.
chill. Listen, this what I'm saying. I'm not saying, because I think I got misunderstood earlier. I'm not saying that because you're African, you're hey, I'm stupid, man.
Angry started this shit talking about grass.
I'm not saying no, world class say Just Jay started. You saying AM started. Listen.
That's definitely Just Jay fault. Man,
listen. What I'm saying is this. I want y'all to hear me out. I want y'all to hear me out, right? And shout out to American Pride. But anyway, what I'm saying is this, is that everybody has anecdotal experiences.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. People have anecdotal experiences, right? Like Logic, and she don't know Logic like we do. When he said she ain't had running water, I know that's be his punchlines and shit. Right? But what I'm saying is, as far as anecdotal experiences, if she has experienced just something healthy that can be implemented
healthy. She was talking about drinking alcohol when she was like 14 or 15 or something. Listen, man, I'm gonna go on mute Freezy, because this your fucking panel, man. This bit.
But Freezy, when it's
before you take off, let me finish.
This is an American thing, and we have shared anecdotal experiences. So I can say some way from this coast that you can relate to, no matter where you come from, because we American.
Right, but this is what I was saying. I was likening it to, sitting at a round table, right? This is why, the USA, they're part of the UN, right? We got we got ambassadors and all that kind of stuff. Even America, sits down with foreigners and share ideas. I just don't understand on panels.
But they share ideals. They share global ideals.
Right.
They share military ideals. They do not share cultural ideals. Because if you want to be, Just Jay brought up a good point. Because guess what? You can take your ass over here to Europe. You can be goddamn 15 and you can sit down and go buy a beer. Do that shit in America if you want to. You going to jail. It's different.
That's a whole separate conversation. Let's talk about the golf course being cut every day.
No, you're not finna keep cutting people off with this trolling. Fuck that grass, okay? At the end of the day, Freezy, we already had this conversation, okay? I already had this conversation, and I had it with Drip as well. At the end of the day, there are certain nuances, okay, that are exclusive to communities all over the world, including ours, where people don't need to have an input. At the end of the day, y'all do not have the luxury of going to her country and giving them y'all fucking opinion about anything, okay? So that only exacerbates the fucking issue. That right there is a whole, just even expending fucking energy on that shit is ridiculous. We have enough shit going on that we have to sort through. Now, I understand that people have information and experiences or just insight that they can offer. You understand what I'm saying? But when it comes to shit that we talking about, like, I don't even understand. You know what I'm saying? Then we gotta do this coddling and shit. I done heard fucking A-Town stomping for single mothers for how long? And now niggas say she ain't got no water and everybody finna cry in the car. Man, fuck all that. Why we even having this conversation anyway? She didn't even understand the fucking context of the goddamn conversation anyway. But she come up here with a sweet ass voice and spinning and grinning. Fuck all that. At the end of the day, there are things that are exclusive to our community. She don't know shit about over here. She don't know about the nuances or the struggles that you black men deal with. And she told you niggas that she living somewhere better than you motherfuckers anyway. She come up here with that slick shit. And I think she's amazing. I really like her. I think she got the cutest smile. But she be slick talking you niggas. She be slick talking you niggas, but it be sounding sweet. And the shit is goofy. And we expending too much fucking. Listen, Nighter, stop. We spending too much time on that fuck shit. We was having a good conversation. We was having a good conversation.
When you went off,
and the last thing I'm gonna say, listen, I don't care about you screaming in that microphone. So the last thing I'm gonna say, right, because I'm already aggravated at this point, because Angry Man got up here getting on my motherfucking nerves, and he sit up here laughing with this whole fucking like, you nigga, you make me sick for real, right? So listen, So listen, in regard, y'all got me worked the fuck up. Like I'm right now. Like y'all really got me annoyed, right? So ultimately, seriously, in regards to the conversation,
this is why I checked out the conversation. This is why I checked out the conversation.
So hold on, wait, hold on, because I just want to come up here real quick. And Freezy, this
Hot Sauce, you be a whole fucking entity that we can't even see, and you be cutting people off. We can't even see you. Your whole fucking entity right now.
Let's take it back. No, I'm gonna say this. This is why I didn't take her serious. Even though, look, and I gave her greetings just like I gave Anger Man because I knew he didn't hear the full context of the conversation.
Everybody else on the panel.
Hold up, just wait.
You the only one always in your feelings. Ain't nobody
Bro,
saying you.
hold up.
I'm not in my feelings.
Listen,
Hold on,
wait.
one second. One mic.
What's happening right now?
I understood, even though I gave Anger Man that same grace because I knew he didn't listen to the full context of the conversation. I can tell. But when she got up here and she started misrepresenting, like, cause she one of them foreign chicks that be in these red pill spaces. She said, why would you give a woman money to backdoor her man? Have you been listening to anything we've been discussing for the last fucking hour? See now.
Well, I ain't expect you to go that hard though, Logic. But shit,
wait. And these coming from motherfuckers who can't even protect themselves, that they need to be under the flag of the UN, right? So now, see, I take this personal because I have to go to these fucking places to fucking protect these motherfuckers. And you gonna get in here and you gonna talk. See, this is what I'm saying. You gonna get up here and you gonna talk shit about America in any kind of capacity. And then I want to hear. I went to go get my coffee, so I hear what she said. But she was saying that she living better than niggas.
Yeah. No. See, hold on. Wait.
Yes.
Go ahead.
When you went to go get your glass of moonshine,
that what she said?
She said that. Yeah.
Okay. So now, first off, this.
You going, Smitty?
No, I just want to say something real quick.
Hold on. Before you say something,
I gotta get this shit off my chest. Hold on, Smitty.
Smitty, don't know. Smitty, fight back.
Hey, man.
You next, hot sauce. You next.
Hold on. Chill out, Nightish.
No, go ahead.
First off, no matter where you from in Africa,
y'all know I got pushback
by either the French, by either the British, by either the Chinese, or by either the Russians. So now, first off, you motherfuckers don't even got your own currency. You still go by francs if you stay in Eastern Africa, and the fucking French don't even go into francs. They adopt the euro. So now, if you gonna talk about anything American, let's go. You see, like I said, you can't be in this conversation because I understand your country have bigger problems. Right now in America, the reason the dick and pussy conversation is so popular is these is one of the major problems in fucking America. So now what you do is you get you some high security. You better marry your nigga, have your daddy, because you can't even go to the fucking club at night.
Okay.
Germany.
No Cap-tivity. Okay, hot sauce, you do. Hot sauce. Hold on, hot sauce, you do your third Thizzle. Smitty, I'm gonna get you in there. I want to say something too. Shout out to Slim.
Freezy trying to silence me.
No, I ain't. Man, you been talking. You been talking all that damn night. You know you my homeboy. Go ahead, hot sauce, and then I'm gonna get Smitty in there.
I just wanted to highlight. I just wanted to highlight real quick about this conversation. Even goes to yesterday where she comes off tone deaf and it comes off disrespectful, bro. I mean, she was even disrespecting our fucking ancestors yesterday. You know, and then she's back here again. I mean, what Just Jay said was right. Like, there's no way we get space to comment on their issues. She disrespected our ancestors yesterday. She comes on again, trying to a 25-year-old trying to give 45, 50-year-old men advice, which she cannot do in her own country, man. It's just the whole thing of Africans constantly coming over here, trying to think that they're better than us. When you go to their country, and yes, I go to their country a lot. I go to Kenya a lot, where, you know, it's just the opposite. And when she advertised, it's just not what's on the ground. It's just not that.
Ms. Benito, tell us what she said, though. That's
the point I wanted to highlight, and now you're seeing it from other people. And I'll rest my case there.
You want to respond to him, AM? Go ahead, AM.
No, I was gonna say Freezy. Even though I'm getting on Just Jay's nerves, Didn't I cook the first time I came up here and she was up here? Didn't I say the same exact shit directly to her? Like, how you gonna come up here and try to school niggas about what we got going on over here, and you from another damn country? Cause she was saying something about her grandmother and some other bullshit, and I was like, man, that shit don't fucking apply to us. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Y'all hurting Freezy hard. He love him some Kasani.
Nah, it ain't
Y'all
that.
hurting
It
his
ain't. It's
hard.
not. It's not. It's not that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sis, stop that bullshit. Just Jay, stop that bullshit now.
Okay, yes, sir.
I
I'm
got
gonna
one
stop.
message. I got one message for her. What? I got one message. Hey, Suni Wangu, Wamsi Wawa Mi Lele.
Cap-tivity.
I've been to your countries, nigga, a lot of times.
I want
and
to
guess
know
what?
what you said
And
about our
Donald
ancestors.
Trump was right. They shithole countries.
No,
Even in the best hotels, in the best suite, nigga, I felt unsafe. Nigga, I felt unsafe. Nigga, I didn't use no credit card. Nigga, I was scared to use the ATM machines out that bitch.
Logic,
You
landed on thick. Go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead, Smitty. Do your thought this, and I'm gonna go after that.
All I wanted to say to add to the conversation is, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Yeah, we hear you.
All I wanted to say to add to the conversation is, man, if y'all cut y'all grass every day, y'all wouldn't be this worked up. I just want to say that.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Now, hold on. Now, I'm finna give y'all. I let everybody talk. Give y'all some pushback. So now, mostly everybody has participated in Fight Club and several other panels. Logic, AM. World Class. I think you've been at the
nope.
You never been up there.
Not
Okay.
once.
Smitty definitely. Nightish, definitely, right? I think it's a dude named Ineka or something. I forgot his name, but Amika, right? He comes on the panel. Whatever his name is, I don't know, but he comes on the panel.
Is another dude.
And then we got several other guys that's originally from Africa. Will you guys admit this? We always talk about Black people in America and how the culture, right? Let's bring it here. The culture is not where it should be, if we have one at all, right? We do have culture, but some people would say Black Americans, our culture is fucked up. And so, are you guys saying that Africans, as far as their culture, now I'm not speaking to their financial status and how poor they might be, like Logic say they ain't got running water and whatever. Okay. What I'm saying is, as far as the culture goes, with how their kids are raised and everything, would you say that they're in a better position?
Nope.
No.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Can I respond to that?
I'm talking about as far as culture.
No.
Can I please?
Africa's crime rate is 62%. Their murder rate is 42%.
Wait a second. Let me say this. Let me please say this.
In Nigeria.
We gotta stop doing that. And I'm gonna tell you why we gotta stop doing that. Because if you really look at it, how the fuck is somebody that's in the motherland, the land that they came from, talking shit to us about how we operate, but you fucking speak English? You go to Christian church. Do you get what I'm saying? The stuff that we do over here, we do because our forebearers were forced to do it. We're put into slavery. Nigga, you in the motherland and you doing it. So how would their culture be better if they're on their own soil that they've been on for generations, and they still running around here doing shit that Americans is doing? Well, I would say this. Let me say this,
because we're gonna bounce back. We're gonna bounce back from here on. We're gonna bounce back and forth. I want everybody to get involved. But I want to say
stay
this.
on this, nigga. Stay on this.
No, I want to
Nigga,
stay
we
on.
wanna
No, I'm
roast
saying
these
we.
foreigners.
No, we're gonna stay on this. I'm talking about when I say bounce back. I'm talking about like everybody. I want everybody to get their input.
I get you.
Yeah, but come on, y'all. Let's just be honest, man. Y'all. It's. I think it's like a lot of ego talking because
fucking cap.
Listen, bro. Listen. In
But
America.
Freezy, they were colonized.
Hold
right?
on, Nidus. You gonna
And
get your
they
chance.
steal their culture
Nidus.
from
I'm gonna mute
us.
your ass. I'm finna put the bounty in for your ass.
Oh yeah, please put it on me. Make me
I'm just
special.
playing. I'm just playing. Nidus.
I'm just saying they was colonized and they steal their culture from us.
Okay, what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, and maybe I'm just not informed like I should be, and it's okay because I can learn something tonight. But what I'm saying is that we say it all the time. And hot sauce, we talked about this, right? Black Americans. What like a part of the reason why a lot of the we complain about the broken household syndrome and the way these kids are being raised and all that kind of stuff, right? Is because we really don't adhere to a concrete culture. You understand what I'm saying?
But
before you say what you gotta say, Logic, did you understand what I'm saying though?
I know. I understand what you're saying. I
understand
what you're saying. But think about this.
Hold on for a second.
You gotta
realize
this.
You gotta understand something.
Hold on. Wait. Hot sauce. Let Logic go because he beat you to the trigger.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You gotta understand this. So words have meaning. Words have definitions.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So if you go by the definition of culture, when these people get online and say African Americans don't have culture, they haven't traveled nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this: no matter where you go, African Americans have a big influence globally. I said globally.
I just said that 2 seconds
I
ago.
agree with Anger Man because I think I heard him say this one time, and I wasn't on a panel to see and tell him salute, but our shit is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? From the way we dress, the way we talk, the way we do everything. We do have a culture where people look at is that they assimilate a lot of stuff to us that's really American culture. A majority of black niggas ain't out here selling dope. A majority of black niggas out here ain't doing a lot of shit. It's not American culture. It's so, and I hate to say it get highlighted. But he made another good point. They learn in English to come to us. When the last time I saw Freezy on an all African panel? Do you go over there, Freezy?
But I was gonna say that. It's not like we can't. That's what I'm saying. Like you can go over there. That's a great point you just made. If you go over there and start saying, "Bitch, you need some goddamn running water," what you think?
But see, guess what they gonna say?
And that was a joke. No, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Hold on, hey, I'm gonna get you in the AM. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, hold on, hot sauce. You going there? Hold on, hot sauce. What I'm saying is, do you think that if you go, we just won't go over there because we don't feel like we have a need to go over there, right? Because we know that most Africans think that we're cool over here in America. Like you said, they influenced by Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, probably Sexy Red and Nicki Minaj now and all that kind of shit, right? Yeah. But what I'm saying is that they influenced by that's fucked up shit too. And a lot of their elders don't like that shit. They don't want their kids to adopt that type of bullshit that most American black kids are adopting over here in America. That's all I'm trying to say. If you go to an African, wait. If you go to an African panel, do you think they would say, "Man, you can't talk to us about no African shit"?
Guess what? You wouldn't have the luxury to survive because they'll run you the fuck up out of there if they talking about their issues.
Right now, look.
Hey, Freezy.
Right now, you cannot do that. Matter of fact, Africans separate themselves right now here in China because you have a lot of Africans studying in China right now in Shanghai because the Chinese give them scholarships. They have their own groups, their own fucking communities that they do not invite African Americans to. Also in fucking Guangzhou, South of China, in Hong Kong, you got the fucking Nigerians selling drugs all up and down Huashan Road, right? Lying, talking about they come from fucking America. Also in fucking Nairobi, all you fucking see is just pregnant single moms fucking everywhere. They don't have an intact family. And then on top of that, when you go to fucking the rural areas where the farming is in that crew, all they do is steal from one another. That's why when you see the African businessmen that have businesses in Africa, what do? They hire Indians. They hire the Chinese. My dumb ass tried to partner with a Kenyan, and I paid dearly for that shit. Right? They do not have a sound family structure. They steal from one another. They steal from their own fucking families, bro.
Go
And
ahead.
they're running around and go to Nairobi today. Go to Nakuru.
The myth. Look. Here's the thing. There's this romanticized
and that's
myth
boots on the ground shit
about. There's this romanticized myth about fucking Africa, and I'm not like Logic or my man Hot Sauce. I have not traveled over there. My only experience with Africa is the documentaries I see, and I ain't never seen no shit that made me be like, yo, man, I'm going over there. I have yet to see a single documentary, a single video that had me excited to go to fucking Africa. And that's just being honest, right? And the thing about it is when you look at
let me just add
when you look at the whole.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. You can't cut the man off in the middle of the sentence, Hot Sauce. We let you go. Go ahead, Ayon.
My bad. Okay.
So the only thing about this when it comes to our problems here in America, the reason why we have the problems we have in America and any first world country is because we have to converse with our women. We have to treat our women like human beings. Okay? We're not in a country where motherfuckers beat their women into submission. And you got a lot of countries that still have what you call a cultural, structural family unit. There are also countries where the men can beat the hell out of their women if they want to. So we can't sit back and pretend like, oh, they still have a family unit because they're just better than us. No, a lot of those countries have that structure because they're going to be beat into that structure. You feel what I'm saying? We don't have that going on.
Wait. I want Slimmy to go next and then 2 Glock Hot, but I want to ask you this, I want to ask you this. A lot of times when Africans come, and maybe this is a myth too, but I know some people from Africa, of color, that have came to America, and they come just like Hot Sauce say, boots on the ground. I'm talking about they don't be bullshitting. Now they be hustling, and before you know it, man, they don't accumulate an amount of wealth, and they work at 5%. Huh? No, well, I'm talking about the people out there. This may be just an anecdotal experience, right? But
Freeze, you gotta understand the people that are able to travel abroad. That is the best of the best. It's expensive and it's hard to get visas.
Hell no. See, that's why I said let me talk.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hot Sauce. Listen, bro. I'm talking about these motherfuckers with pole, dog. I know these motherfuckers. Came over here, worked their ass off, they hustled. Might have did some illegal shit too. I was just saying. But I'm saying
free
motherfuckers. What I'm saying is the family unit, them motherfuckers stayed together and they stayed down until they came up. And I like that shit.
Freezy, listen, Freezy.
I ain't saying I want to be African. I'm just saying.
This is another myth, right? You want to know the reason why Africans will come over here and they'll be able to come up the way they come up? You'd be able to do that shit too.
Not give poor motherfuckers visas.
Oh, go ahead, AM. I want to hear your answer.
You would be able to do that shit too if you come over here and you get the first 2 years you here tax free.
Well,
America does not give poor people visas to America. Right? Because they want to make sure you're not on the system.
Look, there's an African dude that watches.
The reason I say I think it's deeper. I think it's deeper because it is. In America, we got freedom. And you got to realize freedom is a double-edged sword. The stuff that we have the ability to do here, they can only dream of it.
Mm-hmm.
So by not having that freedom to do that shit, like I said, y'all think I was making a joke, but imagine in America if a bitch can't go outside at night. Don't you think that'll change the structure of our society a little bit?
What's outside waiting for? Why she can't go outside?
It's too dangerous.
She gonna be. I told nigga, you ever saw a nigga with a ski mask, a tracksuit, and some church shoes?
But here's the other thing.
But you got to realize. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I'm just saying. And even though I'm being funny, I'm still being real. We got freedoms. Even our women have so many different levels of freedoms.
All right. Yeah, I'm out.
But here's the other thing that not recognizing, right? If you live in a country where you're disadvantaged and you have all of those messed up things going on that Logic is talking about, and then you get the opportunity to come to America where there's plenty of freaking opportunity, way less issues that you dealt with in your country, of course you're gonna grind your ass off. Of course you're gonna do XYZ, not to mention the fact that you get certain benefits. There's an African dude that used to watch my show. He said they used to do that hustle where they would come here and they would work and be able to work tax-free for 2 years. They'll leave and come back and start the motherfucking clock over again. There's certain benefits that they get when they come here that us as black people don't fucking get. It's part of the reason that niggas be talking the shit they be talking in the pro-black sectors.
I just got one thing though.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
If the grass is so green over there freezing, why, if you look in every country, you'll see one thing: Africans.
He just nonstop, man.
Nigga, in Europe, guess what you see? A lot of Africans. If everything is so green over there, why is they doing the best to get the fuck out of there? That's why I don't listen to these motherfuckers. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what it is though. They take advantage of African Americans because we look and we see similarities in them when they'll cut our fucking neck off faster than they cut off a white man neck. Y'all better watch the motherfuckers.
But you know what, Logic? You know what, Logic? I forgot who said it, but somebody was on an interview. They said Africa's a graveyard. He said because the African, he lives somewhere else, he makes his money somewhere else, he does his business somewhere else, and then when it's time for him to die, he goes back to Africa.
Yeah.
Can't hear you, Freezy. I can't hear you, Freezy, if you're talking.
Thank you, sis. But Angry Man, she was agreeing with you in the beginning. She was actually agreeing with you. She was saying,
she was agreeing with Red Pill talking points.
That girl did not understand what the fuck was going on when she went to blinking and she jumped off of the answer that fucking Nida said. She didn't understand the context of the goddamn conversation. Again, I will stress over and over and over. We have sat here and taken this whole segue when we was having a conversation. Whether or not it was realistic is beyond like that ain't even the point. But we was having a whole conversation and now we done took a whole segue because we talking about other people's countries and shit like that. At the end of the day, none of you niggas will ever be able to go to any country on this earth and infiltrate in their fucking community and tell them about what the fuck they need to do. Now, however people choose to move from that is their business, but there are nuances. We all have been affected by colonialism all over the fucking world, but there are nuances, right? So what happens is everyone tries to discount the other's nuances, right? So I'm from Miami. I know people from everywhere. I got plenty of African friends, and it's always you Americans, and they say that shit condescendingly as fuck. Okay? At the end of the day, we are the fucking trailblazers, good or bad. We are the fucking trailblazers.
Okay.
Regardless.
Sis, hold that thought, because I'm going to
absolutely
ask you a quick. Slimmy, I want you to get in there and 2 Glock right after Slimmy. Go ahead, Slimmy. What's your thought, man? You on mute. You on mute, Slimmy. You gotta mute yourself.
He better not talk African. Please don't.
African, I can't stand logic.
You gotta unmute yourself, Slimmy. Just drop down and hit the link and come right back. Drop down and hit the link. Come right.
Hey,
Freezy,
that
check
nigga
this
starts
out,
sounding
bro.
African. I was finna get off this panel.
Yo, check this out, Freezy. When I was 12, right? I had this friend that was from Africa, right?
Yeah.
He was 12. He was 12 like me, right? So to me, he's just
Can y'all hear me now?
To me, he's just another To me, he's just another black kid, right? So one day I go with him over to his house, right? I go over to his house, go in his house. His parents looking at me like I'm some kind of fucking alien creature and shit. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, why you looking at me funny? I should be looking at you funny the way it's smelling this motherfucker. Like real shit. You feel me? That's the shit that make me mad is the condescension. It's like you trying to look at niggas like you better than somebody, but by our standards, you're not.
Right. No. I understand. I get exactly what you saying and everybody's saying. But I'm gonna say something else after Slimmy go and 2 Glock. Go ahead, Slimmy. I think you're working now.
Logic, I ain't no fucking African, man.
No, I just had to make sure, nigga. It's YouTube. Thank you, bro. Cause I thought you was gonna get on here and say, "Hey, Sudi Wangu, Wamsi Wawa me lele." But go ahead.
Man,
Man, what song is that anyway, man? You keep running that back.
That's a song I learned in Abidjan.
We gonna clip that.
I still remember that shit.
I'm gonna clip that shit. I'm gonna clip that shit, Logic. Go ahead.
No, I just think my experience with Africans is a little different. Maybe it's my demeanor. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have no problem with them people, man. Like they keep it 100 with me. Like they don't think everything, they don't generalize as much as people think, but they do have their thoughts, because of what they're told. But until they come here, they got a totally different experience and an understanding about us. Well, a lack of understanding, I should say. Once you get to talking to them and you show them like a certain thing and they understand you and you understand them, you change their outlook. That's just like with anybody though. You know what I'm saying? That's so my experience with them is different. But as far as them being in these conversations with us, maybe we should take heed to some of the things that they say. Take the meat, spit out the bones.
Oh no!
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Hey, y'all can get mad. I don't care.
That's why you niggas losing now because y'all let anybody talk to y'all. That's why niggas losing now because y'all let anybody talk to y'all. That shit is disgusting.
That's not why.
Y'all make my ass itch.
I've been in spaces talking to them about their culture though.
Slimmy, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you out here canceling half black Canadians, my nigga, then we can cancel everybody else that ain't black American. Fuck all of that shit, my nigga. Like, no.
I ain't canceling nobody.
Bullshit. I heard you. I heard you, nigga. Stop it.
You heard me what? You heard me say Drake won the battle? I said Drake won the battle. I don't think he's a GOAT.
No. It was a part. No. My bad. Not him. I'm talking about. I mixed him up with Vlad. Right. If we canceling niggas that are outside of the FBA culture, man, that includes a lot of motherfuckers, man. Cause like, look, I know a bunch of African students, cool, whatever. But listen, I know. No. What is wrong with you niggas?
He said Korean.
I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga like you, nigga.
He was just joking.
But
shout
no,
out.
Look, even if I was, it wouldn't matter. Puerto Rico is America.
Puerto Rico.
Anyway, look, here's the thing, bro. The Africans that I know, they cool once you talk to them, but they do have a mentality about us. They think we're fucking lazy. They think we're degenerates, and they think we're squandering the opportunity that we fucking have here, bro. And the only reason why they think that way is because their experience is not our experience, bro. It's not.
Yeah, I said that. I said yeah. They have they have stereotypes about us from before they get over here. You show them something different, then they believe differently. It's just like anything else. It's just like most people, a lot of people, they don't experience other cultures, and until they go around other cultures and they experience those other cultures, that's the way you break down the stereotypes. Until then, you can't do that. You just gonna think what you think.
Yeah, but
I think that's fair for anybody.
But the problem is they think they can give us suggestions about what we should be doing, but they don't want to hear nothing we say about them. The moment you start talking about them, they get extra sensitive.
That's not my experience. And I mean, I know that's some experience with them on a Clubhouse. Yeah, some of that. But in actuality, when I've talked to them, they've been very receptive. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's about minimal shit, man. Fashion, you know what I'm saying? Work ethic. It's not important shit, really. Like not deep shit. So I can't say. I don't know. I don't speak to them about their culture and their encompassing culture and shit like that. For one thing, I know so many of them. They're totally different. All of them aren't the same. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, my experience is different, man. It's just different. I ain't gonna talk bad about people that I fuck with.
I think that's what I was saying, Slimmy. I think it's kind of dangerous just for your personal growth to just to blanket somebody just because they come from a just to blanket everybody from a certain, you know.
Hey, Freeze, I'm out of here, man. But I'm out of here. But I'm.
He finna say some crazy shit. Hold on, you might win Del. You might win mute.
We can't hear you.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, now I gotta go. My movers here. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna move. But we gotta do some work together, man. The show was good till this angry nigga came up here and started derailing the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Logic. Before you leave, I want to say, man, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you for showing up and also being a sponsor of the show, man. Shout out to Logic, man. You showed up in a big way, and I thank you, bro. I really appreciate it, dog. Yeah.
No, I had to do that though, cause an African bitch come up here and call me broke.
Come on, man. Get your ass on.
Cap-tivity. You dusty bitch.
That was way.
Let these cartas come up there and
Logic,
speak-
no, we
speak about my
gonna fuck.
country.
We gonna fuck with each other. Go ahead. Who was going? Yo, you finna say something? I would let 2 Glock go. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too. The only thing I'll say to Slimmy is I will talk shit about Africans all day. You know why? Because I talk shit about you niggas. Goddamn it.
That's fair.
I got smoke for everybody. You feel me? So it is what it is. But yo, hey, shout out to everybody. Hey, again, Freezy, congrats on the 5K, bro.
I appreciate
I'm gonna holler
that,
at you
bro.
later.
All right, AM in the building, man. Thank you, AM, man, showing up, dog. Let me fill these spots. 2 Glock. Is 2 Glock down there? No, 2 Glock. Call back in, bro.
Hey, Freezy.
Go ahead,
Freezy,
bro.
let me say this real quick.
Go ahead. Let me fix this.
Nah, I mean, y'all can hear me?
Yeah. We hear you.
Now I was gonna say, like you know, when it comes to other races, you know, they don't really like us, right? You know, like when we talk like our community or our things that we go through, like y'all say stuff like, "Oh, don't let the white folks in, don't let these people in," but just because they African, you can let them in. I mean, all skin folk ain't your kin folk. I mean, but it is what it is. That's just how I see it. Because at the end of the day, my experience with Africans, they look down on Black Americans. If you ask me, that's just my experience.
Well, there's a few things that y'all need to know about.
Yeah,
this
go
situation.
ahead.
One, y'all gotta look up.
the one thing I will say.
Hold on, hold on,
Hold
hold
on,
on.
Slimmy.
Oh,
Let world
my fault,
class.
bro.
Let
Oh,
world class
my
do his
fault,
thing.
my
His
fault.
thoughts.
Two things that's important about this
Oh,
conversation.
my fault, bro.
One, you got to know what a Dunga man is. A Dunga man was those old African kings that used to sell their own people, which is how they claim that we got here in the first place, even though we was already here. The other thing you need to know is about right now.
Facts.
So in the guest chat, I put a link. It's a link of an Egyptian complaining about um, he want his ID to say that he's black because his ID says that he's white. So more than until they switch the IDs, these Africans, when they get naturalized and it's naturalization, they are labeled as white. That's what y'all don't understand. So a lot of the stats that you get about white people are including foreigners like them. They're labeled as white. Mexicans are labeled as white. Arabs are labeled as white. So they're getting stuff at a level that you don't even understand, way more than us. And most of them are handpicked. So it's a level of research that comes with it for you guys to really understand what the dynamic is and why their attitudes is the way it is. They're also coached not to talk to us because they know more than anybody that we're not from over there. So
That's why I said in the beginning. I'm glad Two Glock came back. He next. So that's why I said I don't proclaim the note to just to be big on different tribes in Africa and how they operate over there and whatnot, right? And if y'all understand my my belief in religion, I trust me, I understand exactly where you guys coming from. If anybody understand what I believe and trust me. But what I'm saying is like, okay, world class, he has a platform, right? Next Level has a platform, right? No Cap Drip has a platform, right? Two Glock has a platform. Angry Man got a platform. Uh uh Nightish got a platform, and Mr. Logic got a platform, right? You don't think that it's possible to be a little diplomatic? How would you handle that? How would you handle that if not even just a African? Would you and that's another caveat. Would you treat an African different than you would treat like a white person coming on the panel, or a Latin person coming on the panel, a Mexican or something like that? It's just, to me, it's just a rabbit hole, right? It's a rabbit hole when we go there. I think there's a big, I don't know, it's a big disparity between Black Americans and Africans, right? You understand what I'm saying? I want you to answer that, world class, and then Two Glock could go. Go ahead, world.
So it's like with anything, even the red pill conversations and so-called rhetoric. A lot of it is not based off just what they want to call hate or of women. It's based off of responses, based off actual happenings. So I'm in Baltimore. Nigerians and other Africans are absolutely pathetic. The way they treat us is ridiculous, and they don't stay in the city like that because we'll hurt them. So they out here in the county, and they have their own. Not really in the county, like towards the county line. They live in these apartments, and that's really where they stay at. To be honest with you, the way they behave, the way they try to cheat you, and it may be normal in that country, but here is asinine. Even to on this space, the shit that the Nigerians and different Africans have said in this space, including this girl, it's been ridiculous. It's based off something. We're not doing it for no reason. It's based off actual interaction with us. And I'm not the type of person you want to try to gaslight because I'm gonna just make you look fucking retarded. But my brothers and sisters, they're not gonna take the gaslighting of you trying to minimize their experiences with them, and that shit infuriates them. It pisses everybody off when you try to talk to us like we're not fucking smart enough to know that this African person is being a fucking dickhead. You know what I'm saying? And saying random shit, and you don't belong in this fucking conversation. Listen, I'm from Baltimore. I'm not from Atlanta. I can't be speaking on Atlanta because I don't fucking know. I'm from Baltimore. I'm not from Compton. I can't talk about the gang culture out there. I'm not from there. Same shit with Chicago. So how the fuck can somebody in another country or continent with 54 countries run your motherfucking mouth about what we doing over here? And I can't. I can't even talk about Philly, and it's right up the street from me because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? It gets disrespectful.
I got a banger question. Might be controversial. I'm gonna ask it after 2 Glock go. 2 Glock, are you there? 2 Glock. 2 Glock, you muted. 2 Glock, drop down and hit the link and come right back up. You next up, bro. I want you to do your third thizzle, man. But while he dropping down, 2 Glock, can you hear me, 2 Glock? Okay, let me do this. Right.
Super chat.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for his $2 super cap. He said, stand on business, Jess J.
No captivity.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for the $2 super cap. Another $2 super cap from 2 Glock Hot. He said, preach hot sizzle. I think he's talking about hot sauce.
No captivity.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for the both of the $2 super cap. Shout out to Class E Beats. Shout out to Class E Beats, man. Send off that big light, man, for the $50 super cap.
No captivity.
Class E Beats say congrats, Freezy, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. And also, I think Class E Beats celebrates 7 months of membership. He say A1 since day one. Congrats on hitting 5K, my guy, and that's a fact.
No captivity.
Class E Beats, man, A1 since day one. I appreciate that, bro. I was waiting on 2 Glock. 2 Glock, if you can hear me, bro, come on back. I wanted you to speak on this. I want y'all to, like, this is the question I want to ask. So do y'all feel the same way? I wasn't going to ask this question, but I might as well ask it, man. I might as well ask. He know on me no harm. So do y'all have the same stipulations? The reason why let me go ahead and dress it up first. The reason why, I don't mind people from other nationalities or different places or foreigners coming to talk about issues with us, right? Hassan does it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have the same sentiment when Hassan comes on the panel? He speaks on different issues as far as concerning the black community, and he also has his own platform.
Yeah, there's a line that Hassan doesn't cross when he's talking. But when you strictly talking about what we're doing here, right? He'll say he stays in his place. He's not trying to, like an African, and sometimes some of the Caribbean dudes, even pretending. He doesn't say us black people. You're not pretending you're us and running your mouth like you got out. You're not coming from our position. It's a whole different way, whole different thing when he's speaking. He's clearly a foreigner. The girl on the other end that was just here is talking like she's us, and like you just got that right and you don't. No. So the way they're talking, like you give people an opportunity to speak. Even when we do with white people that be on the panel with us in this space, speak to the general concept of a relationship or the topic. Not talking like you us. Because even if you one of those white people that didn't participate in the racism and shit, nigga, you 1 or 2 words from getting cussed the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Because this is we talk about sensitive things over here. So to your point, Hassan, it's the way he speaks about it. No, he doesn't intrude. He's just having a conversation about what he sees from an outside perspective, and you know how to be respectful.
Anybody else want to comment on that? What I just said about Hassan? Do you agree with what World Class said?
I've never heard Hassan say more than 10 words. I ain't never even heard him say more than 10 words straight. So I can't even speak on that, honestly.
Okay.
He don't really
Now
be
you
talking.
can't speak on that, child. Slimmy, you be something else, child.
What do you mean? I just told you what I said. I ain't about to entertain that, man. You got your own thoughts.
Just Jay, you want to
sure
jump
do.
in?
So I sure do. So anyway, like I was saying, in regards to Hassan, and I was trying to say that earlier before the conversation got on grass and all kind of monkey ass shit. I was trying to express that Habibi knows his place. Habibi does not infiltrate. Habibi does not intrude. Habibi don't tell us about what the fuck we doing over here. I even went over there to his chat one day because they were talking about relationships. Everybody on the panel talking about, well, in the community and black. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. I was getting riled up, and I went to typing in the chat. I say, who initiated this conversation? Why is this conversation being facilitated on this panel? And I asked him directly, Hassan, did you ask them about relationships or black relationships? Because I wanted to know. Because in my opinion, if he did, that would have totally been out of order. There's no reason that he should be facilitating a conversation of that nature. At any rate, he said he just asked about relationships. But the long story short, Hassan is respectful and he move in a way where he don't get into all that shit. He will talk to you about his culture and he'll give you his opinion, but he has a level of he's impartial about a lot of things. And so what I found, my personal experience, he's just respectful in how he deal with shit. It's other people in the space as well. They don't cross certain boundaries. And I'm gonna say it again. I have friends from all kind of places. I am well rounded. I'm from Miami. I don't have certain conversations with my friends, period. They don't get the luxury to tell me about what the fuck is going on in my community. And I don't cross that line and tell them about what's going on in theirs. We allow it though. That's the difference. We allow that shit. Everybody else not having it. Everybody else not having this shit. It is annoying. Now we've been talking about this shit for over an hour.
Go ahead, next level.
Now, what I wanted to say is this: respectful or not, disrespectful or not. Do you find it weird that people be over here like with the quote unquote black community? Like you don't see them with their community? Like do you think she's talking to her, like to go back to what Just Jay said, do you think she's talking to her African people like that, like friends, family, whoever? Or do you think these other just races, whoever, Hassan, whoever, do you think they congregate with their people? Or is it just weird that they congregate with us to talk about our problems or hear our thoughts? Is that weird or is that like a normal thing? Because if we, as in one singular person, anybody on this panel was to go into any other race, you would be ostracized.
So, okay, hold that thought. 2 Glock is back. 2 Glock, go ahead and give us your thought, bro.
Really, bro, if I say anything, I'm gonna just at this point be echoing what World Class, Just Jay, and Next Level said. Like, I agree like wholeheartedly with everything they stating.
Okay, so let me read Doug Will's chat. It's not a super chat, but I think I think it has a lot to do with the conversation. He said speaking on it is not the issue. It's a matter of respect and the realization that there's a distinction between ADOS blacks and blacks from other origins. Do you guys think she was being disrespectful?
It's the microaggressions for me. You got a World Class.
Arrogance too.
She was being condescending on purpose.
Okay.
That's why when she cut me off, I just said, I ain't up here frequently enough to even, what I'm saying, bogard your channel. So I yielded because I want to try to be good on your on your celebration straight. You know how I can get. But yeah, she was being condescending, borderline disrespectful. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else or Just Jay?
Well, I already gave mine. Yeah, I find it disrespectful, and I think it's shrouded in a sweet voice and a nice smile. And don't get me wrong, I like her. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain conversations you shouldn't be a part of. But again, we allow these things. So,
Drip, what do you think? You think she was being disrespectful? Drip, you
on mute, Drip. Tighten up.
Go ahead, Drip. Okay, we hear you now. I don't know what you did.
I don't know. I would probably make me water, make me lose my breath, make me water.
What's going on?
Not dripping. What is going on?
What's happening?
So wacky ass nigga.
Drip, what?
That's it.
Yeah, that nigga don't care about the conversation.
He
don't care.
he in his African
like,
vibe.
no. That's the girl who's singing the water song, right? She sounds just like her. Y'all didn't get that? Yeah.
Drip, just stop. Okay, so Drip, how did you feel the other night when she was schooling y'all black men on how y'all need to,
Hold
get
on,
it
Just Jay.
together?
Let me
I'm sorry,
ask this
I'm gonna
question.
shut up.
Wait.
No,
She
I
don't sound
wanted
like
him to ask. I wanted him to answer my initial question. Do you think she was being disrespectful tonight?
Yeah, she was disrespectful shit. The motherfucker said she picked up a bottle at 14 and was drinking. Her daddy done put him out. The grandpa didn't want her. How in the fuck she gonna come over here and tell us about our situation? And you through.
Okay, go ahead, Just Jay. What you was about to ask him, Just Jay?
Oh no, I was yeah. Well, I mean, I'm making light of it, and again, like I said, man, I like her. It is no hate towards her or nothing like that. It's just I'm adamant about it. Again, I ain't got no personal issue with her. I'm just adamant about it. The other night when she was up here, y'all was
Hey,
having that whole back and forth conversation, about black men and all this kind of other stuff. That was
hey,
even condescending as hell.
and bro, what they do? What is it that they culture doing so much better than our culture? Like what they got, like all the resources, all the shit they got going on over there.
The
Why they
Chinese people
struggling
over
at
there running through all their goddamn resources and running their ass up out of there too.
everybody else running their country, like China running their country, like what they do, like give us them resources. Is it like what could we do if we were in that same position that they in? Like what they doing so much better than us? Like even the fact that you mentioned like they have this culture. Like what about their culture you respect or you like what would like bro, I don't believe anybody could pay you to go live over there. So like what's the plus? What's the advantages that they have? Like what are they doing so much better than us?
Well, here's the thing, right?
We actually doing more. We actually doing more with much less.
Right. So what I keep hearing from the responses is poverty, finances, income. And that's really
No.
not that's really not the basis of
No, they spoke on violence as well too, bro. They spoke on the
Yeah,
violence over there.
I think their crime rate is like, I know in Nigeria, their crime rate is like 62%. Their
You
homicide
don't
rate
even want
is
to talk about HIV over there and AIDS, like.
their homicide rate is 42%. Ours is 5.
so you're saying they have more crime than we do as black Americans in America, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, Nigerians
Facts.
are
Hell
the
yeah,
most
they do.
deported people on the country, on the planet. I'm sorry, they get deported more than everybody on Earth.
That's why I wanted to have this conversation. It really wasn't just for me, it was for the people watching,
Hmm.
I that's how I think of these conversations. And I don't know if y'all paid attention to the chat. I've been felt like you motherfucker. I just wanted to keep the conversation going because it's a good
Yeah, I saw
conversation.
your ass.
No,
That sounds like I would have pushed you down the stairs.
no, well, this is the thing. It's content, right? It's content, but it's a good
Absolutely.
conversation.
Yeah.
It's a good conversation. Now we know Logic is Logic crazy as hell.
Logic wild for that. I hate he took it there. I
Well,
wasn't trying to
what
go that
this the
hard. I was trying to
thing.
press a
No,
little bit.
but sis,
I
this
promise you,
Go press.
The Africans are
good.
more mad about what I said than what he said. I promise
Say it again, world
you.
class. I ain't hear you. You was
I
breaking up.
promise you, the Africans are more mad about what I said than what he said. His shit was
Oh,
jokes. My shit was real.
okay. What? All I'm saying is but the only question I was real about was all you guys are content creators.
Mm-hmm.
If let's just say, because YouTube is not just predicated to United States of America, it's an international app.
Indeed.
People watch from all over. I think everybody need to listen to this. This is where we need to get serious. You content creators, right? If somebody of another nationality or not a nationality, another land, right? If they actually decide to hit your link and join a conversation about the normal things that we talk about as far as politics, politics with black Americans, social issues, households and stuff. How would you handle it? I'm gonna start with I'm gonna start with Slimmy because he been the most diplomatic now, and then we gonna go from there. Go ahead. As a matter of fact, no, I'm gonna start with Keon because he hadn't got a chance to talk to Keon.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about all this as far as like people of other countries speaking on black issues, especially Africans?
So I kind of equate it to like tribes, like colonies, like insects. You know how insects have a different it's like
Is he choppy, y'all? I'm sorry.
Yeah, your mic is choppy. I don't know if it's
Can you hear me?
I hear you good now.
We can hear you now.
All right, so I equate it to like, you know how ants, like we all ants, but it'll have different types, like different colonies of ants, right? So like I think the difference come in where like somebody from another colony will try to come to our colony and speak on how we work, so we'll fight it. But it's like they don't really have no room. We don't have room to speak on each other's experience because we just don't know. So all we can do is like come up with ideas of what we think, and a lot of it be like from the media. So like their idea of us is coming from what they see on TV, and our idea of them is coming from what we see on TV. Like when Angry Man was up here, he's talking like all he knows is what he's seen on documentaries. So his mind is being influenced by the narrative of that documentary. So we can't go to each other's tribe or colony and try to speak on each other's issues. But I will say though, like my experience with Africans, it's a little different. Like, cause the younger Africans, a lot of them is influenced by black culture. Like they dress like us, they talk like us, they're just influenced by us. And whenever I'm around them, it's like there's no hard feelings. Like it'd be cool vibes. So I never really had a negative experience with the younger generation. I don't know if it's different for like the older generation, just because they got a whole different viewpoint. Cause I know a lot of them, like their kids, like a lot of their parents, they don't necessarily agree with how their kids are operating over here. Like they'll get into bickerment to like, why you dress like that, why you talk like that. But there's like a difference between the older generation and the younger generation. Just
yeah,
ba-
that's the point.
So yeah, that's my shit.
I was agreeing with you. You can go ahead.
So World Class say he made a good point. He was agreeing with you. Trucker Yell, are you there? Trucker Yell. Seems like you got an infinite mute going on. You might have to drop down and drop back up. I want you to get in this conversation, bro. Drop down and hit the link and come back up. Slimmy, you gotta have a YouTube channel, but I'm just saying, you got content on your YouTube channel?
No, not really.
Okay, but let's just pretend if you was a content creator. How would you handle it if an African called in and wanted to get in and just want,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. You next, Chucker. Yeah, and speak on black issues in America.
Say what you gotta say. I mean, like, black people don't listen to black people, so what do it matter? Black people don't even listen to black people. We can't agree on shit. So what the fuck do it matter if somebody else trying to tell us something based on what they see? If they living in this country and they've been around, you know what I'm saying? What do it matter?
Like,
what do it matter? What do it really matter? Because black people do not listen to black folk. We can't agree on shit.
I can answer that.
We can't agree. I can guarantee you right now. Everybody on this panel, everybody gonna have a different outlook on life and of what we should do to make things right. And we will never agree on most things.
Bro, you know, and you pick on him, but when
somebody
else
choppy again, Keon, you choppy again.
I can't hear you, homie.
While you get your mic together, let me get Trucker. Yeah, you've been listening for at least 10 minutes. What do you think about Africans speaking on black people in this, the state of our households and all that kind of stuff, and giving their opinion, like Kasani did last night? What do you think? And tonight, actually. What do you think?
So my honest opinion, I don't really got a problem with it. Like, most of the Africans I've met are like born and raised here. You know what I'm saying? Even though they from Africa, so I don't really have a problem. The only ones that do cause problems is the ones that's literally born and raised over there and then come over here talking shit. So, you know what I'm saying? But truth be told, Slimmy is right. I gotta agree with that. Can't really get
Mm.
upset. Can't really get upset
How you gonna tell me
if
what I
other
can't
people
do?
saying something.
Bruh.
People
Just
could say
I'm
what they
making
want
sure.
to say. Like World Class said, they need to stay in their house and say
So,
that shit amongst themselves. You go talk
Oh,
about their shit.
all right, cool.
Y'all keep missing that shit. That
Cool.
shit
let,
Bro,
let,
wild to
that
let,
me.
shit
let
And
him
that's
crazy.
let him
fine.
finish this,
Man, you
Jay.
gotta
Let
let
Trucker
people
Yell finish
talk,
his thought.
man. You don't
Uh,
gotta agree with
Whatever,
nothing people
Slimmy.
say.
I'm
Fuck out
just
of here.
keeping it in the book. We don't listen to each other. We
So
don't.
how
As a
somebody on
matter
the
of fact,
outside gonna say anything? That this shit is crazy.
yo, I'm listen. I don't listen. At this point, I don't care who it comes from. If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That's just what it is.
I don't think y'all understand the
No,
ramifications
I
of
don't
it.
think you
Y'all are,
understand. You niggas don't listen no way. So what the
nigga,
fuck
you
do it
already
matter?
viewed as
Niggas
weak
don't
as
listen
fuck. You
no way.
already viewed as weak as fuck, but you gonna let somebody on the outside talk to you
How
about
do
your
I
business.
don't
I
look
got
fucking
you.
weak? What is you talking about?
As a
What is you talking
collective, we're
about?
talking about collective, but yeah, you got
Bruh.
it. Y'all got it. Y'all got
But
the answers. Y'all
Freeze.
bring that
Freeze.
motherfucker back and
Uh,
let her skin and grin in y'all face and A-Town
Man,
stomp
they
on
don't
y'all
I
Freeze.
don't even
What?
know what y'all
motherfucking ass.
talking. I ain't heard her say nothing crazy, man. Like if y'all don't
what
agree with
Freeze.
it, just don't agree with that
What do you
motherfucker
what do you
then.
mean?
Then
What do you mean?
so
What do you
now
mean niggas
now
don't listen to niggas? Yeah.
man, bruh, do you
what
think so how many times have you had a conversation with somebody and it
Hold on,
just was
Slim it.
completely
J Ben, you
positive?
got a little more light. J Ben, I'm finna bring you up.
Nah, I'm in the whip right now.
Okay, I'll just bring you up anyway. Go ahead, J Ben. Okay, go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Slim. I'm sorry.
What you saying?
How many times have you had a
you was asking?
conversation with somebody and it just go left? And you just trying to agree on a simple something simple. How
Okay.
many times have you had that happen?
But what they
A
got to
lot.
do with other people
Hold on, hold
listening
on,
to
hold on,
them?
hold on, hold on. A lot.
How
Go
many
ahead. Make
times
your
have you
point.
had it happen?
I said a lot. Go
It
ahead.
don't
What's your
matter.
point?
Right. So if you can't agree on simple shit with your own kind, what does it matter if somebody else has something to say that could possibly help you? That could possibly change you? How you just
All right,
go
that's
like
your
you can't never agree on half the time we can't even agree in none of these spaces on nothing. On nothing. And I've been here in a short period of time. And motherfuckers don't get along and they don't agree. It's all this backstabbing, it's all this crazy talking. Like, so if somebody on the outside can just give you a little bit of game, how could that help? How could that hurt? How could that really hurt?
well, I respond to you like you just said half the time. Whereas there's been a lot of situations where I'm talking to somebody they can't get the basic shit. It's been a lot of times where I ain't really had to say too much and they already understood it. I've gotten a lot of pussy in my life. I haven't had to talk that much. I've agreed. I got a lot of agreements with this. You know what I'm saying? So I get that I get what you're saying, but on the flip side, it does happen to where people really understand. Niggas know what it is. I come to a nigga that's been to the projects, been to the hood, like, yo, the boys over there. Oh yeah, we over here. Niggas agree a lot. It just, you may have something particular that you want us to agree with that we can't. But I mean, if that thing is a big problem and it's getting that much frustration out of you, you probably want to be a little more patient of it solving all the problems that comes with being
No,
a
you
nation
you're not understanding what I'm
that we
saying,
haven't been good
homie.
at it. I'm understanding
You're
what you're
not.
saying.
No,
Basic concept.
listen,
Like right
listen.
now. Like right now. I'm talking to you about a basic simple concept that, yeah, you got what you said is correct, but on the other side is something to counter that. And it doesn't seem like you get that. So I should quit talking
Right.
to you then, right?
That's
Man,
cool with
these
me.
niggas petty.
So,
I'm just
Hey,
making sure
Freeze.
the concept is fine. That's
listen,
all I'm
listen.
saying.
Yo,
I
Oh
don't
Freeze.
think you
God.
really
yo.
I don't think you
So
understand what I'm
wait.
saying, bro.
No, hey,
Got it.
yo,
Go. Oh,
yo.
wait. I'm
Listen,
gonna
Nah,
let.
both of
Wait,
y'all.
wait, wait,
Listen,
wait.
listen.
Hold on one
Both
second.
of
right.
y'all.
Wait, hold on one second. Let me get two Glock in there, and then we're gonna go from there. Go ahead, two Glock.
But I'm piggybacking off what Slimmy said. Why don't bro take in consideration that it's only happening to us? Like you asked the question about people joining our platforms and people coming giving their opinions. Bro, it's not one of us going on a Mexican platform talking to a group of Mexican people about what we think they should be doing. It's not one black person doing this shit, bro. So why everybody think they can do it to us? I don't think it's based off because we don't agree and they see, oh, they don't agree a lot. It's something else. We not being respected. So just like, bro, we be on these platforms disagreeing a lot, but I like the fact that everybody came together and shut that shit down. Now she knows she like that's something we stood on business that right then. Like now they'll know, like, okay, even though they might fight amongst each other, they not finna just allow us to come give our input and infiltrate them. Like like to me, that's showing us, that's us having a little respect for our culture. Just letting other people know y'all can't just come in here and start
We too
preaching
black.
to us.
Too
Cause
black.
we can't
We
do the
spatter
same
because
shit
of
to
freezing.
y'all.
Wait, so
Huh?
We spatter because of freezing.
so wait,
Trust me.
so you what? So let me get this right. Y'all saying y'all don't go over there to the Dominicans and all that, have conversations with them? Y'all only have communications with just us?
Not on
I
We
don't
YouTube.
know
only
what you.
spatter
I
because of
don't know. I
freezing.
don't understand.
Only on YouTube,
I guess I'm
Chucky,
lost in my
yeah,
question.
Chucky, yeah. Hold on. Let
Nah,
me read.
like
Let
I'm
me
saying,
read this
Yeah.
super. Let me read this
we
super
spatter
chat.
because of freezing.
Maybe Just
That
Jay
real,
might.
girl. That real.
Let me read this super chat, and then maybe Just Jay might come back up here too, because it's directed towards her. But anybody can chime in on this super chat. Shout out to Kaylin North. My bad, Kaylin, man. The conversation, it was a run on, but I was gonna get to it. Actually, just reading it, what prompted me to read it was your second super chat. Shout out to Kaylin North for his $5 super chat. Kaylin, I don't know. I don't want to call you a he. I want to say you're a he, but I've been fucking up
You threw
lately.
me off with that one.
I've been, but
Get your shit
Kaylin said, question for Just Jay. What about Fatty? Is he in the same category as a son? Is he in the same category as a son? Because they tiptoe around American black culture.
No captivity.
And so this is the thing. Hold on, listen. This is the thing. That to me,
wow.
This is the thing. Shout out to Fatty, but Fatty has his own platform, and a lot of people flock over there. A lot of Black Americans flock over there, and he kind of bounced, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I said, where is he from?
He's from Portugal, and he
Portugal.
lives in Portugal. He lives in Portugal. So
I didn't know that.
And he
What?
bounces around. He bounces around, right? So I think what Kaylin North is saying, obviously the majority of black people in this space don't feel that way. I think this is what he's saying.
See, that's what
I ain't
that's
saying
what I'm
shit,
saying.
man.
That's why I
That's crazy, boy.
That's
I
why
did
I
not
asked
know.
that question. Listen,
And that's what the problem
that's
is.
why I asked that question.
A
Like
person like
everybody
Fatty,
don't go.
a person like Fatty should have a voice
I'm,
in this. 0% of
It's
your
kind of
listeners
like
have anything to do with us over here at
What
all.
world
it's like
class?
when
With all fairness, I know your position, but I'm what you
I
understand.
can give you a counter. Poppy Blanco, he also in this space, right? He a content creator, but he lives here. He got a full accent, just like Fatty, full accent, but he lives here. It makes sense for him to speak here because he lived and grew up here.
Right.
Lou
But to
is a
his
Brazilian.
that's
He's lived here.
yeah. That
You
makes
understand?
sense. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that makes sense. But what to his question though, the majority of black folks in this space, they rock with Fatty. They rock with him, and
My thing was that's the problem.
But
That's
that's
the
what I was
problem.
saying. World class.
Go ahead.
I understand
Yeah, I
your
got you.
position, but I'm just saying in general. I don't hear the uproar that I heard tonight. And listen, this Kasani, we know Fatty can get very Fatty is he can get very I'm trying to say it nice.
Disrespectful.
I'm just saying
No, just say disrespectful.
He just
nigga.
don't give a fuck. He just not give
Disrespectful.
a fuck. We know
Yeah,
how
he
Fatty.
just say disrespectful.
What I'm saying
We know what it is.
what I'm saying is that he is from Portugal, and I have not seen the reluctance from majority of the people in this space. I'm not speaking on the minority, but the majority of people in this space. I have not seen that. The uproar that I seen tonight. Hold on, listen. The uproar I seen tonight for a soft-spoken young lady, from,
Bro, nobody cares she
from
speaks soft, Freezy.
Africa. This lady is soft-spoken, and I didn't think she was being outright disrespectful. Now, if you guys saying she, like Just Jay said, she felt like she was being passive aggressive. That's subjective, right? But all I'm saying is that I just don't see how you guys are expressing yourself. I don't see it. Like Two Glock said, he liked how we came together tonight over Cassandra. But I don't. But on a regular day, I don't see that shit. I don't see that shit.
This is Spartan.
Hey, Freezy.
Yeah, it should matter to me.
No, but the logic came back to my Freezy compromise. He's so down. Said, no, it ain't that. It's a valid point though. And actually, I didn't even bring up the point. Kaylin North brought up the point. As a matter of fact, Super Chat. Shout out to Kaylin North for the $2 super cap. He said, bypass my super chat since Just Jay is gone. I just want to read that. No Cap-tivity. But yeah, Kaylin North brought up the point. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, you was about to go and then
Hey, you know what's crazy about this situation is that Big Bad Bull started the whole conversation, which is what I was going off, and I think that's what the girl was going off to. And even though she was talking about the alcohol and all the other stuff, I wasn't paying attention to none of that. I was paying attention to what he was talking about, which is why I low-key kind of snapped yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nobody ain't said shit. The only person I actually stood on business was who? Izzy Bands. Everybody else rocked with Fatty.
I don't know anything about Fatty.
Yeah, you ain't talking about you too, Glock.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Everybody jumped down. Now, yeah, she was soft spoken, and she was talking passive aggressive, but niggas jumped down her throat all day long. But nobody goes after anybody. Like Hassan be cool and just chilling and just relaxing and just be calm, and he put his input in, and that's it. I don't mind that. But all the other extra shit is unnecessary. I just look at it like this: right is right, wrong is wrong. That's just what it is. I don't care who it comes from.
See, go ahead. Who was next? Go ahead. I think. Well, all I'm saying is that, hey man, I'm all for black unity. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna repeat it. If you know Freezy, you know my belief. I ain't really got to prove myself. I live this shit every day. I just want y'all to know. Trust me. If anybody, this is what I'm saying. I agree with Slimmy when he said it's like we pick and choose. You understand what I'm saying? We pick and choose when we want to stand on business. It's good to stand on business, but it's like whoever is like, you know, caressing us the best, we gonna go with them. You know, it's just that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like the uproar, tonight the uproar I seen from certain people, I don't really see that shit when they be in other people's presence. That's not from here on these platforms. I don't see it. I would understand. Involved, and like I said, this is excluding world class. This is excluding world class. But
all right, Freeze, I'm out of here.
All right, next level.
All right, y'all. All right,
you going next level? You going?
Yeah. I mean, I need to grub on something, man.
Okay. But yeah. Go ahead, Two Glock.
Oh no, I was just ad-libbing on what you were saying. I was saying it might be some confusion involved in who's who, because I didn't know your boy was from Portugal and all that. I've heard him talk before, but I didn't know where he was from or where he was coming from with it, what angle he was taking. I didn't know he was a foreigner, so maybe it's some other people that's confused about his stance or where he from or whatever. Or maybe this set group of people that's here today while old girl talking, I don't know the last time he was here. Maybe if he had cammed up today, he would have got the same business. I don't know.
But he got a whole channel, bro, and a whole following.
Man, that man make
Yeah.
thousands of dollars. That man made $100,000
don't
off
nobody
niggas
be
last
pressing
year.
that nigga.
Let's
You
just
say
keep it
off
a buck,
niggas?
dog.
He got
Let's
an
keep it a
accent?
buck, dog. Real talk.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
He
he got
don't.
an
You
accent?
can
Yeah,
tell he. Yeah,
man.
you
Come
know.
on,
Damn
dog.
right.
Nah,
Nah,
but
I ain't
Damn
in the
everybody.
right.
YouTube spaces.
Come
I ain't
on.
in the YouTube spaces, so I don't
Come
know.
on.
Yeah, no, Glock. You probably ain't never even came across him before, but like,
Watch
I
this.
mean, if you in these
Watch,
spaces enough, like
what
you'll
is
come across
what
his
is his?
page.
Watch this. What is his talking points?
I don't know. I don't. I mean, I don't really be on the talking point shit. I don't know what
Mm,
nobody's talking points are.
Hey, real class. Say that again one more time. Say that again one more time so
I'm
they
gonna
can
say that.
understand
I'm gonna
that.
say the whole. I'm gonna
Repeat
say the
that
whole
one more
thing
time,
because he
sir.
got people in the chat too. Watch this. Watch this. What is his talking points? That part right there.
Well, I don't know his
I don't.
talking
What does that
points.
mean? What does that mean?
I don't know
I
his
don't be over there.
man.
I don't
Fatty
know the
doesn't
nigga.
start talking points though. Fatty just joins in regular ass conversations and mostly be like sports and shit. That's mostly what he chime in on.
But that's
This
some
What?
topic
bullshit.
we talking about,
No, the hell
you
no.
know.
Why we lost it? Yo, here we go with this lying
We
shit.
don't.
Here we
We
go with
can't
this lying
even talk
shit.
about sports in this
Wait, wait,
space.
wait, wait,
No,
Everything
you
wait,
else.
wait,
don't.
wait. What?
Come on, dog.
How the fuck I'm lying? I've
Whoever
been
that is.
watching Fatty since Fight Club and
He,
shit. So how am I lying? I'm just telling you what the fuck I seen.
okay,
Just like how y'all talking about what y'all
bruh.
seen. We was talking tonight about some shit about taxes and all this other
Okay,
shit. Shorty way over in Africa, bitch, you ain't got no goddamn taxes. So why is you in our goddamn conversation about some taxes? If we was talking about, putting a baby in a backpack or
so
wrapping
am I?
them up with a bed sheet on your back, that's different. But when we talking about some shit over here, how to handle some shit
So let
over
me get this
here,
right.
let's figure out what we got going
So
on
now
over
all of a
here.
sudden, so that way, so
Fatty
now
be
all
in
of a
some
sudden,
pop
fact you
culture
just talk about sports and
conversations.
shit. Am I the only nigga
I'm
that
just
now
saying
that
it's
this shit
mostly
don't exist
fucking
now?
pop culture and stuff. Hey,
Both of y'all
whatever
talking
you
at the
catch
same
them
time.
talking on, man, that's on you. But I'm saying what I done
Oh,
seen
I can't believe
is,
this.
This J Ben?
yeah, this J
Wow.
Ben.
Yeah, shout out to
Oh
J
shit, what's
Ben,
up,
man. Shout
nigga?
out to J Ben, man.
No captivity.
And
I
like
ain't
I
never seen
said,
this nigga on no panel.
listen. This is what I'm saying. The only reason why we're talking about this is because Kaylin North. I just want that to be
Yeah.
on record. Kaylin North. Uh, sent a super chat. That's the only reason that spot. He sent a super chat. He wanted Just J, and I see Just J coming in I see her comment in the chat. She said, "Put a name on it, Freezy." Just Jay, I'm not talking. I'm you taking it personal. I'm not just talking about you. If you heard what I said, it's a bunch of people. I have not seen this type of uproar. Maybe because Fatty is a dude. I don't know. But we pick and choose, and you know I ain't gonna bite my tongue. You know I'm not gonna do that. And this ain't nothing against Fatty. Fatty, do your thing. He ain't. This ain't no nothing. This is the conversation about foreigners participating in on panels and that's predominantly black African Americans. And I think that fair questions have been asked. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Is this just predicated to Africans? That's what I want to know.
No.
Seem like it.
Well, they did push back on chaotic truth, even though I think he may be first born here.
Yeah, but
One of
Chaotic
the big
Truth
books.
grew up here. He's here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I
He
said. That's
grew
what I'm
up here.
saying. Then but I think they gave him pushback, so it wouldn't be just a male thing. I think they do pick and choose. That's not a question. They definitely pick and choose, and it absolutely doesn't make any sense to me.
Bro, but
When you
what
got,
make these people join these panels though?
fuck me if I know. I don't know. I have no idea. You're not a content creator. I mean, I don't know. I guess the passion of the conversation, or sometimes it's just like a hangout spot. But
But if it was
man,
a bunch of white people, bunch of Mexican people, bunch of Puerto Rican people, Asian people speaking English, passionate about what they were whatever they talking about, nothing would make me want to join. Hit the link. Nothing would make me want to include myself in the conversation. So why they do it to us so much? Like,
oh,
what
you
is it
talking
that
about
make us
them?
just?
Oh,
Yeah.
the word culture vulture come to come to mind. It's like they
Well,
get to watch us. Like if they're in other countries, they get to watch us, and it's like you finally get to have your hands on a culture you're not a part of, even especially the ones that's not from here. And it's weird as fuck to me. It
see
just
the
doesn't
see the
make sense.
problem. The problem with the whole thing is like you could probably go over there and talk to those people about about what's going on,
Yeah, but I had to
and
learn
they
their language first.
no. I'm just talking about with white people, with Mexicans, Puerto Ricans. Like you can have a
Nah,
conversation with them.
Slimmy, you can't
Hold
do
on,
that.
wait. You gotta. How you gonna tell me what I can't do? How you gonna tell me
So
what
you
I
can
can't
go.
do and what
So
I
you
haven't
can hit.
done, nigga? I didn't.
So you.
Hold on.
So you
Let
can
me
hit the
land my
link and
plane.
join their
Let
panel.
me land my plane, please, sir. Come on, Glock. Let me land my plane, bro. And then like, cause you could talk to people about anything if you got the right demeanor, and if you the right type of person. Like I done had conversations with all types of people from all over the world about
I don't think you
any and
get my question
everything.
though, bro. I don't think you
I'm not
understand my
answering
question.
your question. I'm just speaking in general, bro, and then I'll answer your question because I didn't even really get to hear it, honestly. I'm just speaking in general. Like I think we place ourselves in a box and we lowering ourselves and we lessening ourselves to something that we probably can do. We can have discussions with all type of people about all type of things. We put ourselves in a box as if we can't though.
Slimmy,
That's what we doing.
Slimmy.
What's up, bro?
Yesterday I was in a vehicle. It was a dude from, um, it was a white boy in the car and a guy from Palestine in the car and me in the car. I'm not saying that we all can't have conversations, but I'm saying I got all different races of friends that I see every day. But I'm saying when they talking about their culture and their problems, I know for a fact if they were on a panel with all white people or all Mexican people, nothing would make me want to click the link. And if you click the link, you would look weird up there, bro. Like chiming in on Mexican affairs. Like it just wouldn't make sense.
So, Slimmy, you mentioned demeanor, right? What demeanor can you have to speak about another nationalities and or races
No, I'm talking
racial
about having
things?
a conversation with other groups of people.
But we
Yeah,
talking about panels. I ain't talking about in real life. We talking about
hold on,
panels.
real quick. What demeanor can you have to talk about other men's women that you never dated and you were never in that country? How could you understand anything?
I'm not talking about anybody in another country, bro. I never said anything about another country. I said if you're talking with white people and Mexicans, I'm talking about people that are here in America. That I'm talking to. I can have conversations with people in real life about they're from all over though. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about. Like why do
but
y'all diminish it? Like act like this is impossible.
Because you're talking about something that we're not talking about. That's the problem. We're talking about
Okay.
foreigners, is what we said. You're talking about Americans, the people that are here that speak English. You're not talking about the same thing. So I'm trying to understand what demeanor you can have when you're talking about
Y'all
the.
just said, yeah, wait. That's not true because somebody just said that you can't go on an all white panel and talk about shit with them.
You said
I'm
Mexicans.
literally, no. Somebody said all white
It's
people, all
mad black
Mexicans,
people that
all
go on just
Asians.
pearly things.
What are we talking
Huh?
about?
What?
We're just sitting up here lying.
No, he said you're
It's
gonna look
literally
crazy. That's what he said.
okay. Okay.
You
Why
would
we
look
bringing
crazy,
up
bro.
Pearl? She's a culture vulture. She is
If it was an
using the
all
culture.
Asian
Why we
panel,
keep saying shit that is irrelevant? Why I don't understand why people are missing the fucking
Because
point.
Slimmy's trying to
Excuse
talk
me.
about in real life.
Excuse
And
me. I
y'all
don't need
talking
nobody
about
to
the internet, so we
excuse
gonna do
me.
it
I
internet
don't
and
need
real life.
anyone to speak for me. At the end of the day,
And I'm
I
not
am
speaking for
well
you, I'm
rounded.
speaking for me.
Okay, but I was speaking. At the end
Okay,
of the day, I am okay.
carry on.
Okay, let me know when you're done.
Carry on.
can I say something?
No. I'm gonna let Just Jay get her thought out. He said he told her to go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I was speaking before him. This is
No.
ridiculous. At the end of the day,
If
this
somebody
is
when somebody's
about.
talking, just let them get their full thought out. Let's not interrupt anybody. Let them
Listen.
go ahead, Just Jay.
Okay, so Freezy, I have to first say thank you for your patience today because the panel has been wonky as fuck today. So I appreciate your patience.
No, it's all
And I
good.
will continue to work on my panel etiquette, okay? Because these conversations are frustrating as fuck. People don't take time to hear the context of what you're saying. I have conversations with people just fine. I have friends from all different places. Having a normal conversation with people and exchanging ideas is something totally different from someone infiltrating in fucking nuances of your culture that is specific to you that they are not privy to. These are two different things, and I don't understand why people keep trying to compare the two. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. At the end of the day, you do not have the luxury, and why we are the only group of people that allow this is fucking sickening to me. I don't give a fuck where you go. This is beyond the internet. Y'all can't tell me no place where y'all can go and speak on community issues in regards to another culture. Now, y'all could go ahead and show me. Tell me where you could go to a town hall meeting and sit your ass up in there. And then whenever they say whoever got 5 minutes, you get up there and you give 5 minutes and they sit there and listen to you. They're going to run you up out of there. I keep the same energy for everybody because I stand on my principles. So I don't know why that fucking question was even directed towards me because I've never been over to that channel. My principles remain the same. Shout out to another content creator. There was a person over there who was Dominican. They was all in our business. For whatever reason, the world stay in our business and we allowed them. I questioned that same motherfucker on why they were there. And I told her, I said, okay, so since you here to give us feedback on what the fuck we got going on, I'm finna go find a Dominican space on YouTube and I'm finna go tell them I made the best mofongo and I'm finna school them on everything about their culture and I'm gonna see how the fuck that go. Guess what? That same person was run the fuck up out of there because they was running plays. At the end of the day, we are the only people allowed this. And I don't think that people are understanding the microaggressions that go along with this. This has nothing to do with having a conversation. Out of all the friends I have from other places, if we're gonna talk about Africans, one of my African friends, a content creator online, they cover content in regards to Nigeria. You could go on their channel right now. Ain't nothing but breakups, all kind of scandals and shit going on and whatever. Listen, we stay worshiping every fucking culture. And why we so passive about it is ridiculous. There are women that could get on these panels and they can't even survive 1 minute without niggas wanting to snatch their box braids out. This ain't got nothing to do with that young lady, and they keep making it about her. This is bigger than that.
I don't know what you
I
talking
don't
about,
want to.
Just
I don't
Jay,
want to.
but I think you completely
Whatever. You could
wrong.
be dismissive. Just go talk to your goddamn Nigerian friends
What
because you
No,
what she
seem
but
to
say
have
they
all the
doing?
understanding
I
for
don't,
them.
I don't, I don't, I
Anyway,
don't,
at the end of
I'm
listen,
about
at
to.
the end of the day, you can be dismissive all you want. I don't think
I'm
y'all
not being
understand, and
dismissive.
this
I
is the
was just
reason
gonna
why.
prove
This is why we look. This is why we look weak. This is why we look weak.
I
But
don't look
anyway,
weak.
I
I
appreciate
don't
you
look
for
weak at all. I don't look weak at
speaking as a
all. I don't know what
collective,
you're
and that's
talking
cool.
about.
All right, cool. That's what's up,
I
Slimmy. I
don't
hear
know what
you.
you're talking about.
Freezy, shout out. Okay, I hear you. I got it. Freezy,
What
shout
is
out
it
to
not to
you and your
understand?
5,000. Okay, we
Hey, you know
going
how I know
up.
that? You know how I know that shit is
Oh my
wrong?
fucking
Because if you
Jesus.
get, because
Toodles.
honestly, if you go to the mosque, because and I know this for a fact, I'm not Muslim, but I know if you go to the mosque, it's people from all different cultures there, and they talk about all their problems.
Bro, you tripping. You talking about Muslims though. They all coming
They
under
have
this
the
like
same color.
coming together for the same reason.
All right.
So they already
For a
share common
spiritual,
ground that they all Muslim. Bro, they all
Don't
Muslim.
compartmentalize
So
because it's
that's
not
why
gonna make
that's
sense.
why it
Just
makes
trust.
sense at the mosque.
so you think so you think there's no Palestinians there?
What's going
I'm
on?
saying if
I'm just
bro, if
saying like
you
it's people from all types of cultures there, from all
But
different cultures there, and they talk
Islam is
about.
Islam
bro,
is the
that's a
culture.
crazy
Islam
example.
is the
That's a
culture.
crazy
Wait a
example,
minute.
Slimmy.
But they from all different they're from different countries. My dude was at the mosque talking to a Palestinian about what they was going through in their country. So how could you say that this not possible?
But you what?
You think he not gonna talk
You
talk to
tripping,
them
bro.
about
You
his problems
tripping.
here?
You tripping, bro.
How am I tripping? What am I missing?
The
What am
whole
I
You're not
missing?
fucking
you're
the
not a
whole
Muslim.
point.
That's what you're missing. You don't
Okay,
understand.
you got it, man.
What religion do
You
you have?
got it,
What
man.
religion do you have? Do you have a religion?
Yeah, I'm not Muslim though. Like I
Okay.
said, my best friend he goes to the mosque and he tell me about how he talked to all different type of
Well,
people that's
that's
there.
what you're missing. You're not a Muslim. You don't understand.
Okay.
It it's one thing when two cultures are talking about their own problems. Like okay, our people do this, blah blah blah. Our people do this, blah blah blah. But I think the reason even they start attacking the African girl is because she's trying to give us criticism on what we do instead of just saying like this is how we operate and just speak on her own experience. But she trying to give advice about a culture that she don't know nothing about. So when she offered that criticism and she don't even know what it's like over here or what we've been through, of course we gonna hop on her ass. It's because she trying to tell us how to operate when she don't really know how it is, you know. So it's one thing having a conversation back and forth between two cultures, but as soon as you start trying to offer advice about stuff you don't know, that's when I mean it's gonna be going,
Well,
you know.
let's
I didn't hear her say talk about shit that she didn't know. She was
what,
talking about her culture yesterday and nobody and shit. I
what
mean, that's how we found out shit about her.
well
I
let's
didn't hear what she
backtrack
said
it.
today.
But let's backtrack it though. She was commenting on, well, some people would say she had the wrong context, right? She had the wrong context of what Logic was what he was introducing to the conversation. And shout out to Logic, man. You know, he had a interesting concept that we talked about for a while. And she was giving her take on it. I asked, I allowed her up, and I asked her what did she feel about it. She said Logic was saying, to have to instead of to we should Logic was saying that we should incentivize housewives to decrease women actually wanting to be career women and stuff, or I think that was the gist of it, because the initial part of the conversation was going 50-50, you going to work, your wife going to work. It's just not a recipe for success for a household, for a marriage, right?
Agreed.
But
I think okay, no man, go ahead, man.
But what I was gonna say was he implemented making housewives like employees, giving them incentives and giving them a paying housewives. She was saying she was actually agreeing with Anchorman. Anchorman was saying that he think that's a crazy idea. He don't think we should pay housewives to do something that they should be doing anyway, right? And actually, she was saying the same thing. She was saying,
Crazy.
Hold on, let me land this. She was saying, no, she does not agree with paying housewives. She does not agree with that. She agreed. She does not. She doesn't think that it's plausible to pay a housewife to do something that she should be doing anyway. She feels like women should just understand their place and understand the importance of their position in the house. Now that's what she was saying, and to be honest with you, that's actually the same exact position. I wish Trucker Yo was here, or Slim is here. That's the same exact position she took last night. Same exact position. Go ahead, 2 o'clock.
Can I give you some pushback, bro?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest, dog. It been some American black women on the platform that have made way better points than the points this girl was making. Mm-hmm. And they done been called bitches, hoes, stumped, dragged, all that. And they did not get this much, like they ain't get this type of defense. No segment of just full out like people coming to their rescue and trying to validate their points. Cause there's been times I've been on the platform and there's been some females preaching, like I'm feeling everything they say, and niggas flat out drag them, and they ain't had this type of talk going on around, defending them. So I think we giving her, like, we showing her way too much. I don't want to say respect, because respect is due to everybody, but we need to take care of our own the same way, bro. We need to take care of our own the same
Here's the
exact
thing.
way.
Who's defending her?
Here's the thing. I'm
the
not
fact that we
I'm
still
not
talking about her, and the fact
I'm
that
not talking
it's
about
like
her.
I'm saying the fact that I'm saying, like, bruh, it been some black American women on these platforms that done got dragged way harder than her, and I'm to my flat out called bitches and hoes, and it wasn't no segment around how, well, she had a valid point and she was saying some good shit, and And I agree, like that. I never seen that happen for
No,
our
what?
women though.
Let me say. You what specifically you're saying on this that you watched on this show, right? Because I know you
On
really
this same show,
okay.
I
So
done seen. I done heard a females make great points, and Glow flat out say bitch,
I knew you
hoe,
was gonna
all
go
that.
there. I knew you was gonna go there. But listen, this is what I'm saying, dog. When Glow do it, I check Glow. Like I tell Glow, but this is the difference though. This the difference. I don't think no female that's being respectful should get disrespected. Whether she's Black American, whether she's African, we're trying to make a race out of it. Me as a show host, if a woman in general, she could be a white woman up here. If she's being respectful, like I don't see the need to actually be belligerent towards female, especially with a panel full of men. You know what I'm saying? This is not. This is just me in general. But I think what the significance is with Kasani is,
man, fuck.
I understand, but listen, I think what the significance is with Kasani is they're saying we shouldn't allow people like that on the panels at all. That's what they're saying. At all.
Yep.
At all. I'm talking about this is what we're going to
And then
crossroad.
after we deal with them, bro, after we deal with them people that shouldn't be on these panels at all, then we need to do the in-house work and get these niggas off the panels that ain't really invested in our people, ain't really worried about bettering our community, and more they really just come here to get their shit off. They really just come here to sell out. They really just come here with these bullshit talking points. After we keep these foreigners out of the conversation, then let's get them niggas out of the conversation.
I disagree with
and
you.
then
I disagree with you. I think we need to get the niggas out first.
Okay, let's go that route. Let's get them niggas out the way first.
No, I think we should
They the
let them
problem.
in on the conversation on the
They make it
panels, because
cool.
then we get to see how they thinking about where they coming from and how they
You
view
say
us. And
say it
then,
again, Keon. You might kind
Yeah,
of
you breaking up a lot, Keon.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you was talking.
damn, I don't know.
Just go ahead and say it again.
You say you think
I was
what?
gonna say. I said I think we should let them in on foreigners in on the panels and the conversations, because now we get to see their perspective on us, and now we can go from there. And just like how this conversation transpired, now we can think, okay, what should we do now? Or these people view us like this? So I don't think there's nothing wrong with them giving their perspective.
What? That's not the
Bro,
sentiment we
gotta
heard
start
tonight.
caring about
That's
how they,
I'm
we
telling
gotta start caring about how they view us, and we gotta worry about us. Fuck what everybody else think.
I mean, but do you really think that in these spaces that people are really getting along and getting somewhere and they're not?
Yeah,
They're not.
It's people that are getting
I mean,
together in real life.
No. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, bro. But what I'm saying is, overall, our people do not agree. Overall, because for one thing, you got people that are supposedly pro-black, right? And they'll shun anybody who don't think the way that they do. Black people. Those are all the people that we saying we need to get together with. We don't all see eye to eye at all. We don't even have the same talking points in our own group.
Nah, a lot of us do have the
So
same
what
talking.
examples do you have
No, that's cap. No, that's cap. No, we don't. No, the fuck we don't. We got black. We got. What do you mean? Who am I talking about?
What are you saying? No, we don't. I don't. You talking to him or you talking to me?
No, I was talking to 2 Glock just now. I don't.
Oh.
That's not true. We don't in any way, shape, form, or fashion. The majority of us do not think the same. It's a lot of black people who want to be.
True.
Yes, it is. It's a lot of black people who want to be nationalists. They don't even want to be here anymore, right?
You right.
Then you got people. So they think totally different than me. Where I don't have a problem. Where I don't have a problem being here. Where I don't have a problem trying to.
You think that's different? That's unique to first world countries. The thing that
what do you mean? Do I think that's unique to first world countries?
That people have different views. Some are nationalists. Some are fundamentalists.
No, I don't think that's
every country where the religion is the main thing. That's the foundation.
That's
You
not the
got
point,
some
though.
that move it.
That's not the point. What I'm saying is we all don't think alike.
I'm telling you, that's
And
a
you're
normal
and
thing
we're
in
and we're
the
acting
country,
and we're acting
even
like
within
we all
UK.
think alike. But in this conversation, we're acting like we all think alike, bro. Is
Slimmy,
that
what
not the
race of
sentiment?
people all think alike? Which race? Which race
No,
of
no,
people
no,
all
no, no,
think
no,
alike?
no, no. I'm not talking about other races. I'm talking about black people. And we're acting like we all think alike from the statements that we are saying. We all don't even think alike.
So a like is 100%, is what you're saying?
No, man.
Okay,
No,
all
I'm
right
not.
then.
Nope.
There's no way that could be real. Because I
Well,
know if we play up,
we
if I spark, go ahead,
go ahead,
go
go
ahead,
ahead,
Freeze.
go ahead. Go, no. I cut you
It's
off. Go ahead.
it is about a good 100 something different things. If I start a verse, y'all can finish it. If I say in the Miller, Freezy know what I'm talking about. It's a lot of things that we think alike about. When we think Christmas, when we think cookouts, we think a lot in so many different places. But we fixate on the differences that we think should be happening, or things that we think should be happening. We go, oh, we don't think alike. We think alike in a lot of different ways. That's why we got here this long. So I understand there's some crucial things that we need to agree upon and move forward on. And there's a lot of pressure on that. But to say that we don't think alike is inaccurate, because we
No,
definitely
it's
do.
not because you thinking about small shit. I'm thinking about like in the long run where people
Small
think that
shit like
black
what?
where we where we feel like we could help our culture and our communities. Like most people they don't think the same way about that shit, bro.
I'm gonna
They
just
just
be
don't.
Yeah,
honest. Wait, wait.
Our people
Go ahead.
produce a 1.2 trillion dollars a year. We think about getting money generally the same. So much
All right.
so that we out earning everybody else on earth that's brown skin like us. That's not small shit, I
You
don't
got
think.
it. You got
Last
it,
time I checked,
man.
$1 trillion is a
You
lot. But
that's
that's
you
what
know
you
cause
that's
said.
not
Slimmy,
what I'm
you
talking
You
about.
Slimmy,
You
you act
know
like you
that's not what I'm
prepared.
talking about, man. You know that's not what I'm
said, well, what
talking
are you
about.
talking about then? Because
You
I
got it,
just talked
man.
about $1 trillion. I don't know what's bigger than that.
I
You
think
got it,
Slimmy,
that
you
bro.
act like you prepared for all us
Yeah.
to think alike. Like, bro, like,
I didn't prepare
even
nothing, bro. You not
no.
understanding
This is
what
what
I'm
I'm.
talking about, bro.
Let me. No, this is
My
what I'm
fault.
trying
I
to
cut you
say.
off. You right.
This this is what I'm trying to say. The people that you claim and think okay, I guess you saying other races of people think alike or they have the
I'm
same
not talking
agenda or
about other
goal.
races of people, bro. I'm not talking about other races of people. I'm not comparing us in no way, shape, form, or fashion. I don't know what other races of people be really on. All like that.
Bro, that's crazy that you don't need that like the
I
fact
don't know.
that you
I don't
just
know
said.
what they be on, like in as far as fixing their communities. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know
these
that.
people, but it's crazy that you saying that
I could
because
talk
these other
about I
people.
could talk about all this other stuff with people. I could talk about what's going on in the world. I don't know about the way they feel about their communities, how they could fix their communities, because I'm not in their
But
community.
piggybacking off of what you're saying right now, I like the fact that you're saying that. Remind your foreign counterparts to have that same respect when it comes to commenting on our shit.
Wait.
Same way,
What are you
the
talking
same
about,
way
my
you
foreign
just said, the
counterparts?
same way you just told me you
Wait.
can't.
No. You're not gonna do me like that because what are you talking about, my foreign
You just did
counterparts?
what they. I'm just saying you just did what they should be doing. You see how you said, "Well, I'm not gonna comment because I don't know." But
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. I said I don't know how they think about how to fix their communities.
yeah,
That's what I
so
said.
I'm not trying to make the conversation about that, but I just find it ironic that you just said made that statement and we here arguing about other people feeling like they have the luxury to openly discuss our problems and our solutions and comment on that type of stuff. But you just did something they need to practice when it comes to respecting
No, I
Wait,
did
our
wait,
not
shit.
do
Slimmy,
that. No, I
Slimmy,
didn't do
Slim,
that.
Slim.
I
Let
did
me
not
do
do
this.
that,
Let
bro.
me do this. Let me ask two Glock.
You
Let me ask two
misconstruing
Glock.
this.
Let me
You
ask two Glock
misconstruing
this
the whole
question.
thing. Hey,
Let me,
Blackhawk, man. Hey, Blackhawk, bro. Don't add me about no dumb shit like that, bro. Am I black and I proud, man? Get
let,
out of
let
here
me
with that
let,
weak
let
ass
me
shit, bro.
let me ask two Glock this
Cornball shit,
question.
bro.
Let me ask two Glock this question. Two Glock, do you feel that a housewife, if a woman agrees to marry a man, do you feel as though she if they
No,
agree
appreciate you.
for her to be a housewife, do you think she should fulfill that position without getting compensated by the government. Oh, shout out to World Class. I ain't even know World Class was gone. So he was in the league. Do you think that in generally speaking, do you think a housewife should want to take care of her home, her and her husband's home while he's at work, just for the simple fact because she cares?
When you say these incentives, like who's taking the responsibility of ishing that out? Like, I don't get it.
No, let's throw out the incentives. Do you think in general a woman that gets married
Yeah,
should be willing to be a housewife and take care of her home, take care of her kids, but keep a house clean and everything?
yeah, of course. Like, yeah. She should be doing that just because she's willing to do that for the family.
Okay, what you just said is what Kasani said.
What the girl said. Okay.
So
what was wrong with
And I
that?
heard you say that she agreed with your boy Angry Man, right? That's
right. So what I'm saying is I'm not making this I'm not defending her. I think it's just convenient to say these type of things. To say, we're defending Africans. I think we're just trying to make it. We're trying too hard to make this a race thing. I was agreeing with just I understood the practical shit she was saying. It ain't got nothing to do with she
yeah. But
Mexican.
bro, this is what I'm saying.
I'm
Fuck
just
her,
saying
bro.
she could have been a damn rhinoceros or something and said that same shit, and I would have been like, yeah, okay, I agree with it.
Nah,
She did say something else too, though.
honestly, I feel like fuck her, and I've nothing against her, but I don't give a fuck about how they drag her, none of that. And another, what else I would say add to that is, it's been a lot of times that American black women have made good points, and they still got their ass dragged, and we just moved on from it. So fuck her. She got dragged for making a good point. Whatever.
Right, but I understand that. I understood your position when you first said that. I would just want to know if you agreed with that. You said
I agree with her.
Okay.
So you agree
Okay.
that somebody could prove a valid point and get dragged? That's bad, man.
What I
Oh,
agree
no.
with is the fact that it's been American black women on these same panels that have made good points, and they have been
That
called bitches and hoes, and we didn't bat an eye at that shit. It just, we moved
no,
on
that ain't
from it.
that
We
ainst
said
that
I don't think that's
that that
true.
that
the
that's not
most
true.
okay.
I
What
don't
we
think
That's
that's
said
not
true.
true.
was what we have
That's not
said
true.
is oh no, let's not be disrespectful on the panel. Let's not go too far. Hey, you tripping, bro? Calm down. And that's the end of that shit. That's the end of it after that.
Nah. I'm
That's
telling
not
you.
that. I've never heard that happen.
Nah. I'm telling
Man,
you
Man,
I
what.
know
nigga,
for a fact. I don't know the girl name, but I know for a fact it was a girl up
You
here,
talking about
and
Fanny
me.
P?
I know it was me, Slimmy, Glow, Drip.
You talking about Fanny P?
She made a great point, and she got called bitches and hoes, and we said Glow was tripping, and then that was the end of that.
So Glow did that even while you was on the panel.
He did that while I was on the panel.
Yeah, I'm glad Glow here too. Glow, you in the chat. I'm glad you're here. So let you know you very habitual, to say the least. I'm glad you
So
just can't Glow.
nothing.
that's
Fuck
not
So
what
that.
happened
Fuck
though.
that.
That's not what happened.
He came right on time. But I'm just saying. But what I'm
That's
saying
not
is
what
that
happened.
what I'm
I think
saying
it's
is
due to I think it's a little bit due to the soft sweetness and all that other shit that go into who she is. So I do think she's getting a little, like, all that is at play right now. Her the way she speak and her soft tone and how sweet she is.
but hold
But
on, but 2 Glock. That's not good. Like what man does not want a soft tone like that? Y'all playing that shit down like no we like niggas been complaining for years about rebellious outspoken women. who don't
Nah,
listen
how I
to their
look at it
men.
is when we don't
This
need.
shit is
Go ahead,
mind
Slim.
blowing.
This is crazy.
My
What you say,
fault.
Slimmy?
This shit is my fault, bro. I
Freezer.
didn't mean to cut you off.
Yo, what's going on, JB?
So the thing is that really, because even from the chat, I seen it, and I was going back and forth, laughing about it with Just Jay. The thing is, even though her voice and tone and everything was soft, if you pay attention to the body language, you can see where, I don't know if that's just her natural behavior because I don't personally know her, but if you read it for what it is, looking at it from the internet, since we all on the internet playing around, her body language made it look as if she was demeaning. Some of the comments that she made kind of flew under the radar because everybody was talking over everybody. So she was being real slick.
But
I've
I'm
lived in
asking,
Jamaica. I've
I agree with
lived
you,
in
J
Nigeria. I
Ben.
went to
But
school
J
out there.
Ben, you said the same thing a few other people said, but all I've been asking all night is to give me something that was everybody coming with these intangibles.
Yeah,
but
man, like
I need y'all to give me something concrete where I can just say, you know what? Okay, I remember that. Yeah, she wrong for that. I'm trying to get y'all to help me out.
I got one. She said something, and I'm paraphrasing, but she said something about the government giving black woman incentives or some what the fuck is that
She
shit
said
called?
that the government, she said, why would you let the government take care of the bills? Pretty much saying
Yeah,
like, oh,
instead
if
of
your man
giving
can't
it to
do
the
enough,
black
why
man.
would you let the government step in and take over for him? I know what you're talking about.
And I think that's what
why
even
would you?
triggered.
What's wrong with
Why
that?
would you? Why would you?
No,
What's wrong with
Why
that?
would you?
But look, that's true. Why would you? But she's speaking
I'm trying
on
to say.
What?
some shit that you don't really know. That she's
What?
never really
The whole conversation was hypothetical.
The whole
The
Hey,
conversation is hypothetical.
I'm
That's
just
a
saying
good
How are
what
we
point.
happened.
taking this as? How are we taking? My fault, Keon. My fault, bro. I know you don't be on that type of time. My fault, bro. My fault,
Are
bro.
you good? You
My
good?
fault, bro. The
Okay.
conversation is this is what I'm not understanding. The conversation is hypothetical because I was here when the conversation started. I had to go do something, and I come back. I missed her whole time on the stage, so I wasn't even talking about her. But I know the conversation wasn't even about a real thing. So why can't she speak on something that's hypothetical?
That's a good question.
It's not real. I don't understand what's going on here, man. It's not making sense. Like, I could see if she was talking about something that was real. If she was just like, oh, y'all out there assaulting black babies. She ain't saying no egregious shit like that. And ain't nobody gonna let her say no egregious shit like that. Period. She would have got kicked off the panel. I'm quite sure Freezy would have just been like, hey, you gotta go.
Oh, they already know that. They know that.
So, I mean, y'all acting like
Tolerate.
somebody is up here letting her talk crazy. Nobody's letting her talk crazy. She's talking about something hypothetical. It's not real. I heard her
Man,
talking yesterday, and she wasn't out of line.
I'm asking.
She
I'm
wasn't out of
just
line.
asking. I'm asking. All I heard was she African and she just
Yeah,
shouldn't be talking. Period. That's all I've been hearing.
man. See, this the
But
problem.
hold on,
man.
Slimmy. But if that's
My
the
fault, bro.
sentiment,
Go ahead.
if that's the sentiment, we need that from going forward. Going forward on YouTube, we need that same energy 24/7 on YouTube in this space. That's all I'm saying. Like, you niggas be picking and choosing, man. I'm trying to tell you. There's a lot of picking and choosing going on right here now. I'm
but
telling
we
you.
need the same
So if she
energy
was,
for
if,
and don't for the
Standing on
American black
business
women
and stuff.
too that be on the panels.
If anybody stand on business, Freezy stand on business. I stand on business. And I'm gonna
so
say,
you think
I'm
if she
gonna
was an
keep that
African
shit
man,
100. This here no captivity with no
No captivity.
We gonna
so
tell the
free.
truth. Nah, yeah, just go
You
ahead.
think if she was an African man, it would have been a completely different reaction?
I know it would have been. They'd have ran that motherfucker up out of here.
What? This the thing.
He wouldn't have got no chance to speak.
This is my sentiment.
Period.
This is me. As long as I and see, people pretend like I haven't said this since day one, since I was going live. As long as you come
Freezy
up
gonna
here,
let you talk.
as long as you come up here and you stay respectful. I've had more black Americans disrespect my fucking panel more than this woman did. Now you want me to keep it 100? I'm saying now y'all want Freezy to keep it 100 though.
Man.
And this ain't got listen, real talk. And that's what I pay attention to. This ain't this a black house and we gonna say, no, fuck that shit. No, she can't talk soft and be respectful. I don't give a fuck. No, if she being respectful, she can talk. I'm just keeping it 100 though. Now, 2 Glock, speak on that. What about how should I handle that? How should I handle that if niggas done disrespected me and just talked over Freeze and just came over here and throwed they goddamn weight around? But this motherfucker walking on eggshell, and she's talking soft. Okay, if she is being passive aggressive, I don't know. It's the niggas be passive. Niggas. All I'm saying is she doing a good job of it. That's all I'm saying. She doing a good job of being passive aggressive. Cause I really wasn't. I couldn't. I just wasn't picking up on. I don't know. All I seen her do was just agree that no. She was just disagreeing that she don't feel like Housewives should get paid.
But
and this shout out to Logic because like I said earlier, what Logic was saying, I thought it was a great idea. I thought it was, but I understand the sentiment though, because Logic and Angry Man was at odds, in the beginning. You understand what I'm saying? And then Ashley, when she went to talking, I said, Ashley, so you agree with Angry Man? She said, yeah, somewhat. Yes, I do. That's what she said. You can run the tape back. Everybody can run the tape back now. Everybody can run the tape back. Go ahead, 2 Glock. Go ahead. 2 Glock, your phone went mute. Your phone went mute, dog. Drop. Okay, there you go.
There you go.
You good now. You good.
You had a question for me, bro?
No, I was saying, how do you think I should handle that? Like, I'm saying, like,
bring her back because bro. I think everybody just popping their shit. Of course, like she ain't banned or blocked. Bring her back.
Coming. No, she ain't banned, but I don't think she coming back. I don't think she coming back.
Well, why if she don't come, bro? It's other people.
I ain't crying about it. I don't want you think I'm.
And they came back.
No, yeah, I ain't crying about it, but what I'm saying is that I don't think it's conducive to and this just for the future, right? And this ain't at nobody in particular, but this is how I am, and I feel like I can speak on it because Freeze is very respectful. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't go to nobody. I don't throw my weight around. Motherfuckers know that about me. I don't throw my weight around. I'm very respectful. I try to lead by example. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not finna go to somebody's shit and then just override, just overtalk, and then I see a motherfucker that's trying their best to be talking the tone, be respectful. People keep saying, well, she's talking in the tone, that's what's fooling y'all. Well, keep fooling Freezy. If that's what you gotta do, fool me. Cause I like that. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I like that. Be respectful. That's been my whole sentiment this whole time since this platform started. Be respectful. I don't give a fuck who you is. I've been saying that. This ain't nothing new. Her son come up here, be respectful. Anybody, be respectful. That's it. I'm not gonna get mad just cause a bitch is because a motherfucker ain't from where I don't give a fuck. That's to me, dog. Oh man. Okay. Another thing is this. Motherfucker can't teach me nothing. They can't. Dog. I have my own mind. Motherfucker ain't finna put no hex on fucking Freezy. Niggas be talking like niggas can come up here and put a hex on me or it just make me think a certain. No, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's just for the sake of the conversation. All that girl was doing was commenting on what
she was commenting on what Logic said. Now Logic did point. I don't know if World Class said that she had the wrong context. That's, to me, that was her fault. She was speaking out of context. That's it. That's it. She was speaking out of context. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like if a motherfucker is being respectful, where do we draw the line? J Ben, what you think about that, J Ben?
I don't know. I'm new to this internet stuff. Internet and
J
real
Ben.
life
So J
apparently
Ben, listen.
don't match up.
You follow Fatty, you listen to Fatty, right? You been in this chat.
Nah, I don't follow Fatty, but back when Fight Club was a thing, I used to see him pop up on there. I just know the topics that he talk about on Fight Club. Whatever he talk about on his panel, I don't know about it. I ain't never went to his channel per se. But I know when pop culture topics and stuff was popping off on Fight Club, he was always on there getting his stress off. Nobody was really, I mean, there's cracking jokes on them and stuff, but wasn't really no friction the way we got friction behind this tonight. So I don't know.
Right. So, and like I said, you know, just in case, Fatty, this ain't got shit to do with you, Fatty. But I would just use you as, well, I wouldn't use you as an example. The dude Kalen who's left a super chat, use you as an example. But all I'm saying is that I just wish that we could, you know, get our personal feelings out of it and just be diplomatic. Just have a conversation.
That's impossible though. That's impossible for most people, man. They too emotionally invested because they feel like this fight that they fighting a good fight, and you really not. You really just stuck in a box, hoping that you swinging for the fences, but you not. I don't think people really understand what's going on, man. Africans ain't the enemy, and like people really act like they are. They ain't the enemy. They might not.
No,
the majority of them.
Slimmy, white. I have seen white people on panels all across this space, bro.
I know.
They welcome white people. That's where I'm confused at, dog. White people.
I'm just
I done
confused.
seen some other races and stuff get smoked too, but still,
no,
it's like,
but listen
okay.
what I'm saying. Angry Snowman be everywhere. Shout out to Angry Snowman. He be everywhere. What I'm saying, what's really going on?
Yeah,
it used to be.
I just don't get it, dog.
It used to be an older white dude that be up on Fight Club. It was an old white dude that be up on Fight Club. I forgot his name. It was like White Panda or some shit like that.
Yeah, White Panda.
Yeah, he used to be on Fight Club.
Man,
nobody had no problems with him talking.
So
we had that one Middle Eastern chick that was married, that was in Cali. They was always having smoke for her. And
I forgot who that is.
I'm gonna just be honest.
Yeah, I forgot her name, but
I'm gonna be honest with you.
She was on there.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, dog. My hopes and dreams is that Black Americans can mount up, create their own inner infrastructure, and in order to do that, you're going to have to politic. And if you think you're going to survive just by fraternizing with your own race, just keeping it and not actually coming to the table with other races, other nationality, other form, you're sadly mistaken. Mm-hmm. I think bigger than that, dog. I really do. This platform, and let me tell y'all something. Nobody can shame Freezy. They know I love my people. They know I love black people. I love my fucking people. I don't think nobody can doubt that. But I said this a long time ago on the Lapeef network in front of them. I said I could talk to a Ku Klux Klan member. I can talk to a Ku Klux Klan member as long as that motherfucker being respectful. You know why? Because I believe in the collective too. I believe that black people should spend money with one another and should love one another more. I ain't all the way with that fucking integration shit. I ain't with that shit. But guess why I get along with everybody? I respect everybody. That's why I get along with everybody, man. That's why I don't have no problems. I learned that shit a long time ago. If you maintain a level of respect, you could go any fucking well. And logic be trolling y'all. Logic be trolling y'all. But it's a reason why logic can travel all over the fucking globe. Logic know how to interact with motherfuckers. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dog, and I just feel like we got platforms on YouTube where we can do a lot of damage, and not damage in a bad way, but damage in a good way. We could actually reach. We say it all the time, Slimmy. We say it all the time, JBN. We're the most influential people in the world. Why not? Why not use it to your advantage in other spaces, not just with yourself? There's a way to capitalize on it, but it just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I know that, like, Africans, a lot of Africans do think that they're better than us. I do. Do you think I give a fuck? No. You think I give a fuck if an African think he better than me? That shit ain't never phase Freezy. That shit don't stop me from getting money. That shit don't hurt my self-esteem. It don't. I keep that shit don't hurt me. See, I don't get sensitive about that shit. And guess what? You can think you better than me, and guess what? I still work with you as long as that shit makes sense. As long as that shit makes sense. As long as that shit makes sense. Man, one thing I always say about white people, white people can work together and they don't even a lot of times they don't even like each other. They do it all the time at the White House and the Senate. I'm telling you, over there, what that shit called in Britain. I forgot what
the Parliament.
Yeah, all that, man, they be about to fight, but they get what? They get the job done. I'm telling you, man. It's like I think we need another mindset. You Slimmy, you about to say something?
Yeah, I think people are really thinking in a box, bro. They really thinking in a box. And the thing is, like, I'm gonna just keep saying it. We don't get along, man. We don't get along. Like, we just don't. I done seen it. Me personally, I go case by case basis. Like, if I feel like you ignorant, I'm just not gonna talk to you. But I'm gonna still give you a chance. Like, I'm gonna still give you a chance, and I'm gonna always be respectful. Like, no matter where you come from, no matter which way you are, it's just certain groups of people I'm just not gonna deal with. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how they get down. But hey, everybody's different, man. I don't get it. Like, everybody different, man. Like, and I also don't think people understand the advantages of diplomacy. They just really don't. And that's why they stay in certain spaces and they're not able to branch out. And to be real with you, your own people most of the time are the ones that's gonna sell you out.
That's a fact. That's a big fact, dog. Real talk,
Malcolm,
man. I don't let that shit fool me, dog. Real talk.
Malcolm X got killed by his own people.
You know,
they set him up.
Glow said Glow said as long as you keep going, you're gonna have an international audience, Freezy. Well, I'm saying, I want you to have an international audience. I want Just Jay to have an international audience. I want Anger Man, Logic. I want all of us to have an international. I want all of us to reach beyond the cable toes that we used to, dog. How we gonna do that though? You're not gonna be able to sit at a table with the same motherfucker that might think he better than you, but willing to talk to you and respect you. How you gonna maneuver that? How? You gonna get in your fucking feelings? So what she was saying, housewives need to do what. So what she was saying, she believed housewives need to be housewives without getting paid. That's, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't really care. I'm telling you, I don't care about that. I don't care, man. And that don't mean I love my people any less. That don't mean I love black people less. Nobody gonna paint me into a corner like that. I'm telling you. And I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, you right. I probably won't go to an African panel. You know why? Cause they ain't popping like we is.
Shit, I'll pull up.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They saying you can't go to African panel. Yes, I can. I just don't want to cause they
I
boring.
can.
No, I'm saying I know you can.
Go.
All of us can. But what I'm saying is
Man,
the point I'm trying to make is if they was
like
popping more than hold on, listen, Slim. If they was popping more than we were, we'll be over there.
Facts. They just bored.
If they was popping more than we were, we'll take our black ass over there cause we like clout. We like that shit. Clout is the new currency. They can't fool me with their rhetoric, bro. It's the reason why it's the reason why the girl over there, she might want to fuck one of you niggas. I don't know.
That little pussy.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying. I'm just trying to put this shit in perspective, dog. Yeah, I got a lot of sense. Bro. You understand what I'm saying? I thought this was a great conversation, and it wasn't personal. It wasn't to nobody. I just want us to make some fucking money, dog. That's what I want us to do. I want us to I want us to expand our horizons, man, to get out your fucking feelings, dog. Real talk, man. I don't give a fuck if a bitch think they better than me. You know how many motherfuckers I done worked with that thought they were better than me?
Man.
You know how many, I'm talking about other races, other national, and my own people. I don't give a fuck as long as that shit makes sense. Let me ask you something, JB. Will you work with somebody if you know the return gonna be nice, even if they think they better than you?
Shit, I'll do that shit right now.
What about you, Slim?
The money's still spent. I can give a fuck about what you think.
Man, the majority of the people think they better than somebody else. The majority of it. It's hypocrisy.
Come on, man.
So it's irrelevant, man. People just pick and choose, man. People just pick and choose.
Here's the funny thing, Freezy. I went to middle school in Jamaica. I got expelled out there because I was just being a little badass. But I did high school in Nigeria. So I grew up around the same motherfuckers that think that they better than everybody. And when you sit down and have conversations with them, it just comes down to cultural differences. That's it. Them niggas still broke. We still broke until you get your money up. It is what it is. So ain't nobody really better than nobody.
I see y'all down there. I'm finna bring y'all up right now. Go ahead, JB, and keep talking.
Yeah, it's like ain't nobody really better than the next person for real. It's just they have their cultural values that they have instilled in them that makes them feel as if they're superior. And once you sit down with them, be like, hey, you ain't really no better. Like, we got culture over here too. Like, don't think all the fucking movies you watch just because you won't watch Paid in Full and Baby Boy, you think everybody a fucking thug. It ain't like that. We got nerds and shit too. Once you could bring them back down to earth, they normally mellow out. So, but over in Africa, being that they have a lot of tribes and shit, yeah, they're flashy. Just like how over here, nigga get some money, he try to stun on the homies. Like, no, put your homies on and stun together. But everybody want to stun on the next person, and then that's how we end up arguing all night.
Why you got three singers up?
Hey, check this out.
No. Be quiet. Hold on. Wait. Just wait your turn, bro. Hold on. Just chill. JB, you finish your point, bro?
What's going on?
Man, we can let that rock.
Okay.
Why Slim me over here multiple?
Okay.
It's three of me.
Go ahead, Glow. Go ahead, Glow. I don't want you to cut nobody out. Go ahead, Glow.
So, yeah, there's a tribe. There's like these people in Africa that dress up in very expensive tailor-made suits, and they do the same things over here. A lot of like how black people be buying Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and a whole bunch of designer. People in Africa do the same thing, and they be flexing on people in their neighborhoods. They be going to the hood to flex, bro. Like, my whole thing is, you shouldn't being a diplomat, for one, is not somebody accepting you. That's why you have not everybody is a part of the UN. Not everybody is a part of the UN or NATO. Some people choose not to be a part of the UN or NATO. But are we gonna say that not everybody not everybody is supposed to have business dealt with them? You can't do business with everybody. You know, you can't That's what I'll say. I think that, and I think that that's the truth of the world. I know. Actually, I know. So like, you know, I'll say that, and then the other thing is, um, we can't. It's being a diplomat is something beyond just like agreeing with everybody and everybody shouldn't be able to come to the table and talk. I don't want to talk. If I have the ability to move around from a person, I don't want to work with. If I have the ability not to work with somebody who's disrespectful, that's what I'm going to choose to do. I don't like. It's more beneficial for me not to be working with somebody that isn't someone who respects me, not or thinks that because if somebody thinks that they're better than you, or you know what I'm saying, that don't, you know what I'm saying, most of the time they don't respect you because they think that they're better than you. You know what I'm saying? But there are some people who recognize that they're better than other people and they reach back to those people to have an impact on those that they, because they're in a better position. Those are the people, like, I can acknowledge that people are better than me. I can acknowledge that. There are plenty of people there are black men, white men, Hispanic men, Asian men that are way better than the man that I am. You know what I'm saying? I can acknowledge that. But there's also, like, it's a hierarchy. Like, there are a lot of people that I'm better than, you know, and I'm going to acknowledge that. And I'm not the type of person, if I'm better than you, to shame you because you're not better than me. I'm going to try to reach back. But once you start getting spiteful because I'm trying to help you out, that's when it becomes an issue. But to wrap up everything that I'm saying, not everybody is to have business dealt with them. And if you have the opportunity to move around from somebody who is being disrespectful to you, just because somebody's willing to do business with you doesn't mean that they're not disrespecting you. I don't want to do business with anybody who's disrespectful to me. If you have the opportunity to move around from somebody who's disrespectful, do that. I don't want to work in it. When I worked in a work environment that I didn't want to work in because I knew that I was being disrespected, I moved around. And that's how everybody should be moving. That's why you create the space to be able to do that.
Glow, I'm glad you said that. Hold on, before we go forward.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Hold on. Let me see. Shout out to Glow for his $10 cash cap. He said, I know we disagree sometimes, but bro, congrats. Man, I appreciate that, Glow. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
Super chat.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. He said, blacks around the world behave in ways that reflect the countries in which they live. We cannot afford to be xenophobic and expect growth. Congrats. I appreciate that, Carl.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
super chat.
Shout out to Kayla North again with the $5 super cap. He said, damn, my bad. It was just a question. I'm a regular nigga. I'm a regular ninja, not a messy ninja. No. Trust me, man. The way we conduct conversations on the panel is gonna be understanding and edification. It ain't no mess going on. But that's what I was finna say, Glow. Let me ask you something, Glow. I mean, do you think you have disrespected this platform on numerous occasions, Glow?
No, honestly, I don't think that I have. I think that I think that I've responded to people that have disrespected me, and it's a coincidence that we're on the platform. But no, like, if you felt I've disrespected your platform, then you know what I'm saying. Because I feel like this is, I feel like this is like a gotcha question. If you think that I disrespected your platform, bro, like, you know what I'm saying. We could just say that, and I could, you know what I'm saying. But I don't, because I feel like disrespecting your platform will be disrespecting you. And I don't think that I've been disrespectful to you. I think that I have respectful disagreements.
Okay, it's not a gotcha moment. It's not a gotcha moment. Trust me, I don't do gotcha moment. So if I'm trying to conduct a panel, and not only are you cutting other people off, but if you cut me off, the host of the show, do you think that's disrespectful? Just practically.
Sure, yeah. I'll say, like, it's not intentional, but yeah.
I didn't say whether it's intentional or not. You ain't got to explain yourself. I didn't say whether it's intentional or not. So, and have I had to talk to you about that on several times.
You know what? Like I can see that, but I think that other people have done the same thing to you. And
Yeah.
I'm mindful, and I'm extremely, and the thing is, the difference between me and a lot of other people is that I immediately, for the most part, I immediately recognize my mistake. And if you run back to panels and stuff like that, when I feel like when I think or I know that I've been out of line, I apologize to you immediately afterwards.
Okay, you
Like,
immediately
so,
you immediately recognize your mistake, right? So yesterday when we was talking, we was having a conversation. I think it was about Kasani again. Kasani was on the panel last night, I think. Oh, she's not on the panel, but I think she was in the back. I don't think she cammed up. But because I agreed with some of the things she was saying, right? You wrote this comment right here. You wrote this right here. Now, this is my first time addressing this. You said, see niggas co-signing shit like that, bro. I'm just saying. You addressed that to me because I watched it back like a couple times. You was addressing that to me. You felt like I was co-signing what this woman was saying. Now, do you think you addressing me like that is disrespectful? See niggas co-signing shit like, do you think that's disrespectful to me?
Freezy, come on. All right, bro. Like,
I'm asking you, bro, be a man right now. Be a man. Do
well,
you think
hold on,
that's disrespectful to me? Do you answer the question, bro? Be a man. We men talking.
See, like, how you gonna? All right, bro. Cause like it's like Freezy, bro. Like, it's like you be okay.
Bro, it don't matter. I was gonna bring this up anyway. I just thought this was a perfect opportunity. I'm asking you, do you think this was disrespectful?
All right, so I'll play game. Sure.
Say no fucking game,
but it
dog.
wasn't.
Let me tell. Hold on, wait. Now I'm getting serious, bro. This ain't no fucking game. And don't.
No, but hold on,
shut the
Freezy.
fuck. No, bro. Please, bro. Bro. Please. This ain't no. Don't play me like I fucking play games, nigga. I'm telling you real talk. I don't play no fucking games. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I don't play no fucking games, bro. I don't play no fucking game. And don't play me to the left like that. Now I'm trying to be a man with you, and I done had a lot of patience with you. And this the wrong time to overtalk me, bro. I'm telling you for real. Now I'm asking you if you want it, you big glow Hefner, right? You hold your fucking nuts. Answer the fucking question, nigga. Is this disrespectful when you wrote this?
Yeah, I did, but is it?
Okay,
is it
shut
not
the fuck
also
up. What I'm telling
you told me shut the fuck up before I even made comments like that.
All I needed you to say was yeah, and I'm telling you right now, I gave you a wrench, bro, out of good faith. If you ever address me like that again, bro, I'm telling you, you gone, bro. I've been having a lot of. This ain't even got nothing to do with this conversation. This ain't got nothing to do with Kasani. As you can see, I screenshotted this bitch. As you can see, I screenshotted this bitch. Bro, nobody addressed me like that on this goddamn. This my fucking platform, nigga. Don't never address me like that again. See, niggas, you think you can say and do what the fuck you want to say on this goddamn platform, dog. I'm telling you right now. You ain't gonna, don't ever address me like that again. Don't ever address me like that again. Tell me I'm fucking playing games, dog. You don't even know me in real life to even say I'm playing games. And if you knew me in real life, you wouldn't say I'm playing games with you, nigga. Don't ever address me like that again.
Oh, okay. So Freezy. So on multiple other panels, one thing that I haven't done to you, like even as a host, I've never told you to shut the fuck up or anything like that, bro. Like when we've been on other panels, like if I were having conversations with people and I cut them off and stuff like that, like I said, eventually I'll acknowledge that I cut them off, but you be telling me to shut the fuck up.
Man, you gone, bro. You gone forever. Bye. That's it. You gone forever. You banned. You the fuck up out of here, nigga. Fuck you think you is, dog. And in real life, I'll break your motherfucking face, nigga. Out here, think you a motherfucking monster, dog. I'm telling you, dog, you stupid as fuck, dog. You stupid as fuck. Get rid of this nigga right. He don't ever come over here again, dog. Real talk. I'm telling you, this is what I be trying to avoid. Somebody ban this nigga, man. Get this nigga up out of here, man. Real talk. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. I can't even find this nigga name. Get the fuck up out of here. Fuck you think you will. Addressing me. I ain't never addressed that. I ain't never as a matter of fact, dog, I done had the most patience with this dude. Addressing me and then talking about, and I see you telling me that you goddamn right, I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up when you addressing me like that, nigga. What this nigga think he is? Hell, real talk, man. I feel bad for even giving this nigga chances. Stop the fuck out that nigga, man, in real life. I don't even like to get like that, dog. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead. Add a voice of reason or something. One of y'all. Just JC. One of y'all. Hey, you know.
All right, well, I'm gonna drop down. I love you. I hate that the 5,000. Well, shit. I guess we going out with a bang. The fuck, god damn, shit. I just thought about it. God damn.
Can I be honest with y'all? I knew it was gonna go like this. I knew it was countdown. I'm telling y'all ain't know.
So you felt it coming?
No. I knew once I showed that comment he was gonna buck up. I knew he was. I just wanted to pull the trigger. I
hate it had to happen like that, you know, but it is what it is.
But the reason why I did it is because I could have blocked him. I could have blocked him as soon as I seen the comment.
I understand.
But I wanted this to be. I really let me be honest. I wanted to make an example out of his ass. I really did, dog. Because I want him to be able to rewind this shit and understand. Damn, I done got blocked from such and such channel. Drip done got rid of me.
Well, damn.
Fatty got rid of me. Now freezing it, bro. It come a time where you got to look in the mirror and say, "Well, is it me?" I mean, that's all I'm saying, man. But back to the subject at hand.
Flo okay, State, I'm dropping down. I love you. Good to see you, Flo. Sis. Y'all take care. Be easy.
All right, sis.
All right, now.
Flo State, you being a Caucasian American, you a Caucasian, man. You Caucasian, right? I'm just bullshitting, Flo State. Shout out to Flo State. Flo State, what do you think about having conversations concerning one's culture, but another person from let's just say a foreign place giving their opinion on, hey, this is how we do it in our culture. Maybe this is what I believe. I believe whatever problems you're having, it will work better if you implement this from our culture to yours. What do you think about that? Do you think that some people when people do that, they could be out of place doing that, or do you think it could be useful? What do you think?
I mean, generally, I like to hear other people's thoughts on things, but there's obviously a fine line between giving your thoughts and then being disrespectful and telling people how they ought to be, know. And at that point, if somebody's crossing that line and is presuming to know what's best for you and how you should behave, I don't even know that it matters what culture they're from. It's just an overreach, right? To tell somebody else how they should be behaving in their life, I think that's an overreach always. So, but generally, I like to have I like input, and I'm not really easily offended. So,
what's your experience moving around? Let's just be honest, in predominantly black spaces. What's your experience been like? You been getting a lot of pushback as far as like just because of your race? What's your experience been like?
So the first, I don't come to your channel all that much, and I see some.
You being racist? I'm just playing.
So no, but what I'm saying is initially, I expect a little bit of resistance from some chatters here and there, and that's just par for the course. But when I like Nightishes, I'm pretty regular over at Nightish, and I think people over there are used to me. And after I hang around for a minute, people get to know me, and it all smooths out. I really don't have anybody who maintains a grudge against me because I'm white.
So you don't really get a lot of resistance when you.
Well, I do it first, but once people kind of get familiar with me and realize, like Just Jay was saying, that I'm pretty respectful of my lane, people don't seem to mind after a while. Nobody seems to stay dug in on not letting me go.
Have you given your opinion before on black relationships, black marriages before?
No, probably not.
What
I mean,
about
these are
black issues in general? What about black issues in
relationships are
general?
regular topics, right? So I've participated in those, but I don't know that I've ever been asked the question in that way.
What about black issues in general? Have you ever just chimed in or give an opinion or something?
Yeah, and my opinion is generally I don't think that there's a great distinction between black and white issues. People are people. All the drama is the same, and we're all Americans, right? Like our culture is not really different.
What if you was on the panel with a bunch of American white guys and somebody from let me see, Scotland. Somebody from Scotland pulled up on your panel and gave it and gave their opinion on white American marriages and relationships and stuff, and how you and their opinion on what you could do to improve or whatever, how they think they should go. Would you think it would be a problem?
It depends on the delivery method. Initially, not really, probably. And then if they did start, if it's somebody just random pulls up on the panel and starts telling me how to behave, I don't know. I'm not going to get bent out of shape about it. I don't even know this dude. Why do I care what he thinks? I'll drop him off the panel. If it's my panel, I'll drop him off if he's being rude, and that's it. I'm not going to let him stress me out.
If he's being rude, what if he's just being what if he's being respectful? He's just talking in a melancholy voice. He's just being respectful.
I mean, if he's being respectful, I don't see what the harm is. I don't mind other people having an opinion. It's just, it's hard to define, but what you can tell when somebody's overreaching and getting too far into telling you how you should be behaving.
Right. And it is. I'm going to be fair to say it is subjective, right? Everybody has different opinions. Everybody feels differently, right? And I don't try to be up here trying to dictate how people should feel or whatever. But I am going to voice my opinion, Sure. And I allow everybody else a space to do that as well. Like I always say, as long as you're being respectful. As long as you're being respectful. To me, respect is the glue. Respect, I'm trying to figure out, respect is the glue to keep people together, right? To work in a harmonious fashion, right? Respect goes a long ways. I was taught that a long time ago, right? Even on the workforce. Like, I'm just trying to, we gotta be, if I'm on a job, if I work a 9 to 5 and let's just say I've been on a job site where most of the people were foreign, believe it or not. I had to get along. I had to learn how to work with these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need my paycheck. That's all I'm saying. And that was just my take. I think Slimmy, was that kind of along the lines of what you were saying? Like, I mean,
man, anybody should be able to speak as long as they like. Honestly, if you really want a real conversation with folks, you gotta let them speak what they want to, how they feel. So if it's offensive, then it's offensive. As long as they not being disrespectful, I don't see the problem. Because every day man, you gonna have a conversation every day with your own damn family, and they gonna get on your fucking nerves.
Yeah.
But you could learn from that. You could learn from it. So why just completely rule out the opportunity or the chance? What if somebody give you a complete gem and everything is correct? I mean, you just gonna shun the messenger instead of getting the gems? I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like you should be able to talk to anybody, man. I don't got no issues.
Yeah, and I just want to give out I just want to point out a I want to point out a I don't know exactly what to say. But I just want to say this. The two men that run Fresh and Fit, one of them, I think one of them is what, Sudanese, and the other one
Really?
is yeah, I think Myron is either Sudanese or I know he's he's like a East Indian, he's like in the Middle East or something. He's Middle Eastern or something like that. And Fresh is like, I don't know if he's, what is Fresh? Fresh is like is he Caribbean or I forgot exactly what Fresh is, but
I didn't know they weren't black.
Yeah, they're not Black American. And so, you know, I just be trying to, you know, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to make it drawn out, because we are gonna I'm gonna do, and I apologize about not doing VIP Fridays today. We're gonna do VIP Friday today. Well, today's Saturday. It's gonna be VIP Saturday. We're gonna do a VIP Saturday. We're gonna be a VIP Saturday. Yeah, because I'm gonna make that up. So all the members, and we had a lot of members. Shout out to Logic, man. Logic gifted 20 memberships tonight.
Yeah, that was fire.
Yeah, Logic gifted. Shout out to my dog Logic, man. Shout out to my dog Logic. He gifted 20 memberships. And I think Next Level gifted 5 memberships. I appreciate that, Next Level. I'm gonna give y'all last words because we can get up out of here. I don't want to hold y'all. Actually, it ended the way it's supposed to end. God is good, you know. I didn't think he was gonna show up, but he showed up at the last minute. I didn't think he was gonna show up. I really didn't, you know. But let me see. I'm gonna let JBN go first. What's your last words, JBN? And JBN, appreciate you. This your first time coming up on the panel?
This is my first time on any panel.
No,
that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I be chopping
Cap-tivity.
What you said, Jay?
I said I be chopping up with Slimmy and you and stuff and like other chats and stuff, but it's my first time actually coming up on the panel.
Oh man, what made you come up and fuck with your boy Freezy, man?
We gotta celebrate that 5K, man.
Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I appreciate that, bro. What's your final thoughts, JBN?
Man, well, first of all, congratulations on the 5K. It's been a long grind. We're gonna get 10. We're gonna get 100,000. It's all up from here. My only thing is we just need to find a way to globally figure out how to communicate with each other. Because honestly, even though people are from different regions of the world or whatever, a lot of our struggles are parallel. I mean, the village over in Africa ain't too much different from the hood. Everybody's struggling for resources. Somebody figure it out, make it out, whatever. We need to be able to at least have a common ground to where we can talk on certain issues. Yes, there will be times where things are troubling. There'll be a lot of misunderstandings. There's a lot of emotions and feelings involved with stuff. But if you're not able to take insight from other people from the outside looking in, it's going to take you longer to grow. So it's just, let's keep these panels open with open thoughts for people of various cultures. I mean, yeah, if stuff gets disrespectful, then address that as that may arise. But we still need to be able to not just, oh, I'm from the Bronx, I can't talk to them because they from Chicago. Like, that's some bullshit. Everybody shooting everybody up. Everybody doing all the same dumb shit. How can we solve for the issues at hand. Do you have an idea what works over there? Can we bring that over here? Oh, this works over here. What if y'all implemented that over there? And brick by brick, we can, build and thrive. But that's just my own thoughts.
Shout out to J Ben, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all what the beauty of this is, especially when it comes to Freezy. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This what the beauty of it when it comes to Freezy. Everybody that know Freezy, right? They know we can talk about anything and we can disagree. Man, y'all know, man, listen, I got thick skin and like even Logic, that's my dog. Logic is my dog. You feel what I'm saying? Like we kind of like the same nigga. He get a little more crazy than me. Logic funny as hell. but this the thing. See, I think everybody know that, like, if I give pushback, it's still gonna be respect. They know we can talk about anything. I think everybody know they can talk about anything with Freezy. And guess what? When I go to sleep, then it take a lot for me to go to sleep and then just be like, man, but you know what I'm saying? Like that shit really bothered me to where I'm tossing. I don't lose no sleep. I don't lose no sleep. I ain't finna lose no. I don't lose no sleep. This is a panel. This is a discussion. Guess what? We might can talk about the same thing. I don't give a fuck. We can talk about anything. And I don't want an echo chamber. I do not want an echo chamber. I do not want everybody. I don't want a panel where everybody's agreeing all the time. That shit is boring. That shit boring as fuck. Like, it's good when other people have different point of views. That's just YouTube. That's just business as well. It's YouTube business. That's the business of YouTube. So everybody know, I just wanted to give that disclaimer, man. Everybody know Freezy, I'm cool as fuck. Like, you can disagree with me. I'm not finna be salty because you disagree with me. And hopefully I can disagree with you and y'all don't be salty with me. Hopefully. Because that's how I treat y'all, man. I love you. I love all y'all. I really do. They know that. They know that. Especially if you've been knowing me for a while in these spaces, you know how Freezy rock. The only thing is only one thing I don't tolerate. It's only one thing. It's disrespect. I don't tolerate that shit, man. And half the time, I'll let you get away with it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't want no bad blood, dog. And if I seem soft to you, that's fine. I'll be soft for a minute. I will. Trust me. I don't care how you look at me. I don't care. I ain't got no ego. I don't got no ego. I don't, man. My ego went out the window a long time ago. Long time ago. It really did. So when I talk like this, that shit be coming from the heart. That shit be coming from. That's why I kind of took offense with it when the nigga said, "Oh, I'm playing games," and man, I don't play no fucking game, dog. I don't play games, bro. Trust me, man. I don't play games, bro. And I'm coming at you. It's this. I mean, exactly. Like I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm not playing no game. But J Ben, I appreciate you, bro. Hopefully, you say this your first time being on the panel. Hopefully, this won't be your last, bro. Hopefully. Man, shout out to J Ben, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Flow State, man. What's your final thoughts, bro? I know you just came in on the tail end, man. Hopefully, you'll join us sooner in the future. But what do you think, Flow State?
Mostly, I just wanted to come up and say congratulations. That's about it. I guess the final thought about the questions you asked me, well, you got me thinking. And actually, one of my favorite things is to get opinions and perspectives off people who you would normally not interact with or would write off. That's one of my favorite things about the internet, is that you meet people from all over the place on here that you would never meet in real life. So I don't know. Do with that what you want. But thanks for having me up. Salutes to the panel. Salutes to the chat. Congratulations on 5,000.
I appreciate that, Flow State. Flow State, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, bro. Slimmy, man, come on, man. You know we got to end it with you, Slimmy. What's your final thoughts, Slimmy? Tell me if I was wrong, Slimmy. You could tell me, man.
I thought it was gonna happen the last time. I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, you gave him plenty of chances, man, and you told him about certain shit. He wasn't following the rules. He was blocking people and I was talking to him about. I was talking to him in the chat. I was like, you can't do stuff like that, man.
Hold on, Slim. Hold on. I forgot about that, Slim, man. This nigga blocking people, taking the point. Go ahead, Slim. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, I rock. I'm gonna be honest. I still rock with him. I think he needs some guidance, man. But being on these panels is not going to help him. This space is not going to help him at all. He's very troubled. He need to be outside. You know what I'm saying? He don't need to be in the house on a computer. He need to get outside, man. Like, I'm just being honest. And I hope he got my email so he can message me. And I'm gonna tell him, I was like, Freezy was absolutely right for banning you. He should have been banned you. I'm just being honest, man, from what I seen. When that nigga was blocking folks, I was like, damn, this nigga really tripping. And I'll tell that to him. You gave him a lot of chances, man. I mean, shit, if anybody else do that, I think they gonna get banned. I think if I do that shit, I'm gonna get banned. And you can't take that type of shit personal. You just gotta know when you crossing lines and you doing too much. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. We get comfortable in these spaces and like we don't really realize like this somebody else's business. Literally, this is somebody else's business. You have to be cautious on how you move. That's why I just be in chill mode, man. Like I'm gonna stay in chill mode. I can only control myself. I tried, man. I say all the time. And it ain't just in your space. It be in Drips. It be in Anton's. I'll be like, Glow, you gotta chill. So that I don't think you wrong. It was just a matter of time. Somebody else typed that in the chat. I agree with him. I thought it would have been happening.
I purposely treat people how I want to be treated, man.
I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same way. I give people a lot of chances. I ain't gonna give them no chances about no money though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't giving them no chances about no.
That's a whole nother story right now.
You ain't getting no chances about no bag, man. Like
that hit a little different. It do hit a little different.
Boy, ain't no patience. Nah. I want my money. No, but yeah, man. I mean, as far as like the episode, man, you know, I just want to congratulate you on 5,000 followers, dog. That is
appreciate
crazy,
that,
man.
dog.
That's no cap.
Hey, and like, I just appreciate you always allowing me in the space, man. Like, I appreciate it, bro.
Every time.
I have a good time over here, man, and I really feel like the conversations you have are amazing. You got people from all over. We don't always agree, and that's cool. But the thing is, we communicating. We having conversation. Hopefully, somebody learns something from that, man, and they could change how they moving forward. It might not happen right away. It might not happen overnight. But moving forward, one day it could just hit somebody like, damn, I should move like this. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something Freezy said the other day. Oh, damn, I should move like this. That's what this shit is all about. Facts. It ain't really about the debate. It's about the understanding and what you can gain from somebody else. It ain't really about your talking point and your viewpoint. It's about learning. Like people giving solutions. Like ultimately it was hypothetical, but what Mr. Logic gave was a valid solution to a serious problem we have.
Shout out to Mr. Logic, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mr. Logic.
Ain't no way however you want to spin it, that is a valid solution. People could say they don't think it'll work, whatever, but it's a valid solution. It could work. I say you give it a try. I guarantee it'll create some change. But you know, it's all hypothetical. Hopefully somebody will take heed. It could get put into some type of motion, because we got to do something. And because it ain't just our community that's affected by that shit. Believe that. So everybody talking all this crazy shit about don't let this person in. Man, this shit all over the world for real. Men and women fighting all over the world. Some women they don't want to wear their hijab. You feel me? It's a war all over the world. I'm not windmilling, just Jay. You just don't agree, and that's cool. I still love you.
What she said?
I still love you. And if I'm windmilling, then I'm windmilling like Dominique. And I'm going to land right there. Dunk it.
Bro, Slimmy, man, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
You already know, bro.
I really do.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah. And the scary thing about it, this is just the beginning, man. This is just the beginning. And my hope and dream is not for me. Okay, I reached 5,000, but the reason why I'm always shouting people channels and I'm sending people to different channels. Like if Just Jay, I want to say this too. Drip is not the only channel that that I'm willing to say, hey, this is the after show. Just Jay can do that. She can say, Freezy, I would like to have the after show that Just Jay can have it today. You know what I'm saying? Like next level. I want to do that for all my people, man. I want to build their audience and everything. I was watching Drip. Drip had about 15 or close to 20 people watching one time. I remember, just a couple days ago. I just feel like we're doing something right. You know what I'm saying? It's networking, dog. Helping one another. Real talk, man. It ain't, and I hate to even acknowledge that, but I'm not acknowledging that because I feel like I did something. I'm not acknowledging that because that's how I be wanting that shit to go. I be wanting a motherfucker to do that for me too. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's as a networking, man, and that's what I be trying to exemplify. Black people working together in a cohesive unit as a collective, and at the same time, other people of other nationalities, other races can actually stand in on the conversation, but at the same time, they know where Freezy stand. They know, but at the same time, we can have a respectful conversation. Anybody know Freezy? They know I love black people. I love my people. I be up with them. I mean, come on, man. I sometimes I get crazy, man, especially when I'm talking about, if I'm speaking on something, a white issue like a politician, or my mouth might get bad, man, but they know me. I might say cracker, I might anything. They're just me. But at the same time, they're just me, but I can still talk to anybody. You feel what I'm saying? Me.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
I'm the same way. I feel you.
Yeah, I said maybe I need to stop saying cracker. That's how I am in real life, though, man. I just be saying, I say nigga. If I do it the way I feel. If I say nigga, if I can say nigga, I can say cracker. That's the way.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, man.
It ain't nowhere near as derogatory as nigga. Ain't nothing derogatory as that word for real.
right.
Yeah, there is nothing.
And maybe I need to stop. I don't know, man. I just, I don't know, man. Maybe
you ain't tripping.
Maybe I need to clean my shit up. I don't know, but I just be being myself, and I just be feeling like over time people say, "Oh, that just Freezy. That just how he talk. He ghetto. That just how he talk, man." But at the same time, we want everybody to know that I am somewhat of an intellectual. I could have a conversation with the best of them. I really can. I study history. I read. I'm sitting up here trying to prove myself like I'm a little kid. But I just want y'all to please like Freezy. Except I'm just saying what I'm saying is that look at 2 Glock talking about I don't believe you. Damn,
that nigga don't believe shit, man. Fuck that nigga.
I'm a dog. That's my brother right there. But yeah, we're just saying, I can talk with the best of them. I really can, dog. I really can. And in real life, yeah, I am a little ghetto, but in real life, I handle business, dog. I really do. And I'm tell you, and honestly, don't let 2 Glock fool you, dog. 2 Glock handle business too. You know what I'm saying? That's in real life, we like this, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I be wanting him to come on the panel more often too, man. Cause if you get to know the dude, he's cool ass dude, man. We talk about a lot of shit, man. But the point is, we're going to disagree. That's the point I'm trying to make. We're gonna disagree, and we're gonna have spirited disagreements back and forth. But I be trying to prove to people we can do that and still have respect for one another and still, you know what I'm saying, fuck with one another. He ain't. He ain't never
Too
said
dark.
cracker ass cracker before. Yeah, I don't know if I said cracker ass cracker before.
I think he talking about me.
Oh, he talking about Slim,
yeah, he talking about me.
No Cap-tivity.
That man crazy, man.
Glock
Yeah,
wild,
okay.
man.
No, but listen, I'm a change to the other screen. I'm gonna end the show. Slimmy, J Ben, thank y'all, man.
5K freezing.
Let's get it.
Let's go, my dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Tonight been one. Can I tell y'all something? I was supposed to talk about Drake. I was supposed to talk about Drake. I was supposed to talk about. I had some police footage of Roger Fortson. Remember the kid that got killed by the police? Yes. I brought it up yesterday. Do y'all remember Roger Fortson when the police barged into his home and they had the wrong apartment and they killed him? Do y'all remember that? Shout out to Trees. Shout out to my sister Trees. But yeah, I had body cam footage of that. I was supposed to show that tonight. In the middle of the show, if y'all don't know, if y'all recognize, I changed the topic. I went and edited the topic and made it into what Logic was saying. Shout out to Logic, man. Shout out to my dog Logic.
No Cap-tivity.
In the middle of the show, man. But that's how it is, though. That's how it is. And disclaimer, Fatty, if you watching Fatty, you know, listen, Fatty, you know I got love for you, Fatty. You just so happen to get brought in the conversation because we talking about foreigners and stuff, and somebody wrote a super chat. But hey, man, you know, listen, y'all know Freezy, man. I got love for everybody, I really do, and I just want everybody to know they can come over here and my whole thing was, I think somebody wrote it in the chat earlier. It's a safe space. I wanted to feel like a safe space. I want this. I say it all the time. I've been saying it from the jump. I want this platform to be a safe space for everyone, as long as you're being disrespectful. And if somebody being it's not disrespectful, as long as you're being respectful. And you can better believe if somebody being disrespectful, you would know it, because Freezy, I'm telling you, Freezy's going to. I need to stop talk about myself in third person too. But Freezy gonna say something. He gonna say something. I don't know. That's why I'm in therapy, you know. But anyway, I want to say I love y'all. It's time for the benediction, man. It's time for the benediction. Oh, hold up. Before that, I want to say thank you to everybody that came on the panel, man. I want to say thank you to Slimmy. Thank you to 2Glock. Thank you to Just Jay. Thank you to Mr. Logic. Thank you to Angry Man. Mr. Logic and Angry Man. I appreciate y'all every time. Hopefully Mr. Logic will come back, man. Drip say he kind of influenced Mr. Logic to come over, but listen, man. Mr. Logic, I want you to come back. And Mr. Logic, you said, we need to work on some shit together. I'm down for that. If you still watching Mr. Logic, I'm down for that, man. Working together, bro. Cause I feel like we kind of like the same nigga. Who else was on the panel? Let me rewind. Who else was on the panel? Next Level. Shout out to the World Class. Shout out to Smitty, Nightish. Shout out to Kasani for dropping through. Shout out to Kasani. Thank you for coming through. If you still watching, Kasani, thank you for coming through. You're always welcome. You always welcome, Kasani. I'm just letting you know that you're always welcome, Kasani. Thank you for coming through, Kasani. Let me see. Who else came through? Did I say World Class? Let me see. I think that's it. Oh, Hot Sauce. No, Hot Sauce. Thank you, Hot Sauce. J-Ben, Flow State. Who else was in the bag? No Diddy. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I feel like, Hassan. Shout out to Hassan. Shout out to Hassan. And I think Polly came through. Shout out to Polly, but she didn't get a chance to talk. Shout out to Keon. And it was a lot of people. Man. Keon. It was a lot of people, man, tonight, man. Real talk. But once again, thank you Thank you, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Let's get a benediction, man. Let me see. Let me get y'all. I hope y'all. How many people still watching? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. I hope y'all still watching because this is an excellent verse. 55, appreciate that, Slimmy. This is an excellent verse. This is an excellent verse. I want y'all to pay attention to this. This come from the Bible, the King James Version. Shout out to the Most High. The Most High give us the Most High actually instructs us on how to be diplomatic. The Most High actually instructs all of us on how to be diplomatic. I wish the same 80, I wish it was still 80 people watching, 80 some odd people watching like earlier, but I'll take 50. The Most High wants us to be diplomatic. And in Romans 12:18, it says, if it be possible, as much as lieth in you, meaning your patience, if it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men. Live peaceably with all men. That's what it says. You ain't got to like them. You can love your people more than you love everybody else, but live peaceably and talk peaceably. So if you're living peaceably with all men, that means you're going to have to talk peaceably with all men and women. The Most High giving us the damn game. The Most High giving us the game.
No captivity.
The Most High giving us the game. And I know, and let me tell y'all something. I think black people are the greatest people on earth. I think we're the most talented. I think we're the most intelligent. I'm telling you, intelligent. I think we are. I just think that everybody is watching us. Everybody is watching us. And we could use our influence in different rooms, not just in our room, not just in our house, but in other people's houses as well. And as we're doing that, you can best believe people are going to say things we disagree with, even about us. But guess what? Just as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men. Because it don't matter what somebody say. As long as you know who you are and how raw you is and how excellent you are and how you get the picture. It don't matter. Know who you are and you can go anywhere. You can talk to anybody.
No captivity.
Anybody can talk to you. Appreciate that, O'Shea. O'Shea in the building. O'Shea, what going on, O'Shea? O'Shea, he said congrats on 5K subs, Freezy. Appreciate that.
No captivity.
So, man, everybody know Freezy, man. And all you motherfuckers that came over here and ain't been seeing y'all better not be strangers, man. Y'all come hang out with your boy Freezy, man. Shout out to O'Shea in the building, man. 5K, man. 5K. We did it, man. 5K. And guess what? We gonna keep doing it. Listen, we gonna do VIP. It's technically gonna be VIP Saturday. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry to the channel members. But I ain't forgot about y'all. We gonna make it happen later on today. We gonna just let Freezy get a little sleep. We gonna make it happen. All right. We gonna make it happen, man. Let me see what else. Oh, shout out to I said shout out to everybody that contributed on the show. Shout out to all the No Cap crew. Shout out to all of the early No Cap crew, the late No Cap crew, everybody that's here that always stay to the end too. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods, man, that's been working diligently. Shout out to all the top tier mods, man. Shout out. Super chat. O'Shea came back once again. He came back once again with the $2 super chat. O'Shea said, congrats, 5K subs. O'Shea, Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, O'Shea. Thank you, dog. Did I get to all of the super caps? Did I get to all of the super caps? Oh, Hemp. This might be risky, man. Hemp came through too, man. Shout out to This Might Be Risky, man. Shout out to Hemp, man. Hemp, man, I appreciate you every time. Man, everybody came through and fuck with your boy Freezy. Everybody came through and fuck with your boy Freezy, man. Shout out to This Might Be Risky, Logic, Angry Man. Man, all the big influencers, man. All the big influencers, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. I got to recognize y'all. I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like it. Yeah, especially you bigger than me. Oh, shout out to Island Girl Q, man. Island Girl Q came through too. Shout out to Island Girl Q, man. Shout out to Island Girl Q, man. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all keep keeping it, man. Keep it real, man. Y'all, we gonna keep it real. We gonna keep it. Y'all keep it real. Y'all keep keeping it real, man. Keep keeping it 100. No cap, man. Real talk. No cap, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Shout out to everybody that help us keep the lights on, man. Shout out to, let me see. E Senior started out with the $20. He was the first sponsor of the night show. Shout out to Love W. My dog Love W. Shout out to my sister Impressive Vibe for her cash cow. These are the cash cows. Shout out to Next Level for his $50 cash cow. Shout out to Frank. Shout out to Frank Whitaker for his $10 cash cow. Shout out to Black Hawk for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to Glow for his $10 cash cow. No, nevertheless, I appreciate the cash cow. Also for on the super cap side of the game, shout out to O'Shea for his $2 cash cow. Shout out to Kalon for Kalon North for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 cash cow. And we got about 40 of these motherfuckers. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to Kalon North again for his $2 cash cow. Shout out to Kalon North again for their $5 cash cow. Shout out to Two Glock Hawk for his $2 cash cow. Shout out to Two Glock Hawk again for his $2 cash cow. Shout out to Tommy B for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to This Might Be Risky again for his $20 cash cow. Shout out to Island Girl Q for her $10 cash cow. Shout out to TB for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to Avery Mack for his $2 cash cow. Shout out to Scam Likely Show for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to Anika Budgets for her $5 cash cow. Shout out to JD25 for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to Ralph Spirit for his $2 cash cow. Shout out to TBE Trucking for his $5 cash cow. And shout out to Next Level for his $150 sponsorship, man. For his co-sponsorship. Shout out to Next Level, man. Appreciate that, Next Level. Appreciate that, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate your Next Level. And last but not least, man, shout out to my dog. Shout out to Next Level. I appreciate you for your 5 gifted memberships as well too, man. Can't forget that. And last but not least, shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog, Mr. Logic, man. For Mr. Logic contributed $350. Mr. Logic, it don't go unnoticed. I'm gonna forever be thankful. I really appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna forever be thankful, man. Real nigga shit. Thank you, bro. Cause you didn't have to do it. I'm telling you, y'all niggas don't have to give. You niggas don't have to give over here. You don't have to help keep the lights on. I'm trying to maintain this platform. Logic, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Next Level. Thank you. I appreciate y'all for being sponsored. Logic, thank you for being the official sponsor of tonight's show, bro. Thank you, bro. And thank you for your 20 memberships. Thank you for your 20 memberships that you gifted, bro. Thank you, Logic. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Real talk, man. I appreciate that, bro. You and Next Level, man. Thank y'all for being sponsor and co-sponsor of tonight's show, man. Y'all know what time it is. Oh, listen. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button, as it does help your algorithm. It help your algorithm too, dog. Hit that like button. And listen, to be a part of the No Cap campaign, all you got to do is share anything you like about this platform. Anything you like about this platform to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Twitter, it don't matter. Instagram, share it. Share anything you like about this platform to any one of your platforms and screenshot it. Screenshot it. And after you screenshot it, send that screenshot to freezy76@gmail.com. freezy76@gmail.com. There it is in the chat. Freezy76. Oh, man. Man, and you will be a part of the No Cap campaign. Man, look who came through, man. Ringo TV, man. Everybody came through. Ringo TV. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ringo TV, another huge content creator. Yeah, your boy Freezy I fought with my people. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom to you, Ringo TV. Shabbat shalom, bro. Yeah, man, my people, man, my dogs fuck with Freezy. And now they know I fuck with them. Thank you, Ringo, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, Ringo, man. Huge content creators came over tonight. Angry Man, Ringo TV, Logic, Mr. Logic, man, they came through, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Island Girl Q, thank you for coming through. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Ringo TV, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, the one and only. Let's get it, man. Y'all know what I always say. I will be back later on today with a VIP Saturday and a regular show as well. But y'all know what I always say. Make sure y'all get some sleep and make sure y'all say your prayers, man. I always keep y'all in my prayers. I love y'all. And I just want to say, to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
Hold up. I forgot something. No. We ain't done yet. Ringo TV left a cash cow. Ringo TV left
Check the cash out, bitch.
My bad, Ringo.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I'm so damn dumb. Shout out to Ringo, man. My bad, Ringo. I ain't even think to check the damn cash cow, man. Shout out to Ringo for his $30 cash cow. He say congrats, man. Thank you, Ringo.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Ringo. Ringo, if you're there, man, let me know you see that I recognize your cash cow, because I should have checked my cash cow, but it was the last minute. But I just wanted to recognize. I seen it right when my damn outro was going out, Ringo. I appreciate that, dog. Oh, okay, he caught it. He say salute, bro. I wanted to make sure Ringo. Yeah, Ringo, my bad, bro. My bad. I wanted to make sure you seen me shout you out, bro. Real talk, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Ringo, man, $30 cash cow, man. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
On the 5K sub stream. Thank you, Ringo, man. And make sure y'all go check out Ringo. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Ringo TV, man. Listen, I'm always watching Ringo. Even if I'm not in the chat, I'm always watching him from the clouds. I've been watching Ringo for a long time. Dude, I'm talking about Ringo don't play no games. He don't play no games, and he's straight up, he gonna keep it 100, man. Real
no
talk.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ringo TV, man. Okay, Miss Piggy, I'm going for real this time, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Miss Jennifer. Jennifer, how you doing? Did I give you a shout out, Miss Jennifer? Shout out to Miss Jennifer. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.